Good morning, viewers, and welcome again to day two of the Ariza National Championships right here at Security James Athletic Stadium. And we're here to bring you live and all of the activities that are occurring right here at the stadium. It's day two, quite a number of interesting events and exciting events yesterday. And to bring you the live commentary, I'm joined by Samantha Worm, the nice female voice that you've heard yesterday. And of course, Clyde John, another immaculate voice on the set. So the three of us are going to bring it to you. Mr. Bernard Antoine will join us a little bit later. And Sherry-Ann will do a lot of the coverage of the events that are happening on the field. So we heard your call for increased coverage of the field events, and today we are going to address that for you. So we set for another exciting day, a number of events. There are still some of the 100-meter events, the 200-meter events, 800s, and of course the exciting relays. And how can we leave out the field events that will be occurring as well? Yesterday we saw some brilliant performances, and today we expect nonetheless. And so I'm just going to ask my colleagues here, again, just as we did yesterday evening at the end of the broadcast, to again give a summary and maybe what are some of the expectations going into day two of the Ariza National Championships.
All right, so again, good morning to everyone. Good morning to all of you who are tuned in to taking day two of the Nexa games today. I just want to say that this is the games of the future, Mr. Smith, where we get to see what's in store for National Primary School Games, what's in store for Intercall, and also what's in store, the selection of the few that will help us to raise our flags for Character 2026. Of course, yesterday, I want to remind you that you had standout performances from Haley Terrell. Of course, Deshaun Smart, he did his thing. And who can forget Tabitha Francis in the under-17 shot put girls. So yesterday was quite an exciting day. It was a fill day. We saw keen competition across all disciplines yesterday, and it sets the stage for what is going to happen today. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what unfolds. I'm excited to see the victories that will go down today, and I know that all of us are eager and waiting to see what will happen.
Well, good morning, everybody. And again, the sentiments is that we had a really good day yesterday and just looking forward to today. We have a number of 200 events. So we will get to see Haley Terrell again in action. You will get to see the likes of Sade John and these as they chase the character standards. We had quite a few athletes getting to that character standard. And so it's important that we look forward to today to see how many more can actually meet that standard. I think the good thing is that character is here in Grenada. So if they fall just a little bit short, they just may be able to get into the team and try to maybe improve their performance come character. So a lot to look forward to.
Well, thank you very much, Clyde and Samantha. We want to say a special morning to the online viewers. We know that you have competing interests this morning. There is cricket at the National Stadium. There is T20 World Cup going on with West Indies and India. And, of course, the Ariza National Championship. So we're very, very happy for those of you who are with us. We know some of you may be on maybe 2 different or 3 different devices monitoring all the streams of a very rich sporting weekend for us here in Grenada. We're getting ready for a number of events that are scheduled for the morning session. There are going to be high jump, long jump, some track qualifying events, and we're going to bring it to you live. My assessment of yesterday, I thought it was a brilliant day for track and field. Nonetheless, we had the rain. I still want to go back to that 400 meter in the 20 plus, where we had a 45.96 run by Michael Francois, and that very close and competitive finish in the under 20 400 meters with 3 guys doing a 47 on that. And so that sets the stage for what should be a very good relay team in the 4x4 at character for us. Again, I want to highlight the outstanding performance by Kyle Ned in the 110 meter hurdles. I thought he had the technique really well. As we see some of the young ladies in the under 15 category getting ready for the high jump event that would be starting in a short while. Javelin is also going to be taking place. If you look towards the far left of your screen, you can see the preparations have been made for the javelin there. And so we're going to bring that to you. Sherry's on the ground. She's going to be covering those events. And we're going to have capsule reports for you in the high jump, the long jump, the javelin, and all of the other field events that will be happening today. So we look forward to that. It's very competitive in the under 17 category. So there are some standout names there. The Cache Stephen, Philip Mitchell. There is also Nathaniel Alfred, and that's on the track. But we also have in the field some outstanding athletes too. Again, Deshaun Smart, we saw him yesterday with a very impressive performance in the javelin, and what we believe might be Grenada's best chance at a medal, at a gold medal at the carriacou games that will be held here. So it's a lot to look forward to today. We're going to culminate, of course, with the exciting 4x400 meter relays, and it sets the stage for a great day and for competitive track and field going forward.
We speak a lot of getting the team for carriacou, but let me just step down a bit to the younger categories. We saw an excellent run by young Mikel Moses yesterday in the 1500 meters, I believe. He showed his endurance yesterday. And of course, in the under 9 categories, we're also seeing a lot of standout performances as well. So it's across the board. I know we are, looking to get our carriacou team, but we must highlight that the athletes are performing well in all the categories, and for that, it makes us feel good. So we are here looking to see what will unfold today in the Ariza National Champs 2026.
Yeah, I want to agree with you there, Sam. It's been really good to see the young and up and coming talent within the primary schools, and it just makes for a very interesting week to come, because National Primary School Games will be this week coming, and so you see them, you get a sense of, okay, who's who you can look out for in terms of the young athletes that we have on display at the primary level.
Well, if we can give you, the viewers, an idea of some of the events that would take place this morning, we have the Heptathlon for girls, the long jump. That will be happening this morning. The girls javelin throw in the under 17 category. The boys discus throw in the under 17. We'll also have the Decathlon 110 meter hurdles for the boys. The Heptathlon 110 meter hurdles for the boys as well. And then we are going to go into some 400 meter hurdles as we move along through the course of the morning. So that's what we're going to be starting with, and then of course we'll move into some of the final events, and then we go to we have some under 9 events as well, the 150 meters. The 200 meters are going to be today as well. We didn't have any except in the Heptathlon yesterday, but the straight 200 meters are all going to be run off today, so we're going to have the preliminaries for that. And then we have the boys discus throw open, the Heptathlon boys high jump, the boys shot put under 17, the girls discus throw in the Heptathlon, and there are going to be some high jump events as well. So this is basically the kind of schedule that we have for the morning session, and then in the afternoon we will move into the final events and some more field events that are to be completed. So it's another exciting day, and we look forward with anticipation. We are encouraging as much persons as possible to come on down to the National Stadium once you're able to do so, once you have transportation available, and to be here to cheer the athletes on, some support that they so need to push them a little extra to deliver the best times, to jump as high as they can, as long as they can, and to throw as far as they can as well.
The weather is a lot better, so it means that the athletes will have to certainly ensure that they're well hydrated. It was so much more cool yesterday, and I'm wondering if this is not the reason why, we had some really good outstanding runs by some of these athletes. The cool temperature may have just helped them, to really give off their best. And so with the sun out in all its glory, we will want to ensure that these athletes remain hydrated.
Well, Clyde, I thought it was you who got us very cool yesterday with your prayers for rain for West Indies women cricketers. But we had a very strong breeze yesterday as well in the early part. If you remember, most of the outstanding times were actually done in the preliminaries yesterday, and later on in the evening when it was so cold or so cool, I thought that too must have had an effect on the level of the performances. But as you mentioned, the sun is out in its glory. I'm very thankful for that, and it's good. There are good conditions. The environment is good for optimum performance from these athletes.
Yeah, there's still a bit of wind around. It's still a bit windy, but not compared to yesterday. I think it's still a bit more calm, and so we will definitely look, for some performances that could maybe just bring some excitement to the whole atmosphere leading into the second day.
As we see the boys the boys are getting themselves ready for what should be 110 hurdles in the Heptathlon. That's in the under 17.
Shine, this is where I say good morning to Carriacou James Athletic Stadium. It's day number 2 for Rifle National Champs. Get ready for the boys 110 for those open.
So we do have a list of competitors for the high jump that is taking place. That's the high jumps for the high jump for the under 17 girls. And when we segue to that, we will give you that lineup. But about to be started, right? So here we have the competitors for the high jump for the under 17 girls. We should see there Abiola John, Carriacou Philip, Gabrielle King, Kelani Kwashi, Deja Charles, Gavia Walker, Janaya Hazard, Emily Gilbert, Jemiah Knight, Jamie Smith, Michaelia Patrick, Sarana Hall, Cillian Charles, Minna Lewis, Delina Joseph, Dominic Joseph, and Leah Rose Charles. These are the competitors that are registered for this event. It looks like a much smaller field. I see Gavia Walker there. She's the one in front of the bar now. She, I think, is the defending champion in this event. I will just confirm that with you. Indeed, Gavia Walker is the defending champion. Last year she jumped 1.50 meters, and she'll be looking to defend how much she broke the record at SAS Sports this year in the high jump. So she comes in with a lot of confidence as we see her here measuring her run-up and getting ready for the event. Also, the boys in the 110 meters hurdles under 17, they are already on the track. We only have 3 competitors, 2 here as they take off now for the 110 meters hurdles. We have from MVP Javid Noel, he's the one in the lead here, and towards his inside we have Kidon Hilaire. So it's Javid Noel for MVP in the yellow. He wins this 110 meters hurdles in the Heptathlon, and will be getting some valuable points ahead of his compatriot in this one.
Yeah, good. Easy run there. Not really technically sound, but doing the job nonetheless.
MVP,
Clearing the hurdle with some good distance.
13.31 seconds.
17.31 seconds, the winning time for Javelin. And Anikel Paisadi, who was the other athlete from South City Rising Stars, 17.48.
So it's a good way to get your day started. Noel ensuring that he put the first set of points on the board. And Hilaire did not start, but Paisadi, 17.48, did a fairly good job also.
Remember, they're trying to amass, I believe, 4,800 points in order to meet qualifying standards.
Yeah, they will need to push their all to ensure that they get to this overall score. It's going to be important. If you understand the fact that you work at your personal best, so every time you compete, you try to beat yourself. I think this is the notion behind the events like the Heptathlon and the Decathlon. You always try to improve yourself, and once you do that, you tend to get big points. You know, I had the opportunity to speak to Kurt, and I would always ask him, okay, so is there a standard that you come into when you're getting in there? And that's the thing, there is a standard mark, right, for you to really be able to qualify, to be recognized, as we say, in these events. And so you have to be able to amass points, still be able to reference what has been done in previous meets and so on. So it's not an easy event to get into, but these boys, they're giving it their all.
So the athletes that we're looking at here are the competitors in the Decathlon boys 110-meter hurdles. So in lane 3 we have Kazim Lewis from Classic Lighting Finish Line. In lane 5 we have Kirani Rollins. He's from the Hillsborough Secondary School. He was very impressive yesterday. We will try to get an update for you on the point standing of those athletes. In lane 6 we have Tafari Williams of SAS, and in lane 7 Kishon Kalis, also of SAS.
Yeah, Tafari Williams, the youngest of the competitors in this field.
We say good morning to the folks in carriacou. Your boy Kirani represented very well yesterday in the 10 multi-event, and he's here again to continue in the 110-meter hurdles.
He's actually leading the Decathlon so far, Leslie. 3,162 points. And he's followed by Kazim Lewis on 2,777 points.
Well, see again, recognize the folks from carriacou as we get set for the 110-meter hurdles open in the Decathlon. So we have in 3 again, Lewis, Nichols, they up and running, and finish line really hopping over the bar, but looking good is Tafari Williams of SAS. He's in the lead at the moment, but here comes Kirani now. Kirani seems to have a slight lead over him, and it's Kirani Rollins of Hillsborough Secondary to win this leg of the Decathlon.
Yeah, again, really good, outstanding runnings from Rollins. He looks good. He seems to understand the hurdles event. Still a bit more work to do in terms of the technique, but you can see the leg slightly vertical and so on. Horizontal, and so he's getting there.
Well, he didn't have the best of starts. He actually had to run back, but it's interesting to see the athlete from finish line. That's Kazim Lewis. He was basically bunny hopping over the hurdles. So 17.13 for Kirani Rollins, Tafari Williams 17.29, and Kishon Kalis 20.94, Kazim Lewis 23.34.
So 17.13. Again, wind reading plus 3.6. So pretty strong wind there.
Well, it is kind of breezy this morning. If you look around, flags are going. Even the lane markers are being moved around. So it's quite breezy, quite windy down here at the Sir Kirani James National Stadium, Athletic Stadium.
So it's the Decathlon event, and that result here will certainly push Rollins a bit further. And he had some really good performances. He had a high jump clearance last evening of 1.83 meters, and he scored 653 points in that event. Also had a decent throw, the second best shot put through of 9.58 meters. And his long jump was exceptional. I think 6.13 meters is a good jump for a multi-event athlete. And then you had the 400 meters, which he completed in 53.20 seconds. Again, the fastest in the lot. And so he deserves to be at the front, leading this pack in the decathlon.
Indeed.
So they still have a few more events to complete. You have the discus throw, the pole vault, which we will see for the first time. Then they have the javelin throw, and they will end their evening with the 1500 meters. Again, another grueling event to complete what will be a competitive 2 days of a track and field for them, competing in almost, I mean, you think about it, every discipline that has a run, a jump, and a throw. It's not easy.
I just want to stop on the pole vault. That is something that is not it's relatively new to us, but it's quite entertaining to see our athletes take it on, you know. So I'm excited to see what will happen on that leg of this event.
Yeah, I'm certainly excited. Pole vault is not an event that, you know, is for the faint of heart. You have to get up over that bar. Sometimes your body is actually vertical to the ground, and you have to be able to propel yourself over that bar. And so it's quite technical. So once you can introduce it here, and we can get more and more of our athletes, you know, competing in that event locally, then it means the transition to the international circuit should be a bit easier.
I guess early introduction into these kind of events will actually help us to develop as the years go by. I mean, if you look at athletics in Grenada a long time ago, we've come quite a way.
Yeah, we certainly have. On your screen will be the javelin throw. So seems like we're getting all set for the javelin throw.
That's the girls under 17 javelin. The competitors listed for this event is Shanisa Smith, Nikela Stanislaus, Kivel Braveboy, Keisha Klein, Cassie Calise, Destiny Harry, Rafaela Williams, Theona Jackson, Nashona Noel, Renaya Jackson, Mia Clovey, Zoria Charles, Shakeda Orr, Raylene Jeremiah, Nia Swap, Stevona Swan, Chelsea Providence, and Terencia Jackson.
Yeah, seen some pretty good names here from the primary school moving into the secondary school. The likes of Raylene Jeremiah, St. Joseph Convent, St. George, Stevana Swan of Trailblazers coming from St. David's RC and getting to the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. She's representing Trailblazers. And Noel, she's representing the St. Andrew's Anglican. Again, notable names that Destiny Harry, again a name that has featured at the primary school's games in the javelin event.
Well, Stefana Swan who is also in this event, would have placed second last year. And she may want to just look to see how she can improve on that performance.
I'm going to be keenly looking out for, I think, the youngest competitor in the field there. That's Nia Swap of Altitude Track Academy. She's the youngest in the field, and so it will make for good viewing to see how she stacks up against some of the secondary school students. Quite a large field, and certainly we will get to preview maybe the top competitors moving forward.
That was a throw there by Nashana Noel of SAS. So we look to see what the distance is on this throw by Noel of SAS. That's Ronaya Jackson of Girls Inc., a new club out of St. David's, on the runway now.
So it's going to be interesting to see how when they get into the top 8, I presume, or the top qualifiers, to see how they progress. Seems to be pretty early days in this throwing event.
The boys discus throw under 17 is also in progress.
In this event, we will see the likes of Deshaun Smart again. He would have already stamped his authority in the shot put event, but he's also taking part in this event, and he's coming in with a throw of 42.90 meters. We also see the likes of Kyle Abraham from Altitude Track Club. He is coming in with a throw of 42.30 meters. We also have other competitors, Bevin Chaitan. We have Caden Williams, Jacob Alexander, Nathan Brathwaite, Kazim Telesford, Akel Francis, and we also have Aiden Williams. I see him twice. I think we have 2 Aiden Williams, and then Matthew Gray and Timon Thomas, and then of course we have Nathaniel Jeffrey. So 13 athletes for the boys discus under 17 throw.
That looks like Deshaun Smart here. It's actually Deshaun Smart just completing that throw there. We will try to see if we get some distance in it to report to you. Matthew Gray of GBSS. Not good flight of the discus.
Yeah.
Matthew Gray is also of Track Blaze, actually of Track Blazers.
Again, you look at the rotation on the discus, it tells you that he didn't get the finger, that pinky finger, to really grip and hold the discus, so it wobbles quite a bit. It needs a nice smooth release. You get it to defy some of the gravity and, get that sealing out.
So the aerodynamics, as we say, needs to be very good. Javelin continues, Convent Grenville, that should be reeling Jeremiah. So a lot of field events going on as we speak. We go back to the boys discus throw on the 17. Timon Thomas, it looks like here for GBSS. He
Yeah.
crashes into the netting.
Actually, that's Aiden Williams from
Yes, that's
GBSS.
Aiden Williams, correct.
That should be Kazim Telesford, St. David's Trailblazers. He's up to throw now. He's done well in this event, Kazim.
A lot of height on the discus. I think the better technique is when we get that almost parallel through to the ground. But it looks like a decent throw nonetheless.
Telesford has been throwing the
We just saw Clyde a jump here, a good clearance by Gavia Walker, the defending champion from SAS in the high jump.
Discuss on the 17 boys to make the mark to qualify for character. The boys will have to throw, or the athletes will have to throw somewhere in the region of 44 and above. So let's see if any of the competitors in the lineup will be able to reach that mark this morning. So we're looking for the boys to throw 44 meters and above in order to qualify or meet the mark to qualify for the character team.
South City Rising Stars.
I believe that was Bourbon Chaitan.
So quite a number of events going on at the same time now on the field. We have the girls high jump on the 17. We have the javelin throw that's in progress now. As the girls on the 17 javelin. A throw here from one of the athletes from SAS. We also have the boys discus throw on the 17. And then we're getting ready for the first event on the 400-meter track this morning. We already saw some hurdles event. And this is going to be a 400-meter hurdles for the under 17 girls.
We're gonna have two heats in this event. So heat 1, Dania Alexander of Grenada Christian Academy, Deja Charles of St. Joseph's Convent, and we have Montisha St. Bernard of Classic Light in South City, and then we have Shania Nelson of Peak Performance, and we should see the likes of Killian and Modeste of St. Andrews. That is SAS. So let's see, the athletes have all taken their position, more or less.
There may be some adjustments to the assignments here, the lane assignments. We were expecting to see 2 preliminaries. It appears as though they may
Maybe
just be combined now, because flight 1 is not supposed to have anybody in lane 2. And we see what looks like maybe the Grenada Christian Academy in 2. But we also see Christian Academy in 3 as well. Gavia Walker is expected to be running here in this event, but she's doing the high jump as we speak. So she would have to balance between those 2 events.
Well, if it's one event, I don't know if she'll be in it. Let's wait and see.
Here she's coming across maybe now to take up a position. So that's what happens to some of the athletes who are in several events. It doesn't look like, is it Gavia? I'll confirm for you shortly. But we see an athlete coming across from the high jump.
I don't think that's
It
her.
doesn't look like Gavia at all, no. So the high jump bar is now at 1.35 meters. Last year the winning height was
I believe we just saw Gavia Walker go across the bar. So
Yeah,
we could
indeed,
confirm that she's
indeed.
not going to be running. Well, I don't know if we could confirm, but she's definitely not on the track. So she just cleared the 1.35 mark on the high jump.
Yeah, last year she did 1.50, but there she's on the track now. Maybe having a word with her coach. Something's definitely holding us up here for the start. So now we can see the start. Sierra Augustine of Grenada Christian Academy is in 2. Dwayne Alexander of Christian Academy is in 3. In 4 from Convent Grenville is Deja Charles. Gabia Walker is scheduled for 5 now. She's scratched. Yeah, no, she's still at 5.
So we get ready for you
In
guys.
6 we should see Shania Nelson, 7 Kelena Modeste, and 8 Janaya Hazard of St. David's Trailblazers. So lane 5 is still vacant. But on the list of participants we still have Gavia Walker of SAS to be in 5. From the looks of it, she may not be participating because I believe by now she would have taken up a position, and it's just maybe too much of a grueling experience to be doing the high jump and the 400-meter hurdles at the same time.
I believe so.
It's all about managing these athletes. You want them to be able to do the disciplines that maybe they will feature in more. And certainly she has a big stake in the high jump.
Well,
And
she's
it's
also
just-
a very good 400-meter runner. She, I think, placed 2nd or 3rd at Intercall last year. She's maybe one of the top 400-meter athletes in the sub-junior category for SAS. And so she's not running. There they are. So we have Christian Academy in 2 and 3. 4 is Convent Grenville. And now they're up and running. It's the 400 meters hurdles on the 17 girls.
Out.
Sierra Augustine, Dwayne Alexander, Deja Charles, Shania Nelson, Kelina Modeste, and Janaya Hazard. These are the competitors. Going down the back straight. Looks as though it's the athlete out there in lane 6 it is.
So in front is the
Shania Nelson maybe.
Champion is falling.
Or Kelina Modeste. It's actually Kelina Modeste of SAS who is leading at the moment. That's her right to the front there. And then we have what looks like maybe St. David's Trailblazers.
Shania Nelson is there for peak performance. She's in 2nd. followed by St. David Trailblazer in third. Out front is Kelowna Modeste, and she's going to take this one quite comfortably. And let's see, second position will go to Shemaya Nelson, followed by Trailblazer Janaya Hazard. So the outer lanes dominating this one.
So what has happened here that the two preliminaries have been combined. So that may very well turn out to be a straight finals.
So ladies and gentlemen, that was the final throw. Final throw for Kazim Telescope, St. David Trailblazers. Under 17 discus throw. Boys chasing a cup stand. 54 meters. That's 44 meters.
The athlete. So that's, we go back to the discus here, St. David's Trailblazers.
And that's last year's winner, Kazim Telesword. Won the under 17 discus with a distance of 44.15.
Yeah, so he has made.
That's last year.
Last year, okay.
Yeah, so we're looking to see how much
What the
you
reading
will
will
get
be this year.
this year.
The referee event, number 29, girls contributor, Carter. Number 20, lane 1. Serena Shots, Sena Saeed, Donna George.
On the track seems to be now the girls in the 400 meters in the under 20 category. We're expecting to have 2 flights here as well.
The carriacou.
Serena Charles of St. Joseph Convent Grenville is in 1. Sana Said of Convent Grenville is in 2. Tiana Joseph of Grenada Christian Academy is in 3. Peaches Panchu, Altitude Track Club in 4. Nakaya Porten Roberts of Classic Lighting, Boca Secondary, she's in 5. Dekel Felix of St. Joseph Convent is in 6.
Saraya Philip, she is in lane 7. That's Classic Lighting Boca Secondary. And Kimaya Alexander, Altitude Track Club, they would round off this field. So a full slated field. Peaches Panchu, she comes in with a time of 1 minute 05 seconds. Quite early, you can see her there. Looking to get a good start there. Athletes out in lane 7. I make it Saraya Philip of the Boca Secondary. She's putting in a good run. And she's followed by Kimaya Alexander of Altitude Track Academy. But here comes Peaches Panchu. She's the favorite in this one. But certainly Saraya Philip holding her own. And it just may go down to the wire. And no, it does not. Peaches Panchu, she has the strength, she has the technique. And so she's going to run away with this one. Philip doing well to keep pace. But it's Panchu bringing all her experience. And She may have just run something close to her seeded time coming into the event.
I believe she dominated the event from the beginning. She ran her event from the very start. She tired a bit to the end, but she was in command of the race from the very, very, very start.
So we're gonna get a preview as to her time. As we look at the replay here, she's coming home looking strong, looking comfortable. The legs might just maybe tiring there, but she does the business. Just ensures that she keeps composed heading into the finish line. So what seems to be a stroll in the park for her.
Leading them official, Lexan, Charles. And your winner for this event, in a Carifta qualifying standard, Kazim Telesford, 53.38 meters. He smashes the Carifta standard of 44. We'll be seeing him come into the 4th, 5th, and 6th right here at the Karate James Athletic Stadium. Kazim Telesford, St. David, Track Blazers.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we just got the news that Kazim Telesford from St. David Track Blazers just made his way onto the Carifta team with a throw of, and that is in the boys discus throw under 17 with a throw of 53.38 meters. They needed to throw 44 meters to make the mark, I believe, and he was able to throw a distance of 53.38 meters. So we have added another athlete to our contingent to take it to Carifta 2026. What do you think about that?
Yeah, certainly good, really good. He competed in this event last year, right here at the Ariza National Championship, through 44.1, and this season you can see the improvement. So he has gone back, he has worked hard, Telesford, and there you see 53. I mean, not just trying to get to the mark, but surely showing that, hey, I'm willing to compete in this event. We extend congratulations to him. It doesn't mean that the job is complete. You want to go big, go far, ensure that you work, your magic now to make sure that come Carifta, there will be some big improvements in this throwing.
I think we are definitely stepping up our game in the field events this year.
It will be interesting to see what the Carifta average will be. I know last year we had a really outstanding throw from a young Jamaican in the under 17 discus. I'll try to get the stats, but certainly we look at the average and place that through somewhere around the average to see, how he stacks up in terms of a medal.
Okay, will give us a good idea. That's a good idea.
Telesford, such a humble young fella. Interact with him every now and again, and he would be very pleasant. Good afternoon, sir. And some of these athletes, they really come from humble beginnings, and so it's good when they can excel. We really need to maybe look and see how we can get the psychology to support them. Really get them speaking to persons, encouraging them, building their morale, and preparing them for competition, because it's not just about throwing. You have to have that mindset.
I agree. I fully agree with you.
Well, the boys are getting ready for the 400-meter hurdles in the under 17 category. And what you see here, Akel Langa and Kidel Rennie, Tevon Hall, Anthony Phillip, Alion James, Khalid Thomas, Ethan Edwards, and Michael Simon. So we have some pedigree here. Kidel Rennie, he placed third last year in this event, and today he's running out of lane 2 for SAS. Tevon Hall is also there for SAS. So we have 3 competitors from SAS in this event.
Certainly you can keep your eyes on Anthony Phillip and Alion James also. Phillip from Fusion and South City Rising Stars, and James, who is there right now on your screen. But it's SAS, and here comes Rennie, showing that he's experienced and he knows exactly when he wants to make his move. Does Rennie? He's being challenged there by Fusion Athletic Anthony Phillip. We did have Phillip and Rennie. It's a good push by Phillip, but Rennie seems to be the stronger athlete in this one, and so he takes it.
So Kidel Rennie, having won the bronze medal last year, has stepped it up 2 notches in 2026 to win the gold medal. And looks as though it was from Fusion Athletics, Anthony Phillip, who placed second. As we look back here, we saw Rennie in the lead at this point here, but he was beginning to tie up a little bit, and Anthony Phillip was gaining good ground on him, going over this hurdle here just about the same time, and then we saw a change in gear, so to speak, from Rennie sprinting towards the finish line.
That was actually Tagon Hall. Leslie Tagon Hall, lane 3.
So it's Tevon Hall, lane 3. How could I mistake Tevon Hall? Apologies to you, Wendy. That's his mom. She's sitting right in front of us here. And Tevon Hall just came from the high jump yesterday. I think he won a silver medal in the high jump, and coming back to win the hurdles for the 400 meters under 17 boys. So the boys 400 meter hurdles under 20, they're getting themselves ready. We will see Malton Lindsay of Grenada Christian Academy in 1. Golden Joseph, who won the under 17 category last year. He will be in lane 2, running for Altitude Track Academy. Kyle Ned, he already won the 110 hurdles, running for Ace Track Club. Ethan O'Geist is also here. Josh Thomas of South City Rising Stars is in 5. Caleb Alexander of Fusion Athletics in 6. And Rick Cadet is in 7. Rick Cadet won a bronze yesterday in the long jump for the under 20. The favorite here would be Kyle Ned. He won it at Intercall last year as well. And from what we saw in the 110 hurdles, in terms of being technically sound, he looks as maybe one of the cleanest hurdlers that we have on the circuit now.
And of course, I think he represented us at character as well in this event, so he's no stranger to this at all.
Well, he comes in with a seeded time of 52.12, and the next closest time I see here is 56.13 by Ethan O'Geist. O'Geist could have been the winner, could have gotten a place, I think, in the under 17 hurdles last year at Intercall, behind Golden Joseph. Well, there they are. They're up and running. The hurdles under 20 category. Kyle Ned of Ace in the pink top here, making up the stagger nicely already on the athlete from Fusion on the outside. That's Ethan O'Geist. So Kyle Ned looking good going down the back straight here. He's in the lead at the moment. And moving away from the rest of the field is Kyle Ned. South City Rising Stars, that looks like Josh giving good chase here, Josh Thomas. And then there is Fusion, Ethan O'Geist, but it's Kyle Ned who is in the lead, followed by Josh. Kyle Ned going around the turn now. Josh is giving good chase, so too is Ethan O'Geese. But it's Kyle Ned. Whoa, a bad miss here by Josh here. But Kyle Ned moving towards the finish line. You're tying up a little bit. Josh is making a hard run for it. But it's Kyle Ned for the victory and the gold medal.
Yeah, good experience run there from Ned. Had his challenge, maybe clipped a couple of hurdles, but he remained focused, he remained steady, and certainly showing that he has the experience in this one. Spare thought for Josh Thomas. I think he worked really hard, and that last hurdle there may have just thrown his momentum off slightly, and hoping to maybe give it a bigger challenge. Nonetheless, he was able to complete second position.
Ethan O'Geese of Fusion picked up the bronze medal to round off the top three. Kyle ran a 54.56, so not as fast as he would have done before at 52.12. And we had Josh doing 55.07, so an improvement from Josh. Ethan O'Geese at 56.28. Just about the time he came in with at 56.13.
Yeah, so gonna go back to the javelin event.
11:30 a.m.
The javelin on the 17th.
That's Nashana Noel of SAS.
Expecting eventful day today.
Not too sure if that would register.
No, that's a no throw. I think the field officer put up her X. Smith, I think the bar at the high jump is now at 1.5. So, yes, it is at 1.5.
National Championship.
Looks here at Kevel Brave, boy of McDonald College.
We begin. Morning is deep.
So we're just within the 30-meter mark.
Yeah, it's a decent throw. I think the
Next on the track would be the 150-meter dash for the under 9 girls. We have 5 competitors that will be participating in that one. Under 9 girls, 150 meters.
Smith, I am looking forward to seeing the performance of lane 2, Sarai De Leon. She, I don't know if you remember this yesterday, but in her final event, she got seriously left in the block and was able to come back and win that event. So I'm looking forward to seeing what she will bring in this event. She's coming in with a time of 25.18.
And what I also remember of her yesterday, she's one of the few athletes that did not have the track spike. So in addition to winning the gold, which is the top memory I have of her, and the run back that she did, is one of the athletes that maybe
She's
will
running
need some
barefooted.
support.
But she's an excellent athlete. She would have shone in the brand sports of St. George's brand sports. She would have definitely done exceedingly well there, and she continues to do well here. Let's see what she delivers in this event coming up.
So it's a straight final, although we were supposed to have 2 heats. On the runway now, about to make a throw.
Cassie Caliste of Altitude Track Club. She registered a no throw. And we're looking at Destiny Henry of St.
I think it might be Theodore Jackson of Convent Grenville.
Yes, I believe you're correct. This should be Destiny. Yes, this is Destiny from St. Andrews.
Not a bad throw here from Destiny Harry of SAS.
Yeah, you look at her, the way she gripped the javelin, the position of the javelin as she's about. So it tells you that she does have a bit of experience in this one.
Quite a petite young lady, but with these events, we would all agree that size doesn't necessarily matter. It is strength and technique.
Keisha Klein of
Keisha
Southern
Klein.
Pro. It's the next on the runway for the javelin.
Again, pretty young, Keisha Klein.
This is thrown on the correct leg, and maybe just a little bit more sharpening of the technique could make a good javelin thrower.
Yeah, they just needs to be, you look at the few athletes there and they need to be a little bit faster within the javelin throw, especially the penultimate strides and so on. You need to get the body moving a bit faster. That will help you to propel the javelin further.
Lashana Noel one more time. Not a good effort on this occasion. Another no throw from Lashana Noel, SAS.
Smith, I would like to see them release the javelin with a little more power. They seem a little bit timid, and, to let it go. And I think if they incorporate that, we would see the javelin sailing through the air, definitely, and taking, giving us further distances.
Maybe they need to take some practice at some mangoes. Chelsea Providence, McDonald College, she's next.
Currently sits in the number 2 position, 51.95 meters. Then lead to go higher than 34 to take the goal.
Throw by Chelsea Providence, McDonald College. Let's see if it gets a mark. Yes, it gets a mark.
Yeah, she seemed to have really put some energy into that one.
Well, the high jump bar is now at 1.53. We still have an athlete from finish line there, one also from Fusion. Just a few athletes remaining in the high jump. Gavia Walker is also there, the defending champion. But we go track side for the girls 150 meter dash on the 9. And we have in lane 1 Zayla Jeremiah, MVP. Lane 2 also from MVP, Soraya De Leon, one of the favorites. Lane 3, Mia Joseph of Southern Pro. They're up and running now, the 150 meters on the 9 category. And looking good already is De Leon from MVP in lane 2, but she has very good competition on the outside from Mia Joseph of Southern Pros. But De Leon, Soraya De Leon is moving forward nicely now. Soraya De Leon would win this one, and Mia Joseph of Southern Pro would pick up the silver medal.
Oh, so we called it. Soraya De Leon came in as the favorite in this. We're looking at the pattern that she has established for herself thus far, and she delivered. It was a brilliant race. Again, I think she was in command of the race from the beginning, and she held her own and brought it to the very end. And she runs well, Smith, don't you agree?
Absolutely, absolutely. 24.03 for the victory. Soraya De Leon coming back after winning the 80 meters yesterday, doing the double here in fine style as well.
And
A good victory.
24.03 is less than her 25.18, which she came in with. So if this young lady stays on track, I think we have a nice one in the making.
Well, Gavia Walker just cleared 1.53, the defending champion in the high jump under 17. Girls 150 meter dash under 9. So actually we have a second hit. Tavia Latouche Matthew will be in 3 from MVP. Aria Edwards of Classic Lighting finish line in 4. Nyla Roberts of South City Rising Stars in 5. Zoraya Mitchell of Sprinters in 6. And Aja Forsyth of Sprinters Athletics Club is in 7.
Leslie, I want to correct you there because I got that correction. Asia Foresight. I mispronounced. I pronounced it just how you did. And I mean, at one time the parent was at me. It's Asia Foresight. I was corrected right away.
I still can't pick up the difference, but I will just leave it at Foresight for the moment. But just for the viewers, it's spelled A''J''A. So if you can make good of the pronunciation as well, you can help us here out. So we would just say it's Latouche Matthew in 3, Edwards in 4, Roberts in 5, Mitchell in 6, and Forsyth in 7.
And the young Forsyth there, we saw her this in David Brand Sports. Ran pretty okay. She's quite young. She's 8 years. She's a bit diminutive, but she does have a bit of power in her.
The athlete from Fusion just clearing the bar as well in the high jump at 1.53. So both herself and Kavia Walker are leading the high jump on the 17 girls.
Smith, they are chasing a height of 1.60 to qualify for character. Let's see if they get there.
Fiona Jackson, 34.07 meters.
Young ones are waiting, getting ready for the event. They're on the starters orders. Here they go. Let's see who makes up the starter early. Seems to be in the middle of your field. Roberts. That's Nyla Roberts of South City Rising Stars, but here comes Latouche Matthew. Latouche Matthew taking command of this one. And there she goes, looking strong. Here comes Aria Edwards. But it's Latouche Matthew. She will take this one.
Well, Clyde, I love the athlete who came in third here. That's Nyla Roberts. Her style, her technique, you know, she has on a red and a green socks. And look at her come around the bend, running very close to the line. She's actually well coached as well, maybe doing the least distance of all the athletes. And look at her power, it's just that she couldn't endure to the end. But a good run by Latouche Matthew of MVP to win this one. And coming back and clipping on the line was Aria Edwards of Classic Lighting finish line. But a good run by all three in the top 3 of this event.
Yeah, I quite agree with you there. You can see the way she came about. She looks strong. She looks powerful. You almost think about a mini pocket rocket.
So the times, these young athletes on the 9 really did well on that occasion. Latouche Matthew, Aria Edwards, Nyla Roberts, Forsyth, and the likes. As the boys get ready for the 150 meters in the under 9 category, Kamali Moraine of South City Rising Stars would be in 1, Kalen St. Louis of MVP in 2, Joshua Bain of Classic Light and Finish Line in 3. Damari Paul, one to look out for, he won the 80 meters yesterday from Sprinters Athletics Club. Mikhail Isaiah says from Sprinters as well, he's in lane 5. In 6 is Jeremiah Bartholomew of Classic Light and Finish Line, and Caleb Kalis of Altitude Track Academy, he's in lane 7.
So certainly you can keep your eyes on Paul, 21.88. Says 22.90.
So they're up and running the 150 meters on the 9 boys. Already Paul, the Mary Paul, establishing command of this one from Sprinters Athletics Club. That's the Mary Paul. He has some competition on the inside from Kalen St. Louis, but he's going to win this one very easily. The Mary Paul from Crowshoe in St. Andrew, representing Sprinters Athletics Club, the winner of the 150 meters in 21.22 seconds.
That was an excellent race. He was out with the start of the gun. As soon as the gun went off, he was there. And then if you look at the screen, you would see he's already ahead of all the other competitors in the race. He ran a beautiful race. I don't think anybody else in that race had a chance to really catch up. He was gunning right through to the finish line. Brilliant race.
Well, special good morning to Mark Paul and his wife, parents of Damari Paul. We know that you guys are right here at the stadium cheering on Damari. As we get set for the second flight, we will see Arian Bishop of Classic Light and Finish Line in 2, Jermaine Alexander of South City Rising Stars in 3, Noah Charles of MVP in 4, Tej Bernard is in lane 5, Tyler Bain of Sprinters Athletics Club in 6, and Nelson Wilson Lewison of MVP is in 7.
Again, coming into this one, you can look forward to Noah Charles. He has a time of 22.47. Tyler Bain, 22.32. Nelson Louison, 23.40. And Alexander, 24.14. They're running 4 and 6. You keep your eyes on them. They seem to be the ones to beat. Here they go. 150 on the 9. Let's see. It's 4 and 6, as we say, in the run-ins. It is Bain and Charles going head to head. Here goes MVP Noah Charles. But Sprinters Athletic and Tyler Bain seem to have the strength. He seems to have the power, and he's going to take this one.
Well, I saw something happen in that event there. Let's hope the video referee can pick that up as well. But a good run nonetheless by athlete number 547, running out of lane 6. Tyler Bain of Sprinters Athletics Club.
Yes.
I believe that's a lane infringement.
Yeah, I think that's what happens when the 100-meter track merges with the 400-meter track. It sometimes throws the athletes out of coordination there, and that was the case there.
Well, I think at this level you don't really pay much attention to it. Tends to happen every now and again.
That was a third round clearance there for Dominique Joseph, Fusion Athletics. A new personal best for her. She's up to 1.56 meters. The character standard of 1.60. 2 athletes left in competition. Dominique Joseph of Fusion Athletics. Michaela Patrick Classic lighting. Finish line sports club.
We will be getting ready for some 200-meter running on the track, but of course the high jump still continuing.
So just in case you want the time for the last event, Tyler Bain, sprinters 22.49, Noah Charles MVP 22.97, and third was Nelson Wilson Louison in 23.63.
Canadian girls. The one of two, top two, because next to their stand advances.
So we have a series of 200 heats coming up. 200 meter on the 11 girls.
It's one of three.
So in heat 1 we will see Azaria Charles of sprinters in 1, of Southern Pro in 1, Amaya McIntyre of South City Rising Stars in 2, Kelsey Nellis Williams of sprinters in 3, Kamaya Thomas, she's in 4, 5 is Chelsea Thomas, 6 is Faye Augustine, and 7 Jasmine Glean. 200-meter dash on the 11 heat 1, and there they go, up and running. St. David's Trailblazers looking good in Chelsea Thomas, but to her right is Faye Augustine of Altitude Track Club. These are the two that are leading at the moment. Faye Augustine of Altitude Track Club and the Chelsea Thomas of St. David's, but on the inside in lane 2, Amaya McIntyre is also looking good, but here comes back Faye Augustine. Faye Augustine with the lead here from Altitude Track Club. Faye Augustine pushing really, really hard with competition on the inside, but she wins over Amaya McIntyre of South City Rising Stars.
These young ladies ran a very good race. The winner, of course, cutting her way. Good form. She had her hands well placed. She cut her way right through the finish line. She did not give up. There was no room to ease up until the very end. And she held her composure and brought it to the end. So Faye Augustine taking this one with a time of 30.03 seconds.
Yeah, again, you look at the race. She did not panic. The competition was to her inside. Thomas and McIntyre, but she kept pace. She ensured that she kept composure. She knew she had a powerful finish, and you see it right there. She was able to power her way through and really bring home what would be a pretty easy and good victory for her.
Well, that was heat 1. We move now to heat 2. And in heat 2, we will see in lane 2, Catalina Alexander of Altitude, Zara Matthew of Southern Pro, Tanaya Gibbs-Latouche of Sprinters, Janet Julian is there, Deja Houston, Abriel Fortune, McDonald College are there in lane 7. They've been called up by the starters. So we have again Charles, Alexander, Matthew, Gibbs-Latouche, Julian, Houston, and Fortune. They're on the mark one more time.
Favorite here should be Gibbs-Latouche. She's been in good form, and she started well, and she's getting into her running now. A pretty good fast start from Gibbs-Latouche. She takes the lead, and she's not going to hold back. There she goes, some 10 meters separating her and the other competitors. She's pawing her way. Gibbs-Latouche looking good, looking strong. Latouche, she's going to complete this. Not much competition for her in this seat. Let's see what the finals will bring.
So a good run indeed by Gibbs-Latouche. 28.86. Interestingly, she has the socks above the knee, and I'm wondering if that is not an impediment for her. Was certainly part of her style Tanaya Gibbs Latouche, 28.86. Janaya Julian of Runners, 31.67. Zara Matthew of Southern Pro, 31.69. The top three finishers. But looking back here, we see her really moving away from the rest of the field very early. With 60 meters to go, she was already the winner of this heat, and she continued to power all the way through to the finish line for an impressive time of 28.86.
You know, what is really good, Leslie, is to see the progression of some of these athletes. I mean, you look at the talent that you see on show here now, and you try to track them as they progress through the secondary school. And I mean, some of them, they really live up to the hype that they started with. Some they tend to dwindle away. But a talent such as Gibbs Latouche, you would definitely be looking forward to see her into the secondary schools.
Absolutely so. As we look to the next heat 3, we have Tia Livingston, Esme Wilson Louison, Zanaya Corian, Shadoya Marcel, Jamiah Campbell, Sophia Campbell, Passy, and Joseph Norde. So only 4 athletes here, but already looking good is Tia Livingston from Southern Pro on the inside, making up the stagger already. Tia Livingston, Southern Pro, rounding the turn here in the lead here, and some competition on the outside from Zanaya Corian of sprinters, and then we have Shadoya Marcel. But it is Tia Livingston of Southern Pro running by herself all the way to the finish line. Tia Livingston, no one within the frame. It's just Tia Livingston for the victory here in heat number 3.
Yeah, again, a good strong run. So the top winners here, maybe with the exception of the first heat, the other 2 heats, the winners were really clear-cut. And so it makes for a very interesting final come later this evening.
Well, the stage is set now. The heats are completed. And we're getting ready later on this evening for the finals in the under 11 category, 200 meters. A number of quick athletes on shore. Some interesting developments in the high jump. Finish line going after the Carifta standard. The bar is now set at 1.62. Carifta standard, I think, is at 1.6 meters. And she's going to have an attempt. That's her right here. Going after the Carifta standards. Let's see what happens. Maybe a little adjustment to the run-up is needed. Or maybe it's just the nerves at the moment. We can safely announce that Gavia Walker is out of competition at the moment, so she has not been able to defend her last year's championship of the high jump in the under 17. Another attempt here, and she misses to make the Carifta standard. We go trackside for Jaime Joseph, Winston Church, Ezekiel Charles, Zidane Lewis, Hansel Sanderson, Akadon Noel, and Stephen Johnson in the boys 200 meters under 11. Coming around the turn here now. Looking good is the athlete out there in lane 4. That's Zidane Lewis. But on the inside in lane 2 is Winston Church of South City Rising Stars. Church on the inside. Look as the obvious winner here. Church is moving very nicely here and dips for the tape ahead of Hansel Sanderson, I make it, or Zidane Lewis. But it's Winston Church winning this heat.
Yeah, good run there from Church on the inside. Came in with a time of 29.55 and certainly has done the job to make sure that he gets into the finals. 29.78 his time. Right about around the 29 region, so that's good running for him. He will want to go back and ensure that he prepares himself for the finals. Good, easy, composed run as we look at the replay here. It's looking good, not really trying to go too hard, too fast. Had some competition on the inside from Zidane Lewis, I make it, but he did well to keep his composure and to win this one.
So Winston Church first, Hansel Sanderson was second, and Jaime Joseph was third. As we get set for the second heat, just to let you know that the carriacou standard is still not met in the high jump for the under 17 girls. 2 failed attempts from the athlete there from the classic lighting finish line.
So we're getting ready for heat 2. The boys won 200 on the 11s.
And we will see here Lionel Joseph of Southern Pro in 1, Josiah Redhead of Peak Performance. He's supposed to be in 2, but he's not here. Kelly Howell, Fusion. Vaughn St. Louis, MVP in 4. Simon Smart is there. Joshua John of Runners. McKaden Charles of Sprinters. And Roger Thomas. They're up and running here. 200 meters on the 11 boys. Looking good is the athlete from Fusion. Looks like Kelly Howell. Kelly Howell on the inside, eating up the track nicely here and rounding the turn in the lead, heading into the home straight is Kelly Howell from Fusion. On the inside is Lionel Joseph of Southern Pros, but it is Kelly Howell of Fusion. Kelly Howell of Fusion books a spot into the finals later on today, and Lionel Joseph of Southern Pro will pick up the second position.
Yeah, good strong run there from Khalil Howell. Again, we saw him yesterday in the 100 meters. Really looks a good, outstanding young athlete from Fusion Athletic. 28.78, and already has signaled that he seems to be the man to beat in the finals. He has just lowered his seed time to 28.78, moving from 29.79.
A strong finish too from Kelly Howell, 28.78. Lionel Joseph, 29.80. The under 11 boys are looking good. We're getting set for the third and final heat in that category. And we will see in lane 1, Xavier Jeremiah from St. David's Track Blazers. Lane 2, Kyle Bain from Runners. 3, Kazin Rouse Perryman. 4, Holden Batiste. 5, Army Rennie. 6, Vary Marriott. And the 7, Kamal Charles. Rashad Stephen Rubin is in 8. So there they go, up and running nicely. On the 11 boys, 200-meter dash. And out there in lane 5, Army Rennie is looking good. From South City Rising Stars is Avery Marriott. Avery Marriott is in the lead at the moment for South City Rising Stars. And on his inside is Army Rennie from Peak Performance. But Avery Marriott wins it now. Army Rennie picks up the second position, the top 2 finishers in the boys 200 meters on the 11.
28.07, and that's his time. Avery Marriott, South City Rising Stars taking this one. Amir Rennie, 28.33. Again, some good looking times by these under 11 boys. And so it means that the finals later on, it's going to be a good, strong run. Will have to come from any one of these top finishers. And that's where the champion will come from. So Marriott taking this one. Bit of a competition on his inside, but he was focused, he was steady enough to ensure that he did the job for the Salt City Rising Stars. So we're moving swiftly into the 200 meter under 13 girls.
Here we have 3 preliminaries.
Feel looking a bit diminished. 5 athletes. Here they go, a start. And let's see who makes the early running. It seems to be lane 4. Classic Lighting finish line. That's Jemai Smith. But on her inside, in lane 2 is Kira Sandy. Velocity track, but certainly Smith keeping her focus. She's going to cross the line first, ahead of Sandy. Coming in third, I make it Walcott of Sprinters Athletic. So job well done to Jamie Smith. Classic Lighting finish line. She's going to take the win in this heat. She had a bit of challenge on her inside, but she was composed. Had maybe just swaying a bit, but she's not looking to the left or right. She's just focused on getting to the line, and that she did.
Of course, Smith is one of those athletes I think we're going to look for in the National Primary School Games come later on this week, having done very well in the St. George Branch Games.
So we are going to get ready for Heat 2. In Heat 2, you're going to see Tania Franklin, rising champs. Sabriana Matthew, Southern Pros. Chaya Pierce, Sprinters Athletic. Jazrian Johnson, Classic Lighting finish line. She's there. Phoebe Jack, Peak Performance. As they go off, here we go. Let's see. Chaya Pierce and Jazrian Johnson. This will be a really good run. Tavia Modeste of Classic Lighting, MVP, also there as they run the turn. Let's see who has it. It's a good, strong run. Jazzian Johnson being put under pressure. Chaya Pierce is there. So too is Franklin. But it's going to be Jazzian Johnson. Jazzian Johnson bringing up the win there for Classic Lighting. Chaya Pierce in second. So good run there from Johnson. Franklin, rising champs, coming in the third position. So you look at the Johnson here. Pierre coming in, bringing some heat on her inside. Just at the left shoulder there, just pushing, really pushing her. In the end, Johnson had enough to hold on. Pierre had to settle for second. We're getting ready for Heat 3. Final heat in this one, the under 13 girls. Classic Lighting MVP will be in lane 1, Zaria Barrett. Lane 2, Aliyah Samuel, Peak Performance. Lane 3, Kasira St. Clair, South City Rising Stars. Lane 4 will be scratched. Lane 5. And we go into lane 6. Michaela Pierce Cyrus, Velocity Track Club. And lane 7 will be Avia Brathwaite, Sprinters Athletics. And lane 8 we should have Kelowna Fletcher. On the starters orders. And here we go. Let's see who makes up the early saga. Fletcher out front in lane 8. She's holding her own out there. Kelowna Fletcher. As they rung the bend and look for this straight away. It's gonna be the athlete there from lane number 2. That is Aliyah Samuel. Samuel looking to take control. Samuel and St. Clair crossing the line. Pretty close there. It's going to be St. Clair taking this one. She did just what she had to do to ensure that she got across the line for the win. 28.30. Aliyah Samuel, peak performance, 28.34. So we look at it here. Kelowna Fletcher out there doing a good job in terms of trying to get around that curve. But on the inside, the two athletes, they're rising stars and peak performance having their go. In the end, it is South City Rising Stars, Carissa St. Clair, taking this one.
And I believe we saw Carissa yesterday as well. So what we're seeing is the outstanding performance from yesterday continue to dominate today. Of course, it's early in the day, but what we're seeing is repeated performance. They are doing just what they started yesterday.
Yeah, the conditioning of these athletes is pretty good. So you must, again, give kudos to the coaches for the outstanding work that they do.
We're on to the boys 200 meters. We are.
As we look at them in heat one of the 200 meters, it seems to be with the early runnings there. It will be Leslie of Trailblazers, but he's challenged there by Andrew, the Jadel Andrew of Sprinters Athletics. And here comes Tarson Thomas.
Young Andrew, Jadel Andrew continues to show up today again. Like I just said previously, these are athletes that they showed up yesterday, and today again he's on our screen, number 545, Jadel Andrews from Sprinters Club, and he is continuing to do it. Now, he won this heat in a time of 26.91.
Yeah, let's look at the replay again. As we break it down for you, he's quite composed. He knows what he has to do. You can see him looking to increase the speed there over Leslie. Leslie working hard, but Andrew, powerful, strong. Spare a thought for Akadon McIntosh, who came in like a tracer bullet there to snatch the second position. And so your top three will be Jadel Andrew, Akadon McIntosh, and Ronan Leslie. St. David Trailblazers in third. So that's heat one.
Heat number two, the athletes are already lined up. We have Javid Nelson. He's not there. Yeah, he is there actually. Javid Nelson. We have Isran Purcell, Jehu Roberts, Joshua Felix, Mervyn Roberts, Kimal Hall, and Aidan McDonald. We do not seem to have the athlete for lane number 3.
Yeah,
that's Jehu Roberts.
Seem to be missing there. So it's a good field. Keep your eyes on Javid Nelson, Altitude Track Academy. Comes in with a time of 29.5. Also Kimal Hall, 28.01. As they leave the block and they're heading around the curve. Kimal Hall looking good, looking strong. He's in lane number 6. And he's really making up the stag on the others. But inside, here comes Isron Purcell of Southern Pros. But Hall having the strength, having the composure to ensure that he brings up victory. Kimal Hall, 28.21, your winner, Isron Purcell. He's in second from Southern Pros. And the Javid Nelson Altitude Track Academy.
And let's take a look at what we just saw in that final heat. Hall was out from the get-go, but the race was not his to sing for yet because Purcell was not giving him that opportunity. So they had a close fight right down to the very end, but Hall wanted it more.
Yeah, again, Hall, I think he understood the field. He needed a good, strong start, and he got that and was able to maintain that momentum all the way through. Getting ready for heat 3. Lane 1. not present. Lane 2, you look for Keyshawn Cobb, Southern Pros. Lane 5, Colin Sandy, MVP. Lane 7, Agel Pascal. And lane 8, Kieran Hostin. Hostin is the record holder for the 200 at the Charlie George Classic. He ran a blistering time of 27.78 seconds. And can he repeat that today?
I don't think we have Joshua Redhead. He's not there. That's the athlete who should have been in lane 4.
Quite a few of them
Yeah,
missing.
it's a minuscule field. So far, just about 4 athletes.
See the starters coming out. So we have the athlete there from MVP, that's Colin Sandy. Has just been disqualified for a false start. So the field becomes even more minuscule, 3. And here they go. Clean start. Let's see, Hostin looking good, looking strong on the outside. Pascal, Asher Pascal, but on the inside. Keep your eyes on Keyshawn Cobb. Southern Pros, it's Cobb and Hostin. Cobb seems to have the lead here. Cobb has the lead. Will Hostin be able to catch him? No, he does not. So Keyshawn Cobb of Southern Pros will take heat 3. Hostin will have to settle for second. And there it is, 27.33. Keyshawn Cobb. Hostin 27.56. So a good strong run from him, but Cobb has all that was required to ensure that he brings home the victory. Hostin closing in quickly, but it was all covered by Cobb.
I wonder if you notice what I am noticing this year, that our athletes are standing at the end of their races. So that says that training is working. They are running through to the end, not exhausting themselves to, for a local term, fall down. They are standing at the end, so they are strong and fit, and that is that we need to send out some kudos to our local coaches, who we think are doing an excellent job with these athletes.
Yeah, the conditioning of the athletes is very, very important. So you want to be able to complete these events and still be able to compose yourself. We normally say that you want to leave it on the line, but what you're leaving on the line, you should not be falling to leave it on the line. You want to be standing.
Exactly.
So we're getting ready for heat 4. And here we go. And let's see, early running seem to be lane 8. That's Christian Samuel, Classic Lighting finish line on his inside. Is Alexis, but Samuel looking strong and powerful. Alexis making a good run. Alexis of Rising Champs seems to have the lead now, and he's going to run through the line. Alexis, that's Tyrone Alexis, Rising Champs, taking the win over Christian Samuel of Classic Lighting finish line. And there we Tyrone Alexis taking the win, 27.67. Christian Samuel in second, 27.90. And Cameron Hosford. He has 28.55 behind his name for the 200 meter under 13 boys. So again, the field looking good, the times looking a bit impressive. Quite a few of the athletes in the 27.5, or let's put it as under 28 seconds. So it means that the finals later on should be a quick one.
So we're in back in the track. The girls going to dash. Number 15, into 1.
All right, let's quickly give you an update on the high jump results. We have Michaela, third position was Gavia Walker, 1.53 meters. Dominic Joseph, 1.56 meters. And Michaela Patrick, 1.59 meters. Now, Gavia Walker is from SAS. Dominic represents Fusion Athletics. And finish line, Michaela Patrick, she would have taken the top place with a jump of 1.59 meters. I believe she has already met the character standards, which is 1.6 in a previous meet. So she, I believe, is heading to character 2026.
So we're getting ready. The suite of 200 events flowing. 200 under 15 girls. And you can look forward to lane 3 with early running. She's already left the block and has left everyone in the field. Haley Terrell. Haley Terrell in the 200 meters taking command and leaving everyone else in a dust. Second position will be lane 5, Connor Marie Monroe. Fusion Athletics with a good run, but Terrell stamping her dominance. Here we have the time to Haley Terrell, 26.71 seconds. Connor Marie Monroe, 27.76 seconds. As we look at the replay, Terrell taking charge very early ensures that she has command of her race and no one else really there to challenge her. Yes, she's not easing up until just about 5 meters. I'll make it about 8 meters in, recognizing that there is no one close by. She slowed to the tape and has saved something for the finals.
I wonder what she will bring at the finals. If at this level, she's just cruising across the line almost effortlessly. Imagine when there are other competitors and bigger things at stake. I think she can lower that time significantly this afternoon when her final comes around. It is one to wait and see. But she continues to be impressive at this national champs.
So we're getting ready for Heat 2. Heat 2 will see Shaquanda Paul, LaShawna Jackson, Nicola Noel, Jemiah John, Summer Romain, Rena Hosford, and Teresa Moore.
Well, there are only 3 of them.
So it's Hosford, Rena Hosford there. She's in lane 6. Here comes lane 4, Jemiah John, but it's Hosford. Hosford quite controlled, easy run. Slowing to the line there, knowing that there is no competition for her. 26.93 for Rena Hosford. Jemiah John, 28 seconds flat. So Hosford has just won her heat, so she's automatically in. One would look to see, can she push Terrell? But as we've seen, Terrell having enough in the tank that she could slow down and still get under 27 seconds. Also,
Yeah.
it does look like she has something in reserve.
I was just about to say that she does look as if she has more to give. She ran a very powerful race, quite in form. She's going and she knows exactly what she has to do. I think later she does look as if she can be a contender. I don't know if she can topple Miss Terrell, but you know, I'm one who's optimistic. You never know what happens until that gun goes off. So maybe she can pull an upset. It would be nice to see an upset today, wouldn't it?
Well, it will be. Again, at this, as you get to the higher levels, it's all about execution. And sometimes you off in execution, it can show off the entire race. So you try to be as clinical as possible. That's what your coaches will tell you. So we're getting ready for Heat 3. We have 4 competitors in this one. Lane 1, Brielle Nelson of St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. Lane 3, Eva Plenty of Classic Lighting, Salt City Rising Stars.
There was a callback. Let's see if they will show us what would have resulted in such an action. So we're waiting to see how this will unfold.
So lane 4, you have Shanique Thomas of Rising Champs. Again, one of the newer clubs around. Lane 6 will be Anya Chetram, Classic Lighting Finish Line. And lane 8, Ashel Romaine, McDonald College. So let's wait to see what...
Well, there was a replay, but I cannot honestly say that I saw anything unless I have to see it again. I would have to see it again, but in the first one, I didn't see. I don't know. Are you seeing? This one is tight.
Yeah, so it could be a faulty start. So I think it could be a faulty start. The athlete there maybe just not steady enough in the block. Once you get into the block, you want to be steady.
All right, so I don't think there's been any disqualification. Right, so no one was disqualified. The girls will get back to their starting mark.
And so here we have a clean break. Let's see. Early running seemed to be Plenty. South City Rising Stars. She's making up the stagger well. On the outside from McDonald College is Ashel Romaine. And that's the challenger here. Romaine looking good and strong. Plenty working hard, but Romaine has command of this one. Ashel Romaine, McDonald College will take this heat over Plenty from Rising Stars. And so Romaine automatically into the finals. 26.89. Plenty 27.64. She will have a weight. Certainly a good strong run there from Khalees. As you look at her, she's in the outer lane, but she made up enough grounds from her start to ensure that she's ahead coming into the straightaway, and all she needs to do is just keep her power, keep her momentum, and taking home a pretty easy victory.
I believe we have one more heat in this preliminaries. So far, we have Haley Tyrell coming in with a time of 26.71. And right behind her, I think we have Raina Hosford from Heat 2 with 26.93. And then, of course, Ashel just clocks at 26.89. So far, of the 3 heats, these are your top times, or your top 3 finishers. Of course, Haley is leading the pack. Let's see what comes out of heat number 4.
Well, heat number 4, you can look forward to lane 1, Karina Phillip, Altitude Track Academy. Lane 2, Jada Calder. Jada Calder of St. Joseph Convent. Tamara Newton, St. David Trailblazers. She's in 3. Lane 4, Tristana Charles, Timing Track Club. Lane 5, Denise Mitchell, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Amira Kato, McDonald College. She will be in 6. Lane 7, Ariane Francis, Velocity Track Club. And lane 8, Kanisha Kalist, Sprinters Athletics. So a full field here. This one, got to keep your eyes on Newton and Kalist. 27.21 and 27.89, the seed times. And here they go. Let's see who makes up the early runnings. Early runnings seem to be coming from lane 6, Amira Kato. But here is Tamara Newton. Tamara Newton taking command of this one. She's looking strong and steady. Newton leaving the rest of the pack. And she's just about now getting into the finish line. Amira Kato of McDonald College coming in 2nd position. But Newton taking this one and taking it pretty comfortably. Congratulations to Newton. She's looking at the screen. 26.12 is the winner from St. David's Trailblazers, Tamara Newton. Amira Kato, McDonald College, 27.06. And Denise Mitchell of SAS in 3rd position. As we look at the replay, Newton taking command, coming off the curve here, and she's in 1st position. No one really there to challenge her. She's pretty comfortable, looking really strong and relaxed. So a good run from Newton. So that completes the 200 under 15 girls. We're going to head straight into the under 15 boys. Again, 4 heats in this one. And heat 1, quite a few notable names. You can look forward to a few names that we know and have come to know. Lane 1 should be Akel Briggs of South City Rising Stars. Lane 3, Deshaun Oliver, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Lane 4 seems to be Katini Wilshire of MVP. Katini Wilshire MVP in 3. And then you look away out in lane 7 for Alonzo Mitchell of Trailblazers. Here we go. Clean start. Deshaun Oliver looking good and strong. Has already made up the stagger on MVP. It's coming into the curve. Really has started nicely there, Deshaun Oliver. And he's looking composed and strong. He's going to take this one. He's looking around, ensure that he can just slow down. Slowing down he did. 23.87. So Oliver with a good run, conserving the energy, just ensuring that he qualified in first position. Cal Briggs, South City Rising Stars, 25.23. And Alonso Mitchell, Trailblazers. Briggs certainly doing the job. He started really fast and ensured that he got around the curve just about halfway mark here. He's going to look around just to make sure that no one is close. He's going to keep his composure, just reserve something for later. When you become as clinical as this, he knew that he started really hard. He got out of the blocks, and so you have the leeway to make sure that you do not expend too much energy in the qualifying rounds. Does have an air of confidence about it. You know, for the finals, he cannot try that one. He has to go to the line because Heat 2 will have the likes of Jay Williams, Timing Track Club, Christian Collins, St. David Trailblazers, Gamma Phillip, Classic Lighting Finish Line. Equal Cumberbatch is there, Top Flight Athletics. Can also look out for Jonathan Labari in lane 6. Ethan Mahon, Sprinters Athletic, also in that one. And Kashim Ganes of McDonald College. So we have the athlete in lane 3 and 5 not starting. And that would be Phillip and Williams. They are non-starters. So get ready for Heat 2. So Collins 24.80. Mahon of Sprinters 26.09. That's the seed times that I have. And let's see how this one stack up. Early running seemed to be Ganes. Ganes doing well, but in the middle of the track, in lane number 4 is Aquil Cumberbatch. Cumberbatch pushing. He's really pushing Collins here. It's going to be Cumberbatch taking this one over Christian Collins. So Aquil Cumberbatch of Top Flight Athletics is looking strong and powerful. He's looked really strong and powerful in this one. It's going to be interesting to see the time. It's a pretty quick one. Cumberbatch again doing well. 23.81 for Cumberbatch. Christian Collins 24.28. Ganes 24.92. So you look at it again. Collins coming out of the blocks hard. So too did Cumberbatch. Cumberbatch ensuring that just about now he's ahead as he heads into the straightaway, pushing and pumping those arms. He's not letting up. He knows that Collins is on his inside, and there he goes, pawing away, making that slight glance, and recognizing that Collins is nowhere in his sight. He can slow down and recognize that he has the qualifying mark in his pouches. So he's qualified for the finals. Pretty impressive time.
Yeah, it's within range. We're going to get ready for heat number 3 of 4, of course. So we have another one coming up. In this one, you would see the likes of Christian Nelson. Or you should see the likes of Christian Nelson, Tashawn Lambert, Jaquan Knight, Shamari Thomas, Aiden Klein, Kyle Johnson, and Zelon Charles. Let's see who takes their position at the starting point. So far, we have Tishawn Lambert in position. We also have in lane 4 Shamari Thomas is there. In lane 6, we have Aiden Klein. And I believe we have someone in lane 7, Kyle Johnson. And lane 8, Zelon Charles. So lane 3 is vacant. And that, I believe that's lane 3 and 5 is vacant.
Keep your eyes on Klein. He's coming in with the faster time.
All right. There is going to be a recall of that race. They're going to start over, but we want to see what would have contributed to that decision. So let's see what the replay shows.
Yeah, the replay may just show that Klein was off before the gun. Slight delay in terms of the gun, but let's see what happens.
March 17th, 18th, and 19th. We're inside of the National Stadium. And that lady, right?
So the athletes have their weight.
As we wait, if you're looking at the bottom of your screen, a young lady from Trailblazers just threw an outstanding and did a foul. She must kick herself because it was an excellent throw and she stepped over the line. Well, she fell over the line.
So the decision is coming. Klein disqualified, a false start.
Is that the one you saw? Yeah. So Klein from Sprinters, I believe.
Yeah, the favorite to take the heat here was Klein.
And the field has shortened a bit. We are down to 4 competitors in heat number 3 of the boys 200 meter under 15.
Here we go, clean start. Let's see. Seems to be Oli. Tayshawn Lambert, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, making up the stagger. He's going to come into the straightaway now with a slight lead over top flight athletics Zelon Charles, but Charles not giving up. Zelon Charles powering his way to the finals. Good strong run there. He really held his own coming off the curve. 23.81 for Charles. Top flight athletics taking heat 3. Tayshawn Lambert SAS 24.21. Kyle Johnson of Rising Champs. So we look at the replay here. Lambert really working hard, but Charles working a bit harder. Just at this point, Lambert seemed to have faded, and here goes Charles bringing in the top end speed that he has. Has that power to propel him past the line. 23.81. So a good run from him. Again, one to look forward to in the finals.
He would have brought in the same time as Akil Kamarach from heat 2. That both of them running 23.81.
So we're getting ready for the final heat. This, the under 15 boys 200. Already we're seeing Caliste, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Gunport is there. That's Eton Gunport Fusion Athletic. He's in 3. Kamal Gordon, Timing Track Club in 4. 5. Andre Coutin, Grenada Boys Secondary. Tyler Bernard, Athletic Altitude Track Club. DeAndre Wint of South City Rising Stars and Jacob Samuel of Velocity will round off the field. And again, Job Samuel. So we have an infringement.
Lane number 8.
Let's see what the decision will be.
It must be nerve-wracking seeing these referees coming to you. All right. So lane number 1 was given the red card. That is Kendall Blackman from Sprinters.
I do believe we're going to see lane 7 given the red card.
And lane number 7 is also going to get that red card. So we're going to see the likes of DeAndre Wint not being able to participate in this one. And of course, Kendall Blackman of Sprinters is also not being able to participate in this one. So the field has been cut to 6 competitors.
Let's see how they go. And we have a clean start. Let's see, who will it be? Gunport looking good. So too is Gordon. Here we come. Lane 5, Coutin. And here comes Coutin. On his inside is Khalees of SAS, but Coutin is able to hold on and hold off the pressure from Nishan Khalees of the St. Andrews Anglican. And so Andre Coutin wins this one. 25.09 seconds. 25.37 for Khalees. 25.76 for Gunport. Again, Kamal Gordon, 25.79. So this seemed to have been a pretty quick heat. 25. It's not really blistering fast, but all the athletes there just coming in just around the same time. 25.09, 25.37, 25.76, 25.79.
Oh, we've had some 24s and a couple 23s, so
Definitely
those in the 25s will have a wait to see if they get that chance at all. So we only have space for 8 in the end, and we've had some pretty good running in the first 3, well, in all heats, but those in the 25 category will have to wait a bit to see if they advance.
Yeah, so we're moving along. The 200 suites continue, and we have the under 17 girls 200 meters coming up next. We should have 3 heats in this one. So far we're seeing 4 competitors lined up in this one.
Tashana Bascom in lane 4 is coming in with a time of 25.43 seconds.
And that's the only seat time we have for this first heat. can tell you lane 2, Dwayne Alexander of Grenada Christian Academy. Lane 4 will be Tishona Bascom, St. David Trailblazer. Lane 5, Karina Lashington, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. And lane 6 will be Kira John of Salt City Rising Stars. 200 on the 17, clean start. Let's see what happens. A good fast start there from Tishona Bascom. Bascom powering her way through. Here she goes into the straightaway, really now into her running. She's out front, looking strong and powerful as usual. She's going to take this one. Karina Lashington of St. Joseph Convent, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. She will take the second position with a good strong run from Bascom.
While we await the replay, we see, well, it's on screen already, so we're going to look at Bascom as she takes control of this heat and runs her way and books her position in the final this evening. I am certain she wants to avenge yesterday. She would have not had a good end to the day yesterday, and she looks as if she came out today to say, you know what, I'm going to stamp my authority today. I'm going to make up for what I missed yesterday. And just so, that's what she's doing and taking her place in the final this evening. A very spirited run from her in her heat this morning.
So we're going to get ready for Heat 2. Heat 2 will have 5 competitors on screen. Here we go, clean start. Let's see where the early run-ins will come from. The middle of the track there is Momentum, it seems to be. It's Micaiah Frederick, Momentum track. She seems to be a winner here. So we look at the results. It is Micaiah Frederick over Brianna Oliver and Olivia Latouche in third. 26.25 for Frederick. So a good start for her. Look at the replay here. Oliver on her outside gave her a bit of challenge to start, but she got a really good start and came around the curve in a good position. And she's able to hold her form, hold her strength, bring it home to the line. I think Oliver just trying to keep something in reserve, but she has to remember that she needs to qualify, so she should always go to the line as fast as she can.
The competitors for heat number 3, they're on in getting into position. Today we see the likes of Kaylee Williams. I know many of you out there love to see that young lady run, and she is here today to perform for us. So Kaylee Williams is there. She'll be running out of lane 3. Kylie Williams, that is. She'll be running out of lane 3. And of course we have Rihanna Thomas, Rashana Childs. Rihanna Thomas is going to be running out of lane 1. Rashana Childs will run out of lane 2. Of course, Kylie Williams, lane 3. Kivion Joseph will run out of lane 4. She's already in position. Sarah Sandy will run out of lane 5. And I believe we have Maya Stanislaus out of lane 6.
Yeah, so all your competitors in this one, they're here. And certainly you're going to keep your eyes on Williams, Kylie Williams. But spare thought for Rihanna Thomas. She has a seat time of 25.74. Williams a seat time of 26.09. So it will make for interesting heat. Keep your eyes lane 1 and lane 3. And we may have just had a recall because I don't know how they're going to treat with this one.
She put up her hand. Let's see.
Let's look at it again. Set. And the hand going up. Did she time the
I don't know. I don't know, but the hand went up.
So it's a bit interesting.
And there they go, the walk.
We're asking the athletes and the officials to not lean on the perimeter board. And fences.
So let's see what happens. Alright, so it seems like the entire field will be charged. Okay. Entire field is charged there, so it's a caution.
So no one will be out of the race. They will all get a chance to run again. They've been given the green card.
So the hand going up, I think the officials that judged that it went up in just the right time.
Lucky her.
So restart on the way. Let's see. And clean start this time. Here goes Thomas. Thomas looking powerful and strong to start. She's making up the stagger. And she's going to come off the curve. She should come off the curve in first position. But Kylie Williams is there. And let's see. Does she have enough to hold on? Does Rihanna Thomas? Here comes Kylie Williams. Kylie Williams closing in on her, and she's going to take it, Williams. So Thomas, again, running hard, understood her competitors are to the inside, and she wanted to come around that curve in the best position. She did, but she didn't have the strength to hold on, as Williams will take the first position, 25.82. Rihanna Thomas 25.84 for the second position.
Number, velocity track. Lane 2, 0 Fleming, McDonald College. Lane 3, Jaden Andrew, altitude track. Lane 4, Demarion Gibbs, classic lighting, 473 MVP. Lane 5, Keshay Stevens, Soul City Rising Stars. And 6, Giovanni Green. Lane 7, Philip Mitchell. We get ready for heat 1.
So we're getting ready for Heat 1 in the boys on the 17,200 meters. A much looked forward event, although we're still in the preliminary stages. We will see Caleb Campbell, Zerel Fleming, Jaden Andrew, Damarian Gabriel, Kashe Stephen, Giovanni Green, and Philip Mitchell. Bernard, welcome. This is actually a final event that we have before us. If you look at the lineup here, the top three on the 17 boys in lanes 5, 6, and 7. That's Kashe Stephen, Giovanni Green, and Philip Mitchell.
Afternoon, viewers. You're absolutely correct there, Smithy. The lanes 5, 6, and 7 have always been like this.
They're on the starters' orders. This event was won by Kashe Stephen last year. Philip Mitchell had to settle for second. They're up and running now. Philip Mitchell looking good and making up the stagger nicely here. Coming around the turn, Kashe Stephen and Giovanni Green looking good. Philip Mitchell is struggling. No, he's actually out front there in lane 7. Philip Mitchell is actually in front and running good. Kashe Stephen is running back, but Mitchell clips him on the tape. Giovanni Green have to settle for third. And just as we predicted, a good run by Philip Mitchell over Kashe Stephen.
Yes, the athletes in lanes number 5, 6, and 7. I suspect we are going to see this kind of rivalry for some time to come. Good run back there by Mitchell. At one time, Stevens had caught him, but a good run back there.
22.16 out of lane 7. Kashe Stephen 22.23, and Giovanni Green, who ran at 10.88 yesterday in the 100 meters preliminaries, at 22.66. Philip Mitchell winning the 100 meters yesterday. Kashe Stephen winning the 400 meters. As we look back here, Bernard, to a very competitive race.
Very competitive indeed. And if you look at here, the first 100 or so, they're even Stevens, all right straight across the line. And 80 meters to go, that's when the little bit of separation started taking place, and Mitchell had the edge. Stevens was coming back, but he couldn't hold it. In the end, the well-deserved victory there for Mitchell, the stronger of the athlete in this day.
Well, we've always commented that Kashe Stephen, maybe one of his weaker areas is that last 50 meters and the strength that is required. But nonetheless, he had a very good 400-meter run yesterday, 50 point thereabout. And today, the stage is set for maybe a very exciting finals. But what we've just seen here is a prelude to what this finals would really look like.
Very much a 22-16 and 22-23. That's as competitively close as you would get in an event like this on the 17 boys. Heat number 2 is up next.
So we have Jamari James, Javel Briggs, Rolani Bascom, Amory Ellis, Samson Phillip, and Keon George. They're up and running here. In lane 1, Jamari James of GBSS, Javel Briggs of South City Rising Stars. On the outside is Samson Phillip of St. David's Track Blazers. Samson Phillip in the middle of the track. We look as this, Rolani Bascom from Velocity. Bascom is there looking good out there in lane 3. Rolani Bascom in lane 3 wins over Samson Phillip of St. David's Track Blazers.
It's very well controlled race there by Bascom. Looks pretty strong. Good form. One would have thought that the athlete there from Track Blazers, that's Samson Phillip, seems to be fighting with himself a bit at about the 100-120 meter mark, but in the end he was able to hold on for second place. A good second place too it is. There we see the replay here. This is what we're talking about. Coming off the bend, smooth, quite smooth, very, very smooth. That's Bascom, and Bascom held his form, and this is where a bit of the fighting taking place. That's when the lactic acid started kicking, and in the end, nice smooth run by Bascom to pull it off. Heat number 3 is up next. This is 3 heats. So it's 3 of 3, and it's the top 2 finishers in each heat, and then the 2 best times. They will get them into the finals later on today.
Well, the action is certainly heating up here with the athletes competing in the 200 meters. This is still the preliminary phase. And we're going to have the finals later on this evening. We saw some brilliant performances from these under 17 boys yesterday. And today they're going to continue to deliver on the promise that we all came here for, exciting and competitive races.
Oh, there was some really, really competitive race. It will take a while before we see another competitive 400 as we saw yesterday. The under 17 boys. It was a real photo finish to decide who the first, second, third, and even the fourth place winners were. So heat number 3 of 3.
So in heat number 3, we will see Bernard Kelson Francis of Classic Lighting finish line in lane 1. Marquis Castle, and we're going to read just what we have here. Yesterday we had Callis, but we see Marquis Castle of Velocity. Nathaniel Alfred, one to look out for from South City Rising Stars. Josh Braffett, Michael Aberdeen, McDonald College, and Dante Oliver of SAS is also there. Nathaniel Alfred was third yesterday in the 100 meters. And he have had the better of all the Kashi and the Philip in the development meets earlier on this year.
Oh, he has been on form, Alfred. And with 22.85 coming in, he has his work cut out for him in these 200. It's been, there we go, and they're off. A good, smooth running there from Alfred. And right in the middle of the track, 2:35, and here he comes, nice and smooth, hands moving as they should. Nobody's going to catch him. Slowing down now at the finish line. Good, nice control run there. Predicted to form. Nathaniel Alfred, your winner, South City Classic Lightning, with a time of 22.48. He came in here with a season's best of 22.85, 22.48. And this is making a statement.
So Nathaniel Alfred living up to expectations in winning this heat. 22.48. Castle was second in 22.94. Aberdeen third. Francis fourth. Oliver fifth. And Josh Braffett in sixth position. A good strong run. Again, he's going to match up with the likes of Philip Mitchell, Cassius Stephen, and Giovanni Green in the finals later on this evening.
Very controlled he was. In fact, he shut it down with some 20-25 meters ago. Up next, we are going to have the girls. The girls 200 meters, 20 and 20 plus. 2 heats, and it's the top 3 in each heat, plus the next 2 best times. Heat number 1, Casanti Mitchell, she's from Classic Lightning, finish line. Shadi John, she's in lane number 2 from St. David's Track Blazers. Samara Noel, St. Joseph Convent St. Andrew, she's in lane 3. In lane 4, Shabina Lewis, she's in lane 4, Grenada Christian Academy. Velocity Track Club, Rosemary Thomas, she's in lane 5. And in lane 6, St. Joseph Convent, another St. Joseph Convent. Good representation here this weekend from St. Joseph Convent and St. Andrew. And Serena Charles, she's in lane number 6. Seated athlete coming into this year is Shadi John. One expects her to be the top gun in this one with a time of 23.86 seconds. So she would be the one to look for coming out of lane number 2.
Well, Shadi John, the obvious favorite, she won the 100 meters yesterday in 12.17 seconds. That's what she did in the preliminaries. She went on to the finals to do 12.25. And she's a favorite here. In this event, she's running out of lane 2. So it's John, Lewis, Thomas, and Charles. Only 4 competitors in the 200 meters. And there they go, up and running nice. Shadi on the inside. She has South City Rising Stars in Charles, but she runs the turn already in the lead and entering in the home straight in front. That's Shadi John of the St. David's Track Blazers, the gold medalist in the 100 meters. She can afford to turn it off now and cruise home. She has done so just about now and wins this one very comfortable to book her way into the finals. Shabina Lewis of the Grenada Christian Academy will pick up the second position. 25.78 for Shadi John, and Shabina Lewis 28.14 in second position.
Well, it's almost like a walk in the park. After about 20 meters, she had cut the field. There we go, look at her here, 25 meters into the race, and she already caught up in the field with nice, smooth, relaxed run. The form actually speaks for itself here. And at about, 60, right here, she started shutting it down right here, 60 meters ago. Now, that's what you would describe as a walk in the park.
Well, a clear message has been sent to the finalists for this one. This is just the first of 2 heats. I'm sure Kayla Christopher, Karina Jelino, Kedona Rogers, Brandy and James Cudden, Philip, Amaya Chandler. These are the ones that will be in heat 2. We'll be looking at that and assessing their own performance going into heat number 2.
We have a non-starter in Chandler who was supposed to be running out in lane 6. So 5 athletes are going to take to the starting point here, starting gun.
Interestingly, there is no Christina Charles of SAS in the preliminaries. We saw her coming second yesterday in 100 meters. So it's Christopher, Jelino, Rogers, James, and Philip. And there they go, already nice on the inside in lane 1 from St. David's Trailblazers, Kayla Christopher. Kayla Christopher looking good. St. David's on the outside as well in the likes of Cuddy and Philip. But it is Kayla Christopher who is in the lead with 60 meters to go. She has some competition from Karina Jelino from Peak Performance, but Kayla Christopher shuts down now and seals her position into the finals later on this afternoon.
Yes, and a rather easy run here for the winner. That's Christopher from St. David's Trailblazers, running out of lane 1. Again, with about 30 meters into the race, she was already on top of the field. Second position, 26.77 seconds. 26.76. 25.73, that's Christopher's winning time. And 26.77, that's Jelino in second position. In third position is Philip at 27.25. And there we see them here. Good clean start, all 5 athletes here. Good clean start. It's a replay to have a look at. Not sure what is being checked here. It looks like a clean start, a good break for the athlete in lane number 2. She was being highlighted as Jelino. I thought she had a pretty good start, and in fact, this start would stand Sydney as of now. And right there, we see the winner here, Christopher, taking it rather easy. Pretty much like Shadi John in heat number 1. 60 meters ago, very little competition there, making our way right to the end. The boys are up next. That's the under 20 boys. They're up next.
Well, they're already on the starters' orders. In the first flight of 3, we will see Jamal Kado, Kasai Moody, Keelan Moses. He was very good yesterday in the 100 meters and the 400 meters. Ian George is also there, one of the favorites. Clifton Romaine, Kanik Nixon, and Daryl Daniel of SAS. There they go. Daniel is not in the race here, but I can see already that Ian George, with the headband here, he's really eating up the track here. He has Nixon on his outside, going around the turn and heading into the home straight. It's Ian George. We're going to look to see what time he runs. Nixon is there. That's Kanik Nixon from Fusion. Ian looking over his right shoulder, shuts down now and cruises over the finish line. And Nixon picks up the second position, but a comfortable run for Ian George of Top Flight Club.
A very comfortable run indeed. I think he has something to prove after not winning the 100 meters yesterday. So he is coming here with some level of degree of hunger.
Well, he came in with 21.39. He just cruised to 21.77. Nixon in 21.90 for the second position. And the top 2 would automatically qualify for the finals. Clifton Romaine, 23.62.
think it is fair to say that Ian George actually cruised at 40 meters to go. Here we go. And we can see it right at the start here. Caught up quite easily. Would have caught the field. Only with Nixon ahead of him here. And at the 100 meter mark to the end, he took over the lead and he finished strong. Looking over his shoulder now. And there we go. Ian George. Easy winner.
Keelan Moses pulled up in the event. Doesn't look like a good sign. Keelan Moses ran a really strong 400 meters yesterday to earn a medal.
He was actually the surprise in the 400 meters final.
And we just saw him pulling up there and not completing. Heat 2 continues. We're going to see some gunners in this one as well. Christophe Callis, who was the winner of the long jump yesterday with 7.01 meters. He's there in lane 1. In 2 is Quanel Pierre of South City Rising Stars. Tevez Newton, Trackblazers in 3. Ethan Sam is supposed to be in 4. He is, yeah. Shamo Andrew of Top Flight in 5. Neon Stanislaus, the winner of the 100 meters. He is in 6. Tevez Lewis is in 7. And Ruben Labatista is supposed to be in it. There they go running. Heat 2 in the boys 200 meters under 20. We see Stanislaus pulling up here. Ethan Sam is in the lead. Ethan Sam with a comfortable lead here. There is no Stanislaus now. Ethan Sam is going to cruise to the finish line to go into the finals. And picking up the second position will be Quanel Pay of South City Rising Stars.
Oh yes, let's see what happened to Stanislaus there, 60 meters into the race. He had to abort his run.
Well, it's not a good sign. We were looking for the showdown between Ethan Sam and Neon Stanislaus. Sam just having to run by himself. Quanel Pay of South City Rising Stars was second.
Well, let's see what happened here. There we go. There we go. There was 60 meters into the race. And he was out of here. It's not seen grabbing anything, so he must have felt something somewhere. But in the end, rather calm, controlled run by Sam there. 21.91, cruising.
So Quanel Pay 22.37, Tevez Newton 22.58. The top 2 finishers. That's the season best for Tevez Lewis. Previous best was 23.10.
Heat number 3, off 3. That's up next. I'll tell you something, Smithy. This 200 meter was an anticipated one, so we're going to have one gun less into these finals, which would open up an opportunity for someone else.
The third of the 3 preliminaries about to go down. Kazim Dubiset, Velocity Track Club. Johnson Lewison, Trackblazers. We should also see here Diron Sincere of Altitude Track Club. Didn't have a good day at all yesterday, never got into the finals, was 3rd in his preliminary. Disappointment for him, I would think.
He actually looked out of it.
Nazim Philip of Grenada Christian Academy. He's supposed to be in 4. In 5 is Kamal Joseph of Salt City Rising Stars. Christian Joseph of ACE is in 6.
I think Joseph might have had some disappointment in the 400 meter final. Might be
So,
revenge time.
There is no Nazim Philip. There they go. Up and running now. 200 meters. Heat 3 of 3. Under 20 boys. We're looking for Kamal Joseph. We're also looking here for Diron Sincere. Sincere over there in lane 3. Another athlete from St. David's Secondary School struggling. But it is Diron Sincere and Kamal Joseph. Diron Sincere in the lead here. Diron Sincere is going to win this one. They had to run really hard. No shutting down in this one, Bernard. But Diron Sincere got the better of Kamal Joseph.
And he looked a totally different athlete today compared to yesterday. Sincere does. So the top 2 finishers will go automatically into the finals. So as of now, we have our lineup set. So Sincere with a time of 21.70, 21.70, and incidentally, it's the fastest heat of the day.
Well, that was obvious because none of the athletes really shut it down. I think both Diron and Kamal wanted to come out on top. Both Diron and Kamal wanted to come out on top, so they really pushed all the way to the finish line. As you look here, coming up the turn, they were basically even here, and then with the greater top end speed, it was Diron Sincere who pulled away from Kamal Joseph to win in the end.
Yes, and they might have shut it on a bit with 10, 15 meters to go. By that time, the race was already decided. 22.33, that's Dubiset on the outside looking in. And was one of the fastest losers. So it's the first 2 finishers plus 2 best times. So we'll have a look at Kazim Dubiset if he gets into these finals with 22.33.
So the finals is set to be an exciting one. We see 21.77 by Ian George shutting down quite early. 21.91 by Sam, I beg your pardon. We also see 21.7 by Diron Sincere, 21.84 by Kamal Joseph. So it's going to be an interesting final. But what we see for sure, a number of the athletes in the earlier preliminaries actually easing off towards the finish line. And so that in itself can make a difference later on into the finals.
Yes, it's sort of a repeat with the exception of the young man that pulled out that Stanislaus. We may have a repeat of the excitement of from the 100 meters yesterday evening, and that was some race to look at.
So what we're going to do, we're going to take a short break for a commercial, and then we come back, we're going to resume with the live action on the track. Stay with us, we'll be right back.
The I in Ariza stands for you, our members. Your goals matter to us. When you speak, we listen and we act. That's why we've rolled out new deposit rates to help your money work harder. We're offering 4.25% on retirement accounts, 4% on educational savings, and 3.5% on 5-year fixed deposits. We're helping you save on your mortgage. Switch to Ariza and enjoy rates as low as 3.99% plus 50% off legal and processing fees. We're also making it easier to get on the road. Get 100% vehicle financing with rates of just 5% on the purchase of a new vehicle. And if you already have a loan for a recent model, we'll help you switch and enjoy better rates. And for our loyal members, we've designed the Ariza Advantage account, which gives you the VIP experience you deserve. You requested, we responded, you received.
This is the Ariza promise. Better value, better service, members first.
Visit arizacu.com or call us today.
Okay, viewers, we welcome you back to Security James Athletic Stadium for the Ariza National Champs 2026. We're going to continue with the boys 200-meter dash for the 20-plus category. And we have 5 athletes scheduled for this one. Sheldon Francois, Gavin Griffith, Devontae Joseph, Cale Lewis, and Michael Francois.
It seems as though we may go straight into finals. Maybe I'm not seeing any lineup there, so that might be an indication we may go straight into the finals.
I think exactly that's what will happen because there are not enough athletes here for preliminaries, and so we may just go straight into the finals. But what will happen next, though, is the Heptathlon girls javelin throw, boys shot put on the 17, and the markers are still there by the 200-meter mark. So we may see something happening there as well. But I just want to make a special appeal to the viewers on the YouTube channel. You're encouraged to clip your comments clean and sober. This platform is really about showcasing the athletes and bringing a very quality broadcast to you wherever you are. And so this is a special appeal to you to keep your comments clean and friendly on the YouTube channel.
What we can say is, Smithy, although we are not going to see the preliminaries with the boys 20 plus. But we can see you would see the likes of certainly for the season's best of 21.15, Samuel Green 21.14, Michael Francois. In fact, he distinguished himself yesterday. Michael Francois did in the 400 meters. As well as 21.21, Kevin Martin. These are the athletes that we can look forward to in the finals later on today in the boys 200 meters plus 20 plus 200 meters.
It's really going to be a good showdown between Michael Francois and Green because Francois doing a 45.96, I think it was yesterday. Green doing a 10.5 in the 100 meters. And these two would have a showdown a little later. I see Aviel Williams is also there, so too is Cale Lewis, who had maybe a bad performance yesterday in the 110 hurdles, but he has an opportunity to come back here later on today. Not much happening on the track now, not much happening in the field as well. We were expecting a real nice contest between Neon Stanislaus and Ethan Sam. It's unfortunate that Stanislaus had to pull up with seemingly an injury.
I think that's a disappointment that the track and field fans were certainly mouth watering to see that repeat slow long and showdown at the longer distance. Nonetheless, we are going to have a good lineup. And those finals, apart from Sam, we are going to see the likes of Kamal Joseph. Sorry, we are going to see the likes of Kamal Joseph, as well as Kanik Nixon and Ian George,
of course. And then in the under 17 boys 200. We had a very good inside look at what would happen in the finals. I'm not sure why they would have had the top 3 athletes in the junior boys in the same preliminary race, but we saw Philip Mitchell, Cassius Stephen, Giovanni Green all line up next to each other, lanes, I think 5, 6, 7 in the preliminaries. And so that was a prelude to what we will see happening in the finals later on.
Now that promises to be a mouth-watering one. You don't miss this. That's the under 17 boys 200 meters coming up later this evening.
So what we are going to be doing for you, especially you viewers online, for those of you who are not able to see or to benefit from what is happening in the field, we have a nice capsule report from Sherry and Noel coming up in a short while to give you a good account of what happened in the field earlier on today, just to make sure that our commentary is very balanced. And so those of you who have a keen interest in the field events, stay tuned for that. That's coming up shortly.
We have just witnessed the completion of the girls' javelin on the 17. Now, the character standard for that event is 38 meters. Unfortunately, we have 3 top positions, but neither of them were able to make that 38 meter. We have Fiona Jackson of this SJC Grenville. She placed first with a distance of 34.07 meters. Second was Chelsea Providence from the McDonald's College, 31.95 meters. And third, Nashana Noel of SAS, 29.97 meters. So that was an update for you on the conclusion of the girls' discus on the 17. I'm here with Kazim. Tell us, first, congratulations. You achieved the character standard. The standard is 44 meters. You threw a distance of 53.38 meters in the discus on the 17 boys. How do you feel about that feat? That is one of the first events of day 2 of the national champs.
I'm feeling very good. I was planning to get 60, goals to get 60 meters. Yeah, for yourself, eh?
Yes, you said that you were going to get 60 meters, but what did you think hindered you from achieving that?
I wasn't really getting my set up properly. I just got new shoes, so I didn't really break it out yet. And I really 100% well. I had cool as you can see. But I'm still proud of myself having 52.
You made it to the Carifta in 2025. You journeyed with the team to Trinidad. You placed 4th. How do you feel today that you placed 4th? You have improved. How hard did you work? And you're not feeling too well today, you're saying, but what are you looking forward to for Carifta?
Carifta, I'm looking for the first place medal. I'm going to have more than my father, I'm a supporters.
I know that you're not feeling too well today, but we're still happy that you came out, you did your best, and you achieved the standard. Viewers, this has been Kazim Telesford. He is one of our young aspiring discus throwers. He's not too well today, but he has achieved the standard. I can see the cold tie in you.
So we welcome you back to the National Stadium. 2 events in progress at the moment. We have the shot put for the under 17 boys, and we have the javelin for the Heptathlon girls open. These are the 2 events that are in progress. All of the preliminary events on the track have been completed. So later on this afternoon, we go straight into the finals for these events. So it looks as though it's a javelin for the under 20 that's currently going on. We saw them earlier on today, and the event seems to be still in progress.
It's actually the girls' javelin throw under 17. So it's girls' javelin throw under 17.
I think we're down to the finals now, Bernard. The final 6. Convent Grenville.
That's Jackson. Theona Jackson.
So we have Theodore Jackson left, so too is Nashana Noel.
Nashana is on SAS. So for those of you that are just joining us, you are witnessing the Ariza National Championship 2026. We have some 27 clubs, schools participating today in today's events. Started yesterday, Saturday, concludes today. Today is Sunday.
So that javelin is already completed. We just thought we were seeing there were a replay of some of the javelin throwers. What's actually happening now is a shot put on the 17 boys. And we're going to try to get some updates for you from that as well. Sherry's covering on the ground. And then we're going to come back to the live track action when it continues here at the National Stadium.
And you are witnessing the live action. The boys under 17 shot put. Straight finals, some 18 athletes are listed to participate here. So it's a good throw. So just give you a quick look back. We saw a bit of the recorded action in the girls under 17 javelin. Curved to standard, 38 meters. The winner, Theona Jackson from St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. She threw a distance of 34.07 meters. Chelsea Providence, McDonald College. She had a distance of 31.95 meters. And Nashua Noah from SAS, she had a distance of 29.97. Just to keep you up to date.
So we get ready for first presentation of week 2, the final day for Ariza National Champs 2026.
The girls discus, continue with the results. Girls discus under 17, character standard of 40 meters. In third position, Carissa Felix finish line, 24.58 meters. Shania Thomas from Ace, 35.64 meters. We are going to break away to witness a medal presentation. We'll be right back.
Event number 3, boys high jump, under 17. In third position, Aiden Cador, Fusion Athletics, 1.75 meters. In second position, Tegan Hall, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, 1.75 meters. And winning this event, Emron Anthony, GBSS, 1.80 meters. These are your winners for event number 3, boys high jump under 17. Medal presentation for event number 7, boys long jump under 17. In third position, Dante Oliver, unattached, 5.97 meters. In second position, Xavier Thomas, Fusion Athletics, 6.03 meters. And winning this event, Tavon Slater, South City Rising Stars, 6.37 meters. These are your winners for event number 7, boys long jump, under 17. Medal presentation for event number 8, boys long jump under 20 and 20 plus. In third position, Rick Cadet, altitude track, 6.85 meters. In second position, Mika Campbell, South City Rising Stars, 6.86 meters. And winning this event, Christophe Caliste, altitude track, 7.02 meters. These are your winners for event number 8, boys long jump under 20 and 20 plus. Get ready for medal presentation for event number 13, girls javelin under 20 and 20 plus. In third position, Jesha Mark, St. Andrews Anglican, 27.39 meters. In second position, Kimaya Charles, Hillsborough, 29 meters. And winning this event, Shania Thomas, Ace, 32.26 meters. These are your winners for event 13, girls javelin throw under 20 and 20 plus. Event number 19, boys shot put under 20 and 20 plus. In third position, Tyron Anthony, Track Blazers, 13.93. In second position, Decato Joseph, GVSS, 49.65 meters. And winning this event, Karim Telesford, Track Blazers, 15.85 meters. These are your winners for event 19, boys shot put under 20 and 20 plus. Medal presentation for event 20, girls discus throw under 17. In third position, Theona Jackson, St. Joseph Convent, 27.69 meters. In second position, Naomi Phillip, Classic Lighting Finish Line, 30.98 meters. And winning this event, Tabitha Francis, Track Blazers, 34.71 meters. These are your winners for event number 20, girls discus throw under 17. Medal presentation for event number 43, boys 100 meter dash under 17. In third position, Nathaniel Alfred, South City Rising Stars, 11.23 seconds. In second position, Giovanni Green, Classic Lighting Finish Line, 11.03. And winning this event, Philip Mitchell, St. Andrews Anakin Secondary, 10.94 seconds. These are your winners for event number 43, boys 100 meter dash under 17. Medal presentation for event number 17, girls shot put under 20 and 20 plus. In third position, Kimaya Charles, Hillsborough College. In second position, Shanika Paul, St. Andrews Anakin, 8.94 meters. And winning this event, Naomi Augustine, Track Blazers, 11.98 meters. These are your winners for event number 17, girls shot put.
celebrating birthday today. The coach of SAS, Knight Simon. Today is his birthday, and we're going to play something special for him. Happy birthday, Knight Simon. Mr. Simon, happy birthday to you. This one is for you, Mr. Knight Simon. Happy birthday to you, Coach Knight Simon of SAS. Do have a wonderful day.
All right, well, we welcome you back to the Sakirani James Athletic Stadium. We've had a short break. Athletes and officials have been refreshed. And so we're getting ready for the afternoon session on day 2 of the Ariza National Championship 2026. And right away on your screen will be the javelin throw on the 20 and 20 plus. They're all mixed together. And so it's going to be a keen competition here. I think I see the likes of Anderson Peters lined up in this one.
And John, it's quite interesting to note that the weather has been bang on target, is what the meteorologists suggest. No rains today.
Well, the rains were predicted for a while yesterday, not the entire day, but it seems like God had different plans. But today, as we say, it's bang on target.
It's a beautiful day for track and field, really it is. And the boys javelin, men javelin, 20 and 20 plus. That's just getting started. And on the track, we are in a holding position, getting ready for the first event in the afternoon. Going into the evening session will be the girls 800 meters on the 17. It has, in most recent times, John, this 800 meters have really started to blossom. A number of young athletes are taken to the track and doing the middle and longer distances now. This is a good thing for the sport.
Yeah, certainly the 800 has moved from what persons may have said a distance event to a flat-out sprint.
Flat-out sprint. I think the likes of Rhodesia set the pace that you can actually do 2 rounds, a 400 and a 400 meter track sprinting. And we should be getting going shortly. We are seeing the athletes making their way onto the field, and in this first event on the track here, the 800 meters for girls under 17, we have a number of seated athletes. We're going to just bring them to your attention. Emma Frederick, Emerson McDonald College. She in fact has distinguished herself already for the day.
So certainly Emma is one to look out for. So we see the javelin continuing. And maybe getting just about the 30-meter mark there. We'll try to get you the lineup in a while. But certainly these 2 events on your screen, which we will be moving to and fro from, it's 2 events that, has really evolved. You see the number of participants in the javelin, the number of participants in the 800s. So it's really 2 events that I think has really gotten big here in Grenada.
And someone once said that these smaller islands, volcanic islands, we should be doing so much better with the longer distances, with the hills and so on that we have. Here's another athlete on your screen in the javelin throw. So we talked about Emma Frederick McDonald College, and she in fact has distinguished herself over the years. A young lady she is, because this is on the 17, but she has come from the ranks of the primary school, and with a time, a season's best of 2 minutes 46 seconds. So she's one of those we will look forward to here, as well as Ariana James with a good time of 2 minutes 28.08 seconds coming into this season. Ariana James, she will represent Fusion today.
Okay, so again, another name, Bernard, that it's good to see that the athletes, can move from, as I said, when you put them on this stage, you can actually track their progress from the primary into the secondary schools. It's really good.
Another athlete in show, it's throwing. It seems to be the furthest throw so far for the day. As you alluded to earlier, John, Anderson Peters, he's here. So he's competing. One of the features of this young man is that he takes part in the local meets that he's allowed to, and this is only augurs well for the sport. We need to see our stars, and a star, in fact, he is, having distinguished himself just about every part of the globe and every big meet, Commonwealth Games to the Olympics to the World Championships. And this is what you want to look at. Here's another athlete here, finish line. And just to continue with who we should look out to and look forward to seeing perform in this first heat, the 800 meters under 17 girls. The young lady herself, Annalisa Brown, she's here. Sapphire Collins and Kanisha Kalist from Sprinters Athletic Club, as well as Toshanti Gibbs from Sprinters. So these are some of the seeded athletes that we have here to look forward to in this 800 meters under 17 girls. They will take the starting orders shortly. We continue to have sight and view on our screen the javelin throwers.
So again, the javelin technique, one that needs a lot of precision. And looking at that athlete through there, and he still needs to do a bit of work in terms of the positioning to release the javelin. So you want to, the coaches will want to look at that. It's not about strength. Well, I shouldn't say it's not about strength. It's not just about strength, but it has a lot to do with technique and understanding the aerodynamic ability of the implement, how it will travel based on the angle of release, the speed of release, and so many things have to go into it that these young athletes have to begin to understand, even the use of the runway.
Absolutely.
And that's key. Again, you want to throw the javelin at far distance, you need a bit more momentum than this.
This is just about 33 meters. So 100, 203.
The javelin, again a key feature, I think. So here we are, it's the 800 meters. The girls are on the starters orders.
So from what's listed here, the field has dwindled down quite considerably. In fact, we have 7 young ladies facing the starters.
So we get ready for the 800 meter run. Girls under 17.
Tell you who they are shortly.
This event, the standard character is set at 2 minutes.
So we have Lewis.
2.0 seconds.
Lewis, South City Rising Stars, Dominic will be a starter in this one.
That's 473. That's Mariah Dominic. Distinctive black and gold uniform. Mariah Dominic. She's coming here with a time of 3 minutes 39.39 seconds.
You have Rana Bruno, again of South City Rising Stars. Shemaya Nelson is also in this one.
And Abraham, Macalia Abraham from St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville.
And so it's the start of the 800 meters. And early runnings will come from peak performance. Shania Nelson. She's at the front and she's going to look to establish herself in this event. Try to ensure that she leads from the front.
She is a front runner. She has come into this event here with a time of 2 minutes 26 seconds flat. She's a front runner, so this is nothing new for her.
So you look at her there, she's rounding the bend, coming towards the bell for her first lap completed. If you listen well, you will hear the bell. So she's coming up on the bell, and this will signal her final lap. Here she goes. Good clear distance between her and the second place. It's Courtney, she's in second. Shania Nelson out front.
Second position is Michaela Abraham, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville.
Okay. She's not closing the gap on Nelson.
It's a good 50 meters gap there.
So she rounds the 200 meter mark, Nelson. Let's see if she has something in reserve. Can she push it and lower her time? So far she's keeping pace.
There are two sections in this event, so this is section 1, so it's all about time.
So here she is as she heads into the straightaway now. That's Shania Nelson.
Oh, she's cruising now to the finish line. In fact, she would have led from start to finish.
So it's Shania Nelson, first position in the first of two in the 800 meters.
Michaela Abraham, she's in second place.
So your athlete there coming in from South City Rising Stars.
That's Karina Lewis.
Karina Lewis.
So it's Lewis, Abraham, Nelson. That's the first three finishers. 2 minutes 36.04 seconds for Shania Nelson. 2 minutes 41.48 seconds for the second place Abraham, and the third finisher 2 minutes 48.81 seconds.
Yeah, good run there from her, not anywhere close to her best time, which is 2 minutes 26, but certainly she has done enough to make sure that she gets a top position. The first heat, so heat 2 should be coming up next. We'll be looking to see the competitors in this one. Have the likes of Brown, as we mentioned earlier. She should be coming in heat 2. Emma Frederick of McDonald College should be coming. Also have the likes of Tashanti Gibbs, who will feature.
Getting some instructions from the referee here, the track officials.
So flight 2 seems a lot more packed, much more competitors.
Yes, certainly it is.
Here they go. Let's see, out they are. Out front, it's Annalisa Brown. Classic Lighting finish line.
Again, she's another front runner.
Fusion Athletic.
That's Ariana James.
They're right there, side by side. Brown and James.
Those two have had a good meet so far.
Brown looking the more composed. She seems to be pretty smooth, Brown. Not really putting much energy and effort into her run. I can tell you she is moving and moving pretty quickly. As we hear the bell lap, signaling one more lap to go. Brown, James, still within touching distance of each other.
Oh yes, James is giving us something to think about for sure. There's no easy win here today. These are time finals.
Again, James looking to just stay on the heels of Brown, not letting her get too far out of her reach. As they look to round the 200-meter mark. Let's see, does James have what it takes to really push Brown, or does Brown change gear? Brown seems to be changing gear. She's increasing her pace here, Annalisa Brown. The gap is widening. Ariana James not giving up, but certainly Brown is turning it on. There goes Annalisa Brown. She's turned it on, and yet still she looks so relaxed, so composed. Here's Ariana Brown. James pushing, but Brown is going to take this one. You can see her motor in there now. Annalisa Brown.
So it is Brown in heat number 2 with 2 minutes 17.68 seconds. 2 minutes 17.68 seconds. The winner in heat number 2, the 800 meters under 17 girls. In second position here, it's Ariana James, 2 minutes 22.71, and in third position it's Emma Frederick in 2 minutes 26.95.
Yeah, got a run there by Ariana James. She did lower her seat time from 2 minutes 28.08 to 2 minutes 22.71. So she's run a good race here. So another athlete have met the Carifta standard.
So it's Brown, James, Frederick, and Gibbs. These are the 4 fastest finishers in heat 2 of the girls 800 meters under 17. Give it an overall placing for 2 heats shortly.
Just to let viewers know that we have another Carifta standard met just before or during the break. We were trying to finish up the shot put for under 17 boys. And that was won by Kazim Telesword of St. David Trailblazers. And he had a distance of 15.80.
That's a good distance.
Carifta standard is 15.50.
It's a good throw. Next, you're witnessing here the continuation of the javelin, and it's a combined. Next event on the track will be the boys' 800-meter run, and we have a number of. Seems to be a fairly large field. That's the boys' 800 meters under 17 on track. Section 1, we have some 26 athletes listed here. Not 26 just taking the starting orders here, but it's a packed field. And we look at the likes of Kellon Phillip, 2 minutes 13 seconds. It's one of those probably we should have a look at it, pop out in terms of seed. Certainly time for the year, the best time for the year. And he's from Velocity Track Club. And 2 minutes 29.75 seconds is Vachon Phillip. So it's a fairly large field, John.
Yes, it's a pretty stacked field. These athletes will be looking to assert themselves very early. Try to ensure that the front running is done without having much persons to compete with side by side. It could get a bit rough and rugged as you get to the start. Everybody's jostling for their position.
Oh, there's a lot of pushing and shoving.
And there you see it, pretty strong start.
And in this one, there's only one section. So it's the winner is the winner. Second place finisher here is the silver medalist. And the third place finisher, don't have to look over his shoulder. He will be the bronze medalist.
Track Blazers. And so some early running, the bell lap for these athletes. Here comes Brackett, so Track Blazers, he's looking to get into the lead. It's now in the lead, Brackett.
Small leading pack of 3. Chased by another small pack of 4.
And here comes the GBSS making a move, trying to get to the front. It's GBSS, it's Track Blazer. 1-2, just about the 200-meter mark. GBSS looking to turn it on. Gets into the straightaway now. Let's see what happens. Does he have enough to hold on? Does Brackett have enough to get to him? He's gonna hold on. He's pushing. He's brought it home.
Keenly contested 800 meters there, boys, under 17. Your winner is Noah Poutine from the GBSS, 2 minutes 03.18 second. And a close second in 2 minutes 04.69 second is Blackett, and Tyrese Braveboy from Fusion Athletic in third position, 2 minutes 09.35. In fourth position is Kalon Phillip, 2 minutes 13.45 seconds. Good run by Coutin there. He, in the last 400 meters, at about the 200 mark, he bossed the race from the 200 meter mark to the end and take it right through to the finish line to secure gold position. That's Noah Coutin, your winner. The boys 800 meters under 17.
Yeah, really good run there from Coutin. He understood the assignment. He paced himself well. He knew just exactly when he wanted to get to the front, allowed the other athletes to do the front running. He stayed right there in contention and just waited on his moment, his opportunity, and really he did well to calculate his race and to come home strong. Noah Coutin. So again, we still have
next event at the track.
Another 800 event to come.
There's 20 plus girls. It's big girls and young ladies. There's only one section here. Sep Convent in Grenville. She's also there. And the javelin continues. Kiana Alexander class, she's there. The athlete from, so we have 2 athletes here from finish line. Kiana Alexander, Annie Logie, 2 from St. Joseph's Convent in Grenville. James and Saeed. From St. David's Track Blazers, it's Gidhari. That's Ali and Gidhari, and they're off.
So Gidhari will look to get to the front. And Logie, we expect to be very powerful in this one. She's had a really good season running the 800 meters. But we know that Gidhari can give her a challenge. So too Kayla Olive of McDonald College. You must be a thought for her. So it's finish line. St. David Track Blazer finish line. McDonald College, they have separated themselves already from the two athletes there from St. Joseph Convent, Granville. So Logie looking to do the front running. They can't head up the streets, heading into the bell.
A leading pack of 4, all closely bunched together. It's Gidhari and Logie at the front.
So Logie still trying to ensure that she keeps command of this race. Gidhari not really letting up on the pressure. Logie looking to separate herself. It's going well, Logie. Gidhari right there, within touching distance. Here comes Kiana Alexander. So they're still within touching distance of each other. As Logie looks to turn it on now, she's putting on the afterburners. She's really looking to separate herself, Annie Logie, and the gap has started to widen. She's increasing the pace. Increasing the pace, so too is Gidhari. But Gidhari, I don't think she will catch Logie. Logie just increasing that pace. Annie Logie showing her quality, showing her strength and her depth. So she has completed 2 minutes 17.9, Annie Logie.
2 minutes 17.98 seconds. Good front running from Logie there. And she has been doing this all season. As you'd have said, John, really have had a good season in the 800. In second position, not too far behind, is Gidhari, Aliane Gidhari from St. David's Track Blazers. 2 minutes 19.89 seconds. And the bronze medal position, Kayla Olive from McDonald College, 2 minutes 22.30 seconds. Fourth position, Kiana Alexander, 2 minutes 24.96 seconds. That's your top four finishers. Logie, Gidhari, Olive, and Alexander. Good run.
Yeah, good run there by Logie. It's a name that we've been calling quite a lot when I think about distance, or I would put it middle distance running. Annie Logie, Annalisa Brown, Aliane Gidhari, names that we know well, Kayla Olive. So they've had their impact. One will just hope that they can really continue to push themselves.
Next event on the track, you see the boys that line up there. That's the 800 meters for boys, men, 20 and 20 plus. Fairly large field. Continue with the theme that we have seen. It's really a good thing to see the number of persons interested in middle and long distance running. There's 2 sections. Well, they've combined them. So we're going to go with one section. Fairly large field. There's some names that jump out at you here, like Adriel Mitchell. He's from Fusion Athletic. We haven't seen much of him this meet. And here's something you don't see often, so you better enjoy it. A false start or a faulty start in an 800 meters. This is one for the book, so enjoy the sight.
Yeah, the boys are certainly raring to go. It's the 800 meters, a lot of big names in this one. Everybody wants to get into the ascendancy very early, do the front running. Or at least you keep pace with the front runners. Different strategies. What you don't want to do is to get left behind.
Certainly is a large field, so there's no Josiah Simon, no Kimon Murray, no Dylan Thomas. And here we go, the number 2. Excitement number 2, and the culprit seems to be the same. It seems to be the same person from Classic Lightning.
South City Rising
Stars. So there's no Dylan Thomas, there's no Kimon Murray, there's no Josiah Simon. But we have Adrian Mitchell, Michael Thomas, Ronald Charles, Marlon Lessie, Cornell, Kyle Victor, Jonty and Noel.
Taj Thomas is also in this. So Kyle just raring to go there.
They are going to have a discussion. Let's see if he is twice unfortunate.
Keith Charles is also in this 800 event, so you need to keep your eyes out for Keith Charles.
So it is clear starting before the gun. There we go. It's quite clear. The officials are having to make a decision here. Again, this is quite unusual to see a false start. So let's see if they would count it as a fault or a faulty start. Let's see where this one go. The young men are anxious.
And this is what we talk about when you think about 800 running now. It's almost a sprint.
It's almost a sprint.
Everybody wants to get out early and get their running on.
It's 12 months of work, hard work, and chance to be selected in the national team. Nobody wants. So they're getting some final instructions. Gentlemen, you don't fall starting on 800 meter. That's what he's saying. It's a lot of expression, but that's what he's saying. One would suspect if there's another false start, somebody might be kicked out. So we seem to be all set to go. The 800 meters for boys, men, it's 20 plus. Third time, let's see what's going to happen now. They were warned, they were instructed, they were spoken to, even counseled, one might say. And then another false start. Let's see.
Yeah, need to keep it together.
Oh, it's on the far side and in a lane.
Well, they certainly eager to get going. Victor again needs to keep himself behind that line.
Well, it's all part of the excitement here in the Carriacou James National Stadium. You are witnessing Ariza-sponsored National Championship 2026. This is day 2. We had some wonderful results yesterday, Saturday, day 1, and already today a number of athletes would have made their Carifta standard. That's standard to be selected in the Carifta team. A few athletes would have done so today. And the action continues.
Yeah, action continuing, and so I know that the video referee there, he's been.
It's a red card, and he's off. He's off. Oh, it's unfortunate. Not in an 800 meter, 3/4 start. Not quite sure if he was the culprit in.
Well, we look at it here again. He will be adjudged the culprit.
He certainly was in the first 2 starts from all indications.
So we will certainly attempt a start here.
Start number 4. And there will be a 5th start. There will be a 5th start. The young men need to sit and calm themselves down.
Yeah, so much drama happening here in the 800 meters.
The young man was knocked to the ground. Accidentally, I might add. It's all part of the adrenaline rush. Oh, he may not get an opportunity to complete the race. He's from Velocity Track Club. Let's hope it's nothing serious.
Yeah, he seemed to be holding on to the lower part of the back, just around the waist.
Intercol is just around the corner
area.
So he's not going to get an opportunity to run. He's being taken off, being stretchered off. Let's hope the young man doesn't have any serious injury. It was accidental from all indication. So we have had 1 disqualification. Now we have 1 injury and the race hasn't started yet. So let's get ourselves refocused. It's boys, men, 20 plus, 800 meters. One section. Got some big names here. All the athletes are looking for any and all distinctive advantage. They are now called for 4th time, or 5th time, sorry. They're now called for 5th time to start.
So we just may get a start now. Let's see what happens. Well, the nerves need to just settle for a moment. And this time we get a clean start. Let's see. It seems to be Adrian Mitchell out front. Jontia Noel making a move.
Very aggressive move too. He wants to be in the front. He's from St. Davis Track Blazers.
Mitchell again just going past him, deciding he's going to be the lone runner out at the front. Doesn't want too much competition. And here we go, Adrian Mitchell, looking comfortable.
There's only one thing missing from his distinctive appearance and running these distances, his dark shades.
So it's Fusion Athletic out front. Grenada Christian Academy. Want to make it Altitude Track Club, that is, in second position.
That's Junior Alexander, Altitude.
So just about 250 to go. Adrian Mitchell being pushed, being pressed. He's all out there within touching distance. The athlete there from Altitude. And here goes Mitchell. Fusion Athletics, Adrian Mitchell. He's pushing, he's pumping. He's looking to get that time. Can he hold on? He's being chased. He's been put under some pressure here, Mitchell. Does he have the legs to hold on? Let's see. He's being pushed. He's being pushed. They're going to go to the line. They're going to go to the line, and it just may mean...
I think he caught him.
This one is pretty close.
It is extremely close. It seems as though he was caught right on the line. We are going to get our official results in just a moment.
A really good, strong run there. And these athletes, I guess you understand why the start was so important.
He caught him.
So Romel Charles,
So
Top Flight Athletics.
It was Charles, 1 minute 53.35 seconds. And Mitchell, 1 minute 53.37 seconds in the silver medal position. And Tyreek Thomas, the bronze medal position, 1 minute 56.50. Here is Mitchell there. It seems to be well spent. The chase right down to the line, no letting up, no giving up, and there we go. And clear.
Yeah,
Quite
right
clear.
about there. You get it.
Romel Charles, your winner of the boys 20 and 20 plus 800 meters.
Now that was sheer determination, Bernard.
Oh.
Sheer determination. He wanted it, and it meant if it had to go down to the line to separate them, that is what it will take. And so he did just what he set out to do, Romel Charles.
So in the end, it was just guts. It was guts to get this done. So on the track, we are going to continue with the 800 meters. We are going to have the 800 meters run of the Heptathlon, girls, 800 meters, the girls Heptathlon. That's up next.
And two competitors remain in this Heptathlon, Descent.
They're both from Track Blazers, are they?
Yeah, both of them from the St. David Track Blazers.
So that's Sydney Douglas and Talia Descent. Sydney Douglas, a 15-year-old. She has a whole lot ahead of her. And other participant here, Talia Descent. So these ladies are short of some medals. They are going for points now. See if they can have the qualifying standards to make a Carifta team. In case you are not aware, Carifta 2026 will be held right here at the Karani James National Stadium, the Easter weekend. So after much excitement, much toing and froing, the 800 meters for men 20 and 20 plus got on the way. Just saw another throw from the javelins there. But we are just getting back down, so to speak. All the excitements in the 800 it will be next, the 800 Heptathlon for girls. Two.
So we're getting ready for the start of the 800.
So it's Talia Descent. I hope I have the name correctly. So I hope this is
Talia Descent has been feature for quite some time in the Heptathlon event.
Yeah, well, that's decent for sure. It's trying to ensure that the second athlete is in fact Douglas and not Scott.
Yes, it is Douglas.
So it is Sydney Douglas. So Douglas and Decent going after points.
So they're off. It's the 800. Again, the objective here is to get as close to your personal best as possible, and you make more points that way. It's not just about winning, but you may fall back, but if your personal best, you can meet it, means that you will gain much points. If you win the event and win a personal best, it means that you get even further points. So all the incentives are in place for these athletes to perform and perform well. Multi-event Heptathlon, 7 events comprising of run, jump and throws.
It's a lot of stamina, a lot of skills over 2 days.
They start using and showing her experience here. It's good that she can carry young Douglas, who, as we just said, is just about 15 years of age. So she has a good few years of her ahead of her in that event. So she will be feeding off her teammate Desant. So they're heading towards the final 300 meters. Pace a bit slow. These girls have pushed themselves, so they will be a bit tired. Will be spent. Final event for them, that's the 7th event, the 800, and so after competing 6 events, they have to finish with this one. Desant showing that she's experienced, she's out front, not really challenged there by Douglas. She looks to pick up the pace now, so she can close off our event, the 800. She's closing off with a good pace at the 800, closing off her Heptathlon for this Ariza National Champs 2026. And she's finishing and finishing strong. That's a good run there from Talia Desant. The only other competitor to complete, Sydney Douglas, gets across the line. So that will mean that their 2 days have come to an end.
And you can tell it was 2 grueling days. 2 minutes 57.06, that's Desant in 800 meters, and Sydney Douglas, only a youngster yet. Well, of course, they're both teenagers. Right, Douglas is just about 15 at 3 minutes 07.87 seconds. We give it an overall point standing for these 2 young ladies who will finish the Heptathlon for girls.
So momentarily we will go down to our announcer for medal presentation.
We are going to have a medal presentation now, as John said. And when we come back, we'll come back on the track. We will have the 150 meters for the younger ones and enter the 200 meters finals from under 11 and upwards.
In second position, Aiden Williams, the Grenada Boys Secondary, 40.96 meters. And winning this event, track blazers, Kazim Telesford, 53.38 meters. These are your winners for event number 22, boys discus throw under 17. Medal presentation for event number 28, girls 100-meter hurdles under 17. In third position, Janaya Hazard, track blazers, 1 minute, 14.25 seconds. In second position, Shania Nelson, Peak Performance Track Club, 1 minute, 13.08. And winning this event, Kelina Modest, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, 1 minute, 9.85 seconds. These are your winners for event number 28, girls 400-meter hurdles under 17. Medal presentation for event 29, girls 400 meters hurdles under 20. In third position, Kimaya Alexander, altitude track, 1 minute, 11.65 seconds. In second position, Soraya Phillip, classic lighting Boca second, 1 minute, 6.69 seconds. And winning this event, Pitches Panchu, altitude track, 1 minute, 5.09 seconds. These are your winners for event number 29, 400-meter girls hurdle under 20. Event number 30, boys 400-meter hurdle under 17. In third position, Michael Simon, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, 57.67. In second position, Anthony Phillip, Fusion Athletics, 55.97 seconds. And winning this event, Tavon Hall, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, 55.78 seconds. These are your winners for event number 30, boys 400-meter hurdles under 17. Event number 31, boys 400 meters hurdle under 20. In third position, Ethan O'Geese, Fusion Athletics, 56.828 seconds. In second position, Josh Thomas, South City Rising Stars, 55.07 seconds. And winning this event out of ace, Kyle Ned, 54.56 seconds. These are your winners for event number 31, boys 400-meter hurdle under 20. Medal presentation for event number 67, girls 800-meter run under 17. In third position, Emma Frederick, McDonald College, 2 minutes, 26.95 seconds. In second position, Ariana James, Fusion Athletics, 2 minutes, 22.71 seconds. And winning this event, Annalise Brown, Classic Lighting finish line, 2 minutes, 17.68 seconds. These are your winners for event 67, girls 800-meter run under 17. Medal presentation for event 68, boys 800-meter run under 17. In third position, Tyrese Braveboy, Fusion Athletics, 2 minutes, 9.35 seconds. In second position, Zion Blackett, Trailblazers. 2 minutes, 4.69 seconds. And winning this event, Noah Kutain, Grenada Boys Secondary. 2 minutes, 3.18 seconds. These are winners for event 68, boys 800 meter under 17. Medal presentation for event 69, girls 800 meter run under 20 and 20 plus. In third position, Kelana Olive, McDonald College, 2 minutes, 22.30 seconds. In second position, Alian Gidhari, Trailblazers, 2 minutes, 19.89 seconds. And winning this event, Annie Logie, Classic Lighting finish line with a time of 2 minutes, 17.98 seconds. These are your winners for event 69, girls 800 meter run under 20, 20 plus. Medal presentation for event number 70, boys 800 meter run under 20 and 20 plus. In third position, Thyreek Thomas, McDonald College, 1 minute, 56.50 seconds. In second position, Atriel Mitchell, Fusion Athletics, 1 minute, 53.37 seconds. And winning this event, Romel Charles, Top Flight Academy, a time of 1 minute, 53.35 seconds. These are your winners for event 70, boys 800 meter run under 20, 20 plus. And this concludes the second medal presentation of the Ariza Credit Union National Championships 2026. Thank you to Kimani Daniel, the Director of Ariza Credit Union.
All right, so we're back with you here at the Security James Athletic Stadium, covering the Ariza National Championship 2026. We do have a few more events to bring you some coverage on, some really exciting events, Bernard.
Yes, it has been exciting over these past day and a half. We are into the second half of the closing lap, if you will, of these 2 days of really good, exciting competition in the track and field here. Up next on the track, the 150 meters for girls under 9.
Again, we saw the qualifying for this event, and we do expect to see a keen and really keenly contested final here in this, the 150 under 9.
That's the expectation. All eight years, they're all 8 years old and leading the pack in terms of the semifinals. Sarai De Leon from Classic Lightning 473 MVP, 24.03 seconds. She was distinctively different, much better time than anybody has. Maya Joseph from Southern Pros, 24.62 seconds. She was the other under 25. So these two ladies, the ones to look for the running, this 150 meters, lanes 3 and 4. The other participant here, Jaya Forsyth. Jaya would be in lane number 1. Zoria Mitchell from Sprinters. They're both from Sprinters. That's Jaya and Zoria. They'll be in lane number 1 and 2. And we get a glimpse here of the javelin thrower, getting some help from the crowd. And we also getting a glimpse here from our jumpers. Certainly pleasing jumper from the crowd. He's getting some help. And in lane number 4, Saraya De Leon will be in 4. Mia Joseph, she will be in 3. That's Southern Pros Classic Lightning 473 in lane number 4. In lane number 5, Aria Edwards Classic Lightning finish line in 6. Trevia Latouche Matthew, Nia Roberts Classic Lightning, South City Rising Stars season 7, and Azalea Jeremiah from Classic Lightning 473 MVP will be in number 8.
So a while ago, what we saw on the screen was Christophe Caliste. And he has just, again, gone into the Carifta standards.
And the meet is continuing to deliver.
Christophe Caliste, that's the triple jump.
So that's another box tick for ones who would have made the qualifying standard. That's established by the Great Athletic Association to be selected as national representative. Here he is. That's Christopher Caliste, or Christophe Caliste, properly pronounced.
So we're here for the under 9. Here we go. Keep your eyes on the middle of your track. Lane 4, Saraya De Leon. Here she comes. Lane 4. Here is Mia Joseph right next to her. The competition is between these two. They've been running well all day through qualifying. It is De Leon taking the win. And this the finals of the 150 under 9 girls. Saraya De Leon.
For one so young, this is a real good exhibition of running there with intent. 24.69 seconds. 24.69 seconds. She's still under 25. And Mia Joseph, as expected, they had only 2 under 25, and Mia Joseph 24.85 seconds. Latouche, that's Latouche Matthew, 3rd position, 25.34. These are your medalists. Saraya De Leon, gold medalist. Mia Joseph, silver position, and Tivia Latouche Matthew in 3rd position, 25.34 seconds.
Yeah, good run there by can't call them Tiny Tots anymore. Their form suggests that they have been doing this for quite some time.
They're definitely into the club structure. You can just see that, especially how intentional they were coming towards the finish line. 150 meters. It's no small feat for on the 9s. They're all 8 years old. 150 meters can be taxing. The boys are up next. That's who you see on the track there. The 800 meters on the 9 for boys. Give you an idea of how the lanes are spread.
So lane 1 will be Mikhail Sayers, Sprinters Athletic. Tremaine Alexander, South City Rising Stars, he will be in lane 2. Look out for Damari Paul, he's been impressive all day. He will be in lane 3. Tyler Bain, Sprinters Athletic, he will be in lane 4. Noah Charles will be in lane 5, Classic Lighting MVP. Kaylin St. Louis. And then we just saw, well, maybe I would take it a warm-up throw from Anderson Peters. He's exhibiting on the skills. It's encouraging for the young ones to, pattern, look at how he throws, look at what he does, and try to pattern yourself. Seems to be well over 80 meters there. It's a 90-meter thrower. So once the conditions are right, you just may get a 90-meter throw. But to continue with the lineup for the under 9 boys, you have Kaylin St. Louis. He will be in lane number 6. Nelson Wilson Louison, a name that many have come to know in the St. George's area. He will be in lane 7. And Jeremiah Bartholomew, Classic Lighting finish line. He will round off lane number 8.
So only one athlete on 22 seconds. That's Demary Paul. He will be in lane 3 from Sprinters Athletic Club, 21.22. These are young men, 8 years old. In fact, Nelson Louison, he is 7 years old, so he's going to be around for a while. I hope he stick to the track and stick to the track and field athletics in general, or some sport, because he seems to be a very determined young man. So look out for the running in lanes number 3. That's Demary Paul. Tyler Bain in lane number 4. So 3 and 4.
You look at the young ones there, looking intently at the throwers.
This must be a big day. This is a big stage. This is the nationals. You got a fierce-sized crowd. Somebody's cheering him.
So here we go. They're on the starters orders, and they're off. Early picking up the running is Demary Paul. He is in lane number 3. Look at him go. Demary Paul. Right next to him, you have the youngster from Sprinters Athletic. It's Demary Paul running away. He does have a bit of pressure on him, but he maintains his composure, Paul. Tyler Bain giving him a bit of competition there.
Well, true to form, no surprises there from what they came into from the semi-finals. So it's Paul, the winner. 22.36. A little bit slower than what he was at this morning, but they were running into a headwind of 0.3 meters per second. So we need to remember that. And in second position, Tyler Bain. A good run. Here we see it very early. Paul is very early, a distinctive lead. A good run back, one must add, from the closest competitor, Bain here. Bain stuck with him right to the end. He couldn't catch up with him. And in fourth, the third place finisher was a good 7-8 meters behind from Classic Lightning MVP. That's Noah Charles.
Yeah, Demary Paul living up to the expectation. Certainly his parents will be proud.
Yeah, the young man has some good form, for sure.
So we look at another competitor here in the triple jump. Caliste already making the Carifta standard for this event. It will be nice to have a few more athletes join him.
This is no mean feat to make a Carifta team. Carifta is the biggest sports for junior athletes in this part of the world. So just to get onto the team, it's a big thing for a track and field enthusiast anywhere. Up next on the track, though, we are still looking at a young man here, Fusion Athletic, waiting for his opportunity. Triple jump. That's a triple jump for boys, men, 20 and 20 plus.
Well, in the meantime, we're going to segue to the 200 meter under 11. And here we see a clean start. Let's see, Tanisha Gibbs-Latouche with the early running. She's in lane 6, and she's from Sprinters Athletics. Chelsea Thomas on the inside, running well for Trailblazer. It's Tanaya Gibbs-Latouche, and she is there. Amaya McIntyre is there also. Here comes Tia Livingston.
Looks like Faye Augustine in second position. Right, it's Tia Livingston in second position. That's right.
So certainly Gibbs-Latouche living up to what has been expected of her. She came in with the best time and certainly looked a cut above the others. And there you have it. Your final standing, Gibbs-Latouche.
She ran at 28.86. The only person under 29 seconds. 28.86 in the semifinals and 28.72 better in the time in the finals here. And this is what you expected to do much better when you get into these finals. Really good run here from the young lady. 28.86 seconds. That's Tanaya Gibbs-Latouche, your winner for the girls under 11.
Yeah.
200 meters. The boys are next.
So the 200-meter boys. And again, you want to keep your eyes on lane 6. Howell is in lane 6. He seems to be the clear favorite here. As they set on his way, and early in the running is Howell. Look at him. He has already made up the saga on the field. As Howell, as they come around the bend and head into the straightaway. He knows his competition will come from the inside. He's looking across. He's looking at the athlete on the inside who has just left him. Here he goes. He's fading. He's fading, Howell.
It looks as Avery Marriott running out of lane 3, a clear winner. He came in here with a time of 28.07 seconds, the best time coming into these finals. That's Marriott. And in fact, he went under 27.81 seconds. This is good running from the young man there. Second position, you have Church, South City Rising Stars at 28.44. And then Howell, he faded somewhat, but then he caught up right at the end to run into third position, 28.48. That's Kelly Howell from Fusion.
Let's look here. I think this is where the problem came for Howell. He recognized that Marriott had the inner lane. If you look at him, he keeps glancing towards Marriott, and that will take your focus away from you running your race, and right away the tension begins to feel the muscle, and so he cannot respond.
Yes, it's never a good sign when you see an athlete start looking around, but he will learn. This is under 11, and Howell is a young one there. He is still 9 years old, running under 11. He has another year at least to run on that. Is it under 13 next? Under 13. And we have the boys. Is that the boys or girls? 200 meters under 13 girls.
Now this is a big race. You have the likes of Jazia Johnson there. You have Chaya Pei in this one.
Yes. Yeah.
Kelowna Fletcher is in the mix. You have Brathwaite, who has ran well.
And the times coming into these finals, they're all so close. So this is going to be a close finish. The best time coming in here is really out of lane
Sinclair.
4. Out of lane 4, that is Jamie Smith, 28.20 seconds.
Yeah, certainly some big names in this one. You have the best of the primary schools here.
This should be very close.
Clean break. Let's see, how does this one go? Who stays true to form? It is in lane number 6. Sinclair making some good early runnings, but keep your eyes on Jamie Smith in lane 4. Smith has the lead at this point in time. Here comes Smith. She's not challenged by anyone as yet. Sinclair making her move now, but Smith stronger, faster. Smith with some daylight in between her. It is Jamie Smith.
Jamie Smith winning there up from other lane flow classic lightning finish line. He's 12 years old, 28.20 seconds is what she came into, and she ran exactly the same time in the finals, 28.20 seconds. Alea Francis, she is in second position, 28.43. Alea Francis, 28.43. She came in at 28.66, and so she did rather well. She reduced her time quite significantly, 28.43. So here is a playback here, and then we can see here that Jamie Smith is way ahead of everybody at this stage. This is a sprint. This is 200, so this is some distance for a sprint. And a good little run back there.
Yeah, really, Alea Francis doing well.
So that was under 13 for girls. We have the young men, under 13 boys. They're up next. They're already under the starting line. So we would look out here. The best time coming into these finals here is the young man here. It's JDL Andrew from Sprinters Athletic Club.
Andrew has really been impressive. He's really been impressive there, Andrew.
He's a
clear favorite.
Yep, he's in lane 6.
Here we go. Clean start. Let's see. Andrew looking relaxed and not yet really getting into his running. So the field's still a bit even, Stephen, but here comes Andrew as they head into the straightaway now. Andrew with the lead, and he's going to look to turn it on. Andrew, focus, strong. He's getting some competition, but not for long. It's Andrew. Andrew, it's taking this one true to form, really living up to that expectation. He was really clinical during the preliminaries, and he has certainly done the job here.
Excellent runs, even sort of a Michael Johnson-like running style, heads up, shoulders back. But the young man has some speed. He came into these finals here, time of 26.91 seconds, and he would have done so much better in these finals. 26.11. 26.11. This is a significant difference from a semi-finals into the finals. Look at the Michael Johnson's pose here, posture.
Certainly Michael Johnson posture. And
that's a name to look out for. That is JDL Andrew. The gold medalist here, Akadon McIntosh, she's in second position, 26.48, and 26.96. St. Davis Trailblazers, Ronan Lessie, he's in third position. Keishan Cobb with the fourth position, 27.39.
Yeah, certainly a good running from the top three, all under 27 seconds. And so,
remember that name, JDL Andrew.
Really hope that he will continue in the track and field.
So next is on a 15.
Christoph Kelly's just continuing to show his skills.
What a better place to do that than at the Nationals. This is the big time. You are not just national TV, but you are an international viewers. This is the time to do this. So the next event on the track is the 200 meters for girls. Under 15, 8 athletes here on show. We have Ava Plenty. She's in lane 1. She came in with a time of 27.64. In lane 2, Conor Maria Monroe from Fusion Athletics. She came in here with a time of 27.76. She's in lane 2. Horsford is in 3. Romaine is in 4. Terrell in 5. Newton in 6. Cato in 7. And Mitchell in 8.
Well, you need to keep your eyes peeled on Terrell. She's the clear favorite here. She's been really clinical in qualifying, but Newton also looking very clinical.
Newton came in here with a time of 26.12, significantly superior to anybody else in this field. That's Tamara Newton from St. Davis Trailblazers, and we have this look like a faulty start. It seems as though she just leaned over too hard. It doesn't seem to be an attempt to run. So let's see what the referees would say. Whatever they say, that's it. It's all part of the setup. So we have 2 non-starters. There's no Ava Plenty. There's no Denise Mitchell. So 6 athletes are facing the starters. Let's see if they all 6 would finish this.
So we have a wait in the much anticipated under 15 girl 200 meters.
Time of 26.12 seconds. It's a good time. That's Tamara Newton from St. Davis Trailblazers. She's in lane 6. Anxiously awaiting to see what transpires with that seemingly faulty start. Certainly they are held back, and the judges, referees are doing their thing. They will let us know momentarily where we go from here. In the meantime, the young ladies are catching their breath. So we have 1, 2, 3, and 4 athletes here whose time are under 27 seconds. So this should be a close one at the end. This should be quite close at the end. We are not seeing any red flags, so there's some respite for the field. Still a bit of discussion going on.
Yeah, whatever it is, it happened quite early. They only got into their position, so
the card is coming out. She's gone. She's gone. Athlete in lane number 5. That's Haley Terrell.
So the yellow card comes out, so it's a warning card.
Oh, she gets a yellow card.
It's a warning card. Again, the athletes, they have to understand that if at any point during this setup here, you try to get the hands up, but she's clearly falling over.
Yes, it looked like a slip rather than an attempt to start early.
Yeah. Earlier you saw one of the athletes quickly try to get the hand up before the gun went off, and so once you're not settled, your duty is to raise your hand, allow the starters to see you, and then they acknowledge and you get a chance to restart.
So this should be recorded as a faulty start, not a false start. So the young lady gets a respite, and here we go again. Round number 2. Let's see if we can get it. 200 meters for girls, under 15 going. This should be very close at the end. It's the times coming into these finals, with the exception of Tamara Newton in lanes 6. They all bunched up pretty close. So this should be a tight one at the end.
So you look at lanes 5 and 6. Somewhere along there, you will get your winner.
That's what the time suggests.
Once they stay true to form, here we go. Terrell out early, pushing, pressing. She's looking to get past Newton. And this would be a showdown between the two, but it's Haley Terrell. Terrell off the curve. Keep your eyes on the inside lane. But Terrell running away. Here comes Newton. Newton trying to respond. But Terrell has this one. She's focused. She means business. Haley Terrell.
I'll tell you something, John. That faulty start certainly helped. They kept their adrenaline and said, look, there may not be a second or third chance. Let me do whatever I have to do now. And quite easily in the hand. So it's a 20-meter gap.
And there you have it. Haley Terrell, 25.56 seconds.
So under 26 seconds, let's see what the wind gauge is like. It's 0.5 meters per second, so it's a good, legitimate run. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, here she is there, quite composed, good form, running through the line. And there were nobody close. A sprint goal. 25.56, second place finisher, Tamara Newton. St. David's Track Blazers, 26.121 in third position. Connor Maria Monroe, 26.15 on Fusion Athletic. Good run.
Newton certainly staying true to form. She came in with 26 and she went down to 25.12, 26.12, so she's kept her form.
That's what you really want to see. You put it all on the line when final time is here. This is a good preview for Intercol 2026.
So your top 3, Connor Marie Monroe in third position, Tamara Newton, she comes in second, and the winner, Haley Terrell, 25.56 on the 15 girls. Good running.
Up next on the track, it will be the male version of this, so it's a boys 200 meters under 15.
So the under 15 boys will line up. Again, we expect a full field.
Under 15 boys, they're up next. The young men are already in the starting blocks. It's Briggs.
So lane 1, Akel Briggs. Lane 2, Kazim Ganes. Deshaun Oliver of SAS should be in 3. Andre Coutain, lane 4. Zilon Charles. So we seem to be missing Coutain in lane 4.
Cumberbatch. Cumberbatch in lane 4.
Cumberbatch in lane 4. So Cumberbatch being out, Coutain lane 5, Zilon Charles 6, Tishon Lambert and Christian Collins. Cumberbatch clearly the favorite going into this event.
Yes.
Let's see what happens here. Status orders, clean break, let's see. Look at lane number 5. But lane number 3 rather. It's Deshaun Oliver. Oliver with a clear lead. There goes Oliver. Here comes Oliver. Second position will go to Raquel Briggs. And I make it Christian Collins for the third. But certainly a good run by Oliver. And when we get as we get the replay, you look at him here. He started really fast. He tried to make sure that he make up the ground on the others on his outside. Positioned really well, and he's able to power himself home. Look at the arms as he's pumping. He really knows that he needs to go and go hard, and he's not letting up.
Good form. Maintain his form right through, and he ran right through the line.
Yeah, really running the curve well. I think this is what set him apart. 23.20. Akel Briggs, 23.88. Christian Collins, St. David Trailblazers third, 24.12. But certainly a good run from Oliver.
Running according to the coaching manual, you run and you run right through.
I think this one was the way he started. He started with that sort of purpose.
So up next on the track will be the under 17, and we are going to start with the under 17 girls.
So your clear favorites here will be Bascom.
So it's Alexander in lane 1, that's Dwayne Alexander. In lane 2 is Kevon Joseph. Tishona Bascom, your favorite, coming into this here. She's in lane 3, Micaiah Frederick in 4. Rihanna Thomas, another big name. She will give Bascom some serious competition. She's running out of lane 5. Kylie Williams in lane 6. Karina Lashington, she's in 7. And Brianna Oliver, she's in lane number 8.
So Oliver seemed to be out of the picture.
Kylie Williams. You want their marks? Under 17 girls.
So we have Oliver not starting, but we have everyone else present. Clean start. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Keep your eyes on Frederick. Frederick making an early run. Rihanna Thomas running well too, but here comes Bascom. Bascom in lane 3. She's taking command of this one now. Is Tishona Bascom. She's moving. Here comes on her outside Micaiah Frederick. Frederick may have just eclipsed.
She has taken it right at the end.
Frederick may have just taken it. They brought it all the way to the line. It's Micaiah Frederick, 25.44 seconds over Bascom.
And I tell you, Bascom had no idea that Frederick was coming. Because if you look closely, when we look at the replay, with 10 meters to go, Bascom thought she had it all by her lonesome. There she is, a nice, clear favorite. There, Bascom leading by some distance. This is 6-7 meters, and it's just about now she thought she had it. So she is actually sort of a slowing down, not thinking that anybody was coming, nothing to warn her that somebody was coming. And when she did realize, it was too late. 5 meters to the end.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you're clinical when it comes to this big stage. You want to get to that line. Your slowing should be after you've come across that finish line. And so she's been guilty there of slowing Bascom at the wrong time.
Yes. So now up next will be the boys. 200 meters on the 17. Sorry. .200 meters on the 17 boys.
So your lineup for this one.
It's in lane 1, Michael Aberdeen. 2, Giovanni Green, that's a big name. Philip Mitchell, another big name, he's from SAS, he's in lane 3. Bascom in lane number 4. We have some big heavyweights in this here. In lane number 5 is Nathaniel Alfred. Cassius Stephen, another big name, he's in lane number 6. Samson Philip McKeast Castle, he's in 7. We have one non-starter, Michael Aberdeen, who was supposed to be in lanes number 1 from McDonald College. He's not going to start here today.
So this is the big one. We have Philip Mitchell coming up against Alfred, against Green, against Philip and Stephen. So some really big names.
Big names. And Philip, as you see right on your screen here, he's coming into this event. Philip, he's from the SAS. He's coming to this event with a time of 22.16 seconds, far superior than his other competitors. The next competitor closest to him in terms of time is Cassius Stevens from South City Rising Stars. He has a time in these quarterfinals of semifinals, 22.23 seconds. So look out for these two. One is in lane 3. And the other is in lane 6.
Well, let's see what happens here. Can Mitchell live up to the expectation? I know that the entire SAS contingent is depending on him to showcase his talent. Here we go. It is a clean start. Stephen out well. Mitchell out well. Green also running well. Really, let's look at it in the middle of the track. It seems to be Green in lane 1. Here comes Philip Mitchell. It's Green, Mitchell, Green. Will Green hold? And Green has just gotten the first position here. Giovanni Green over Philip Mitchell.
I am telling you something. This is our first legitimate upset of these meets. This is the first legitimate upset of these meets. Green, he had a time of 22.66 coming into these finals.
Let's look again. Let's see if we can find where it might have gone wrong. It didn't go wrong. It's just that Green came off the curve with really good top-end speed, and he has the power. You look at him, he's powering away. He's really determined that he's not going to let Mitchell catch him. Look at it. Giovanni Green taking it in style.
21.88. This is under 17, folks. This is a good, a decent run. Under 22, under 17. This is a good run. 21.88 seconds. Philip Mitchell, 22.06. Not a good time. Cassius Stevens, 22.2. And all the big names live up to their billing. But Green pulled this one off unexpectedly. Let's see how he compares with the Carifta standard. 22.88. 21.88, much apologies. 21.88.
Carifta standard, 22 seconds.
22 seconds flat is the Carifta standard, so he did it, and he did it in style.
So the
next up on the track will be the girls 200 meters, 20 and 20 plus. So the girls and the young ladies, they're up next. 200 meters dash.
Wow, this is really what the finals of events, this is what you want. You want that sort of competition. And these under 17 boys have delivered.
Look at the first four. 22.45 in fourth position, 22.21 in third position, 22.06 second position,
21.88.
So let's turn our attention now to the next event on the track. The next event on the track is the girls, ladies, 2020 plus, 200 meters in lane number 1, Kedona Rogers. She's from Grenada Christian Academy. In lane number 2, Deanna James from St. Joseph's Convent in Grenville. Grenada Christian Academy have another entrant in this finals here. That's Shabina Lewis, Shade John, Track Blazers. She's in lane number 4.
This is another very interesting event as they're out the blocks. Let's see who makes the early running. It seems to be John. John is running well here. Kayla Christopher is also running well. Here comes John off the curve, just looking to assert herself. And she will take the front position, but challenged very well by Christopher. John is motoring, she's moving. She's getting to the line again, slowing at a time when you still need the athletes to be at their top speed.
It's all about time. They got to get it into the system. Well, they came in here with the 2 best times. That's Shadi Drone and Kayla Christopher. And they ended in 1-2. 24.75, that's Shadi Drone. Kayla Christopher, 25.57. And Carona Jeleno in 3rd position, 26.34. Do we have another Carifta standard, Matt?
No, she would have just missed the Carifta standard. The Carifta standard 24 seconds flat, and she's at 24.75.
She slowed down at the end.
She slowed down at the
here
end.
We see her here, in command of the race, doing very well. Her hands are pumping. 15-20 meters to go. That's 15-20 meters to go. She slowed down and must have cost her the automatic qualifying standard for Carifta. 24.75 is a good time, but the qualifying standards was right within her reach. So the first 4 position, it's Rosemary Thomas, number 4, Jeleno in 3rd position. Let's turn our attention very quickly. We are getting things. We'll come back to that. We are getting things on the way. Is it 200 meters for boys under 20? This is a big one, folks. There's a lot of promises that this is going to be very exciting. It's Kazim Dubiset. He's in lane number 1. Johnson Louison from Track Blazers. He's in lane 2. Ian George maybe have something to prove after not winning as probably was expected in the 100 meters. He's in lane 3. Ethan Sam, another one who has something to prove coming out of the 100 meters. Ethan Sam, he's in lane 4. Kamal Joseph, he's in lane 5. In lane 6, Diron Sincere and Kanik Nixon in lane 7. Quenel Pierre in lane number 8. These are names that we are quite familiar with. All 8 young men here. It's quite familiar names.
Yeah, certainly some big names. It's a lot to prove.
But in terms of time, the best time coming into these finals here, Duran Sincere, 21.70 seconds. And 21.77 seconds, it's Ian George from Top Flight Athletics. So look for lanes number 3 and lanes number 6. But Kamal Joseph and Ethan Sam, you never discount or count out these young men. So this is going to be an exciting finals here.
Oh, this one is promising to be a pretty exciting one.
Well, if the semi-finals give any indication, we know it's going to be close at the end. Sam, on your screen now, he has something to prove. He hasn't busted the tape yet in any of his pet events. This might just be the one. So Ethan Sam, he's in lane number 4.
Oh, they're on the starters' orders.
Came in here running 21.91. That's his Sam.
And a clean start. Let's see. George, early runnings. Trying to get onto the heels of Sam. George looking good. Sam in the middle. It's George and Sam running each other. But here comes in lane number 6. It seems to be George. George still has it. George takes this one. And certainly George with the statement. He came to make the statement. He made his statement. He got what he wanted. Under 20 boys 200 meter champion.
Yes, he was a disappointed finisher in last evening in the 100 meters. Here he is there. Very, very close competition. George and Sam here. The strength in George. He pulled away and pulled away quite easily then while Sam was fading. And on the outside lane, in lane number 7, it was Nixon. Kenneth Nixon seems to have copped the second position. Yes, he did. 21.68 is Nixon's. George is 21.59, and in third position, Duran Sincere, who came in with the best time into these finals, 21.75. Kamal Joseph, 21.93. We've seen a theme here, 21.98. All first 5 finishers under 22.
Yeah, certainly a good run. All 5 finishers under 22 seconds, the top 5. 21.59 for George, and falling again just outside the Carifta standard of 21.50.
It's a good time.
So it's a good time, 21.59.
The big men are up next. That is the men or males, the 20 plus. But that's a good dose of excitement there. And the 200 meters, John, they you think they would have rivaled that 400 meters yesterday?
Well, they certainly would have rivaled that 400 meters. It's a while now these boys have been battling, and every season you tend to see someone get to the ascendancy, and the others look to dethrone. George, Sam, Nixon, and they've all been around the top positions, and at different times in different seasons.
And that really is a good thing about it's a small circuit we have in Grenada here. For those of you who are watching, the big showcase for the age athlete that is under 20 is our intercall, and the rivalries that are established there is something to behold, and we don't think it's going to be any different in 2026. 20 plus 200 meters finals. We have Sheldon Francois. He had a remarkable time yesterday, just a little over 45 meters in the 400 meters. In lane number 3, Kevin Martin. He's from Velocity Track Club. Michael Francois. He's in lane number 4 from Ace. Samuel Green. Good competition would come from Green for Francois here. You will see some battle between these two in 4 and 5. In Fusion Athletics, that's Green in lane number 5. Devontae Joseph, not to be discounted, he's in lane 6. Aviel Junior Williams, Classic Lightning finish line, he's in 7. And Gavin Griffith in lane number 8. 21.14 and 21.15. The 2 best times into these finals here for the year. That's Michael Francois and Samuel Green's lanes 4 and 5. We should get some stiff competition coming in here with these 2 gentlemen in lanes 4 and 5.
So there he is. Fusion Athletics, Samuel Green.
Yes, he has been doing very well over the past few years. That's Green.
It's going to be a showdown, Francois. And a really good 400 meters, Francois.
Yes, he did. We have 2 Francois in this race. Not to be confused, we have Sheldon in lanes 2, and we have Michael, the 400 standout, in lane number 4.
Just waiting on the starters' orders. Then they will get into their running.
Let's give you some quick update whilst we are waiting here. And this is for the triple jump. The top 3 finishers. 15.61, your gold medalist, that's Christophe Caliste. Second position is Rick Cadet, 14.17, and 13.46, Radion Lewis. That's the triple jump results. To keep you right up to date with field as well as track results. They're going to give you complete synopsis of what has happened and what's happening over at Javelin.
So that's Eviel Williams there on your screen. Classic lighting finish line. A while ago we saw Sheldon Francois in lean 8.
Finish line represented himself quite well at this national championship.
Stevoni Joseph, East Track Club. He's in lane 6.
He's only a young man, he's just 20, as is Aviel Jr. Williams. So Michael Francois and Sheldon Francois, they are the older guys in the midst.
Certainly an interesting race on. Can Green hold off Francois? We've seen Francois in the 400. He has a very good, fast 200 meters takeoff and is able to maintain his speed throughout the 400.
He has pretty good strength. He's a 400 runner. So let's see speed combined. Those who are going up, those that are coming down from the 400, they come with the strength. Those that are going up from the 100 to the 2, they come with the sheer speed. It's always a good test. Internationally, we have had that tests like that with the Michael Johnsons and the Morris Green. Who is the better one? The 400 and the 100 man meeting in the middle of the 200 and so forth. So this is like a sort of a mini rivalry here with these two guys, Green and Francois. We will see how this one turns out to be. It's a good, cool Sunday afternoon here in Grenada, the home of the 2026 Carifta Games. These are the national championship, or this is the national championship, which determines selection to the Carifta team by and large, or in general. There are some standards that ought to be met. So they are on the starters orders, John.
Here we go, clean start. Let's see how on this field. There goes in the middle of your field. Samuel Green, he's running hard. He has gotten out the blocks pretty quickly. But here comes Francois on his inside. To his left is Francois. Francois beginning to move ahead. He's surging Francois. Look at him, powerful, strong. Francois over Green.
So sheer speed and sheer strength meeting in the middle, and sheer strength comes out on top. Francois, your winner here. That's Michael Francois from Ace. Let's see what his time looked like. And in second position, Green, who started quite well. We will see on the replay at the first 100 meters, Green was in the ascendancy. But in the end, it's the maintenance of that initial speed. Here we go here. Good clean start. And there's Green making up the grounds and all who were in front of him. But Francois never left anything for late. At the 100 meter mark, he would have caught Green and pulled away quite easily in the end, winning by 8 meters. Good run there by Francois.
21.08 for Michael Francois. Samuel Green 21.60 and Kevin Martin 21.69. Top 3 under 22 seconds.
Top 3 under 22 seconds. 21.08. A good run there by Francois. Green continued to be in touch with the speedsters. 21.60 and 21.69 is a good run there for Kevin Martin.
Yes, we look at it again. What is noticeable is that Francois, he's working hard to catch up to Green, but he understands that he has the power. You look at him here now, he's really getting into his running, using the powerful strides that he has to get himself away from Green.
Yes, Green started like a bullet. He started fast, but he couldn't maintain. And here on your screen is a shot of Anderson Peters. He's getting ready for a throw, so we might get a treat here this afternoon going into this the evening on a Sunday, John.
Yes, certainly getting a treaty.
It's the 1st of March.
We've seen him through already over 80 meters. Can he showcase a 90 here for his home fans?
It's a rather cool afternoon here and being treated in your seats or wherever you are. And for those of you who are viewing online, it's a close-up shot of one of our sporting heroes, Anderson Peters. It started right here in humble beginnings before this wonderful stadium was developed. It's one time we're running in concrete here. We have come a long way. Running in these synthetic track makes for really, really good competition, and we have seen some really keen competition today. And the product of all that early work is on display right here. Anderson would have competed at all levels. The young man that's throwing now, let's see what he looks like.
Yeah, seems to have gotten over the 60-meter mark there.
It looks closer to the 63, 65 meter mark. Talking about 65 meter mark, we had under 15. He throw a 65 under 15. That says a lot. It really does. We are going to have a medal presentation momentarily, so we are going to take a short break once we do this. But if Anderson is throwing now, we might keep the image here.
Yeah, so we seem to be still uncertain as to what will happen.
It must be some treat for the young men that are throwing with and against Anderson Peters. Hey, this is a bragging right. You can tell your classmates, your schoolmates, your friends, wherever you sit. Oh, at one time I was leading Anderson. Of course, that will be before you throw anything.
Yeah, certainly you're right there, Bernard. Can brag about competing with the Javelin world champion.
I'm telling you, you don't forget these moments at all. So, ladies and gentlemen, on your screen, up close, Anderson Peters. And it's worth the wait, I am telling you, so don't you move. Yeah.
And there he sees that javelin. And just get a look at.
See if we can get it over 80.
Just over 80.
It looks like about 83.
Look at it here again, the approach. And this is what you want to coach your youngsters in terms of their movement. Look how fluid he is over the turf as he gets into that power position to release that javelin.
So we go down to the medal presentation now after that treat there from Peters.
In third position, Tavia Latouche Matthew, MVP, with a time of 25.34 seconds. In second position, Maya Joseph, Southern Pros, 24.85 seconds. And winning this event, Sarah Deloney, MVP, 24.69 seconds. These are your winners for event number 47, girls 150-meter dash under 9. Medal presentation for event 48, boys 150-meter dash under 9. In third position, Noah Charles, MVP, 23.626 seconds. In second position, Tyler Bain, Sprinters Athletics, 22.58 seconds. And winning this event, Demari Paul, Sprinters Athletics, 22.36 seconds. These are winners for event 48, boys 150-meter dash under 9. Medal presentation for event 49, girls 200-meter dash under 11. In third position, Amaya McIntyre, South City Rising Stars, 30 seconds. In second position, Faye Augustine, Altitude Track, 29.80 seconds. And winning this event, Tanaya Gibbs Latouche, Sprinters Athletics, 28.72 seconds. These are winners for event number 49, girls 200-meter dash under 11. Medal presentation for event 50, boys 200-meter dash under 11. In third position, Khalil Howell, Fusion Athletics, 28.48 seconds. In second position, Winston Church, South City Rising Stars, 28.44 seconds. And winning this event, Avery Marriott, South City Rising Stars, 27.81 seconds. These are your winners for event 50, boys 200-meter dash on the 11. Medal presentation for event 51, girls 200-meter dash on the 13. In third position, Carissa St. Clair, South City Rising Stars, 28.49 seconds. In second position, Alia Francis, Rising Champs, 28.43 seconds. And winning this event, Jamie Smith, Classic Lighting Finish Line, 28.20 seconds. These are your winners for event 51, girls 200-meter dash under 13. Medal presentation for event 52, boys 200-meter dash under 13. In third position, Ronan Lessie, Track Blazers, 26.96 seconds. In second position, Akadon McIntosh, McDonald College, 26.48 seconds. And winning this event, Jared Andrew, Sprinters Athletics, 26.11 seconds. These are your winners for event 52, boys 200-meter dash under 13. Medal presentation for event 53, girls 200-meter dash under 15. In third position, Conor Mary Morrow, Fusion Athletics, 26.15 seconds. In second position, Tamara Newton, Trailblazers, 26.12 seconds. And winning this event, Haley Tyrell, St. Andrews Anakin Secondary School, 25.56 seconds. These are your winners for event 53, girls 200 meter dash on the 15. Medal presentation for event 54, boys 200 meter dash on the 15. In third position, Christian Collins, Trailblazers, 24.12 seconds. In second position, Akel Briggs, South City Rising Stars, 23.88 seconds. And winning this event, Deshaun Oliver, St. Andrews Anakin Secondary, 23.20 seconds. These are your winners for event 54, boys 200 meter dash on the 15. Medal presentation for event 55, girls 200 meter dash on the 17. In third position, Reina Thomas, Peak Performance Shot Club, 26.20 seconds. In second position, Tishona Bascom, Trailblazers, 25.51 seconds. And winning this event, Micaiah Frederick, Momentum Track, 25.44 seconds. These are your winners for event 55, girls 200 meter dash under 17. Medal presentation for event 56, boys 200 meter dash under 17. In third position, Kashay Stevens, South City Rising Stars, 22.21 seconds. In second position, Philip Mitchell, St. Andrews Anakin Secondary School, 22.06 seconds. And winning this event, Giovanni Green, Classic Lighting Finish Line, 21.88 seconds. These are your winners for event 56, boys 200 meter dash under 17. Medal presentation for event 57, girls 200 meter dash under 20 plus. In third position, Kiwana Jelino, Peak Performance Track Club, 26.34 seconds. In second position, Kayla Christopher, Trailblazers, 25.27 seconds. And winning this event, Shade John, Trailblazers, 24.75 seconds. These are your winners for event 57, girls 200 meter dash under 20 and 20 plus. Medal presentation for event 58, boys 200 meter dash under 20. In third position, Deron Sincere, Altitude Track, 21.75 seconds. In second position, Kanik Nixon, Fusion Athletics, 21.68 seconds. And winning this event out of Top Flight Academy, Ian George, 21.59 seconds. These are your winners for event 58, boys 200 meter dash under 20. Medal presentation for event 51. Boys 200 meter dash under 20 plus. In third position, Kevin Mateen, Velocity Track Club, 21.69 seconds. In second position, Samuel Green, Fusion Athletics, 21.60 seconds. And winning this event, Michael Francois, Ace, 21.08 seconds. These are your winners for event 59, boys 200 meter dash under 20 plus. This concludes the third medal presentation of the Ariza National Champs. Thank you to the President of the Grenada Athletic Association, Mr. Conrad Francis.
We will also like to acknowledge the President here with us this afternoon of Her Excellency, Dame Cecile Lagrenade, the Governor General of Grenada.
All right, so we're back with you here at the Sir Kirani James Athletic Stadium. And we're on day number 2 of the National Championship, sponsored by Ariza Credit Union. So it's the Ariza National Champs 2026, and certainly we've seen some good running on day 2. Bernard, we have quite a few events to be completed. We do have some distance events.
Yes, we have the 300 meters of boys, that's under 17. And we have the did I say 300? We have 3,000 meters for boys under 17, as well as the 3,000 meters for girls under 17, the 500 meters, the 5,000 meters open for boys, and with a number of relay races in and between. We have the 4x100 meters for the youngsters, and then we have the 4x4 meters where we are going to end things at.
So the 3,000 meters on the 17 boys. This was won last year by Michael Moses, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. Time of 10 minutes 14.15 seconds. And from my estimations, what we're seeing here so far is that seems to be the 1500 meter decathlon athletes there. The octathlon possibly.
It is the octathlon.
So these are your 2 competitors in the final event.
It's 8 events.
So they're competing in the 1500. That's the final event. So they will be looking to close off their 2 days of competition. Have a look at the athlete leading the 1500. Make it, that's Kidon Hilaire of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. He's out front. He's followed by Javid Noel of Classic Lighting MVP. Of course, again, this is another multi-event, so the closer you get to your personal best and win your event, the more points that you will make. They all add up.
We started with 3 young men, now we are down to 2 in this final day.
So it's Kidon Hilaire out front, St. Andrew's Anglican. Has quite a big lead over Noel.
If it's one thing that is for certain, these boys are going to deserve and the patient at the completion of this event. Just for the effort that they've put in over the last 2 days, they're chasing a character qualifying standard, 4,800 points.
So it's still Kidon Hilaire with the lead.
Number of points based on their performance. So even here in the 1500 meter run, the faster they run, the more points added to their tally. 2 laps left in the
Hilaire looking strong, looking powerful. He's poised to take this one. Has a quite a sizable lead over Noel. And make it more than 120 meters lead. So there is no catching Hilaire here.
Just about 600 meters left in the 1500 meter run.
Noel nowhere in frame. And that's just to tell you how far ahead Hilaire has gone.
So boys at the northern end in the Decathlon, they go through their pieces.
Comes around just about heading into the straightaway now. Make it, he's going home for the final lap. You should hear the bells sounding from this vantage point to signal the final lap in this, the 5th. So here he comes. This is a view of Javid Noel, who is in 2nd position. I think they're on opposite sides of the track.
Yes, it's Hilaire all the way from SAS. He's way ahead of the game right now. But it's all about accumulation of points. And you may be dominant in one event, but what really counts is the summary at the end. And we will get the total scores at the end for you.
So here comes Kidon Hilaire heading for home. He's completing his final event, the 8th event of his 2 days. He's looking strong. He's coming home. You can see that sense of determination, the sense of accomplishment on his face. He has completed 8 events in 2 days.
In 2 days.
While some complete only 1, he has 8, and he has done well to finish and finish strong.
And in fact, events like this, these multi-events were really popularized by one Daly, that Englishman of yesteryear. And here is the other competitor, that's Javid Noel. Javid Noel, he is coming down towards the finish line, end of his meet. He's guaranteed a silver medal. We will get a total tally. Well, silver medal, and not a silver medal, but a 2nd position in this particular event. We'll see how he would have done overall, and that we will get to you shortly.
So there you had it, the completion of the Heptathlon boys on the 17. So there you had it. Kidon, he left 4 minutes 51.23 seconds. Javid Noel 5 minutes 32.61, completing the Heptathlon boys. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have with us up here an athlete that, I mean, I am very, very proud of. I must say, when you think about the name Ian George from primary school, running here at the National Stadium, competing against the likes of Ethan Sam, and today, Ian, I know you must feel proud of this achievement in the 200 meters.
I feel very great. Of course, I feel very great.
All right, talk us through that 200 meters. What is it you had in mind as you got onto that start block?
Well, my mindset from the moment, from since yesterday, when I lost the 100 meter final on 20 boys because of a poor start, my mindset was just to come out there, execute, get out hard, and just bring it home.
All right. You looked at your field. You saw that you had Sam right on your side. Nixon was there. The field. When you surveyed the field, how were you able to keep calm at that start?
Well, it's all about the mindset and staying relaxed. My coach and I, during the season, we work on my form, trying to stay relaxed and so on to execute a proper race. So my coach always tells me, just stay relaxed, take deep breath, and just execute. So from the start, the gun go off, I inhale, I exhale, and I just stay relaxed.
All right. So bring us through the race. You're there. You started. You know you have a good start. Where would you say that you knew you had it?
Coming off the bend, I saw Ethan and I was right by him, one of the bend, and I knew normally coming off the bend, I would not really come around the bend in first position. So while I was running and I knew that I had him under control, and I know the win is mine.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. I called the race, and as soon as you came off the bend, I said, yes, there it goes. And I think, Bernard, you could agree that we saw a really determined run from George.
Yeah, absolutely. And let me personally congratulate you, young man.
Thank you.
You have done very well. Over the 2 days, though.
Yeah.
Yesterday and today.
And today, yeah.
And you had to give a grade of your performance over these 2 days.
Yes.
What would your grade be, ABC?
Can you repeat?
Over the 2 days.
Yeah.
100 meters, 200 meters today. How would you grade yourself over these 2 days?
A 6 out of 10.
A 6 out of 10.
Yeah.
Well, that suggests there's a lot in the tank, so we can look forward to greater things as the season progresses.
Yeah, man. Intercall next step.
All right.
Next stop is Intercall.
Yeah.
And that really is the spirit.
Yes.
So tell me, Intercall next. What are you going to do different that will ensure that you remain one of the fastest on the 20 boys here in Grenada?
Well, my plan is just to get a good start in both events, especially the one, and just execute and hopefully build a 10-4.
All right, well, we're looking forward to that 10-4. You heard it right here from Ian George. And so we will be following him. We'll be bringing you the broadcast. So definitely we will be here to call it. Ian, good luck. Well done today. And, continue running.
Yeah, man, thanks.
And wearing his medal proud. Ian, we wish you all the best. And we are going to see you before the season is through.
Yeah, no problem.
So that was Ian George. So we here we have some guests, and so we continue to bring you the athletes, the performers. This is their time. I have with me two of our really, really promising athletes, Philip, and I have Giovanni Green with me. I mean, Philip Mitchell is a name that I think everyone in St. Andrews, everyone in Grenada, even outside, will know. Giovanni Green, again, another name that has been synonymous with athletics here in Grenada. Gentlemen, I want to ask you this question. How does it feel to be in the spotlight like this? What is it like for you being in the spotlight of athletics in Grenada?
I feel good.
Give me a little sense of what that goodness really is. In terms of your ability to move around and you know that persons are monitoring and they're actually looking forward to the sort of performances and so.
I feel real good.
Feel real good. Giovanni, tell us how does it feel in terms of your movement around? You're in school and you're out of school. You're moving around. How does the public relate to you?
Normal. Just to win, it just give me more exposure to other coaches abroad.
Okay, wonderful. So you understand, and that's good that you understand that persons are seeing you. But we saw a race today, and I want to go back to that race. I want us to be able to really break down that race because Philip, you came in with one of the fastest time into the event. At the start of the event, you were the favorite. What do you think happened during your race?
The start.
The start. What about the start that really tell us something about the start?
Well, I could see that I didn't really push off, but I executed the race perfectly.
I want to agree with you because when I look at the start, it was not the blistering start that we're accustomed to seeing you with. Giovanni, your start. Let's bring us through your start.
It was good, but could have been better. I tried.
All right. We look at the start. Both of you really not really starting as you wanted, but somewhere along the line as you came around the curve, we saw that level of competition. How did it feel having Giovanni on your inside? Were you really looking for him to make that big run that he did?
Yes, and no at the same time.
All right, give us a little explanation.
Well, I could see why. No way.
All right, because one of the things that I know happens a lot, especially at your age, you feel the presence of the athletes, and so sometimes it could affect the way you respond in terms of, without you even thinking, your muscle tend to tense. You get that pressure. Did you feel that sort of pressure?
No.
No. All right, so you were still relaxed and fluid. Giovanni, how about you? Did at any point coming around that curve, did you feel that sort of pressure?
Yes, sir.
All right. And how did you really handle it? What is it that you had in mind as you felt that pressure?
Stay relaxed and hold my form to the finish.
All right, wonderful. And I think these are some of the things that your coaches will always try to get you to understand. Hold the form, try to focus on the end. Crossing that line, Giovanni, knowing that you had Philip behind you, it must have been a good feeling.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. Philip, how about you crossing that line and knowing that, all right, Giovanni is on your outside? I know you would have seen him ahead of you. How did you feel?
I didn't feel nothing.
You didn't feel anything. And just another race. And that's a good approach. So now we have this event completed, the Intercall Games coming up. I think the whole of Grenada is expecting to see how you would respond and how Giovanni would handle being crowned the fastest under 15. Yeah. So Giovanni, would you be ready?
Yes, sir. Of course.
All right. How about you, Philip? Will you be ready to really make that statement?
Yeah, I will.
All right. So there you had it, ladies and gentlemen. Two of Grenada up and coming, really outstanding athletes. And I want to encourage the public to give them the support because, we've seen a rise in athletics. And I know you boys are feeling it, being able to, hear your name as you move around throughout I would make it the camp and so on. So we want to wish you all the best.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
All right. So there you had it. Giovanni Green and Philip Mitchell. And these two youngsters, they will be competing together. And certainly it will be a showcase of skills as we head into what many will be looking forward to, the Intercall Games. National championships for them have been completed, and so they will be focusing their attention on the Intercall Games. And again, for persons who understand the sort of rivalry that you have among these athletes, they're in good spirits, as you've seen, and so we just look forward to them, Bernard, really continuing to light up the age category.
Absolutely. So, as the young men continue, we can expect them to be more assured. You can see a certain level of development there, moving from one stage to the next. It's a very commendable thing, and if I might say myself, it's a part of the whole growing process.
Quite agree with you. There's a lot of room for growth. They're quite young. And
up next on the track, ladies and gentlemen, we have first of all relays, and we are going to have 4x100 meters on the 9. This is girls, 4x100 meters on the 9. The teams that are in contention here. Well, it's not on the 9. What's showing up here is on the 13. 4x100 meter girls on the 13.
Yeah, so I make it the 4x1 on the 13. You have South City Rising Stars, MVP, Sprinters Athletics, finish line, and so here we go. It's a clean start, 4x1 on the 13s. Let's see who makes up this stagger early. It seems to be MVP, and the handover made right about now. Rising Champs has a good lead. Here comes Sprinters Athletics. MVP also there, but keep your eyes on Rising Champs as the handover will be made now. MVP first out. Here comes Rising Champs. MVP, Rising Champs, Sprinters Athletics, your top three as they come around the curve. Final handover. And MVP out front, making the handover just about now. Here comes Sprinters. Sprinters in second position, but MVP moving along, looking steady. There's no catching her as she gets to the finish line. MVP on the 13s.
Yeah, that's the conclusion there of the 4x100 meters. MVP, your winner there. What was quite obvious from where we sit here was the battle passing, rather smooth. MVP has smooth battle passing. It's almost like clockwork. And here the young lady is taking it home, and she knew exactly what it is that she was doing. Maintain the lead that she had at the start. The MVP 473, Tavia Modeste, Gianna Williams, Azaria Barrett, and Jaden John at your quartet, who would have just won 4x100 meters on the 13. Up next is the 4x100 meters on the 13 for.
Will be the boys' turn.
For boys. This is the turn of the boys. Let's see.
we're getting down to the closing events on what has been a really interesting 2 days of keen athletic rivalry.
Under 13 for boys. In the lineup, lane number 1. Okay, we're going to sort out the lane assignment and exactly punctuation this is. But they're young men on the track. Just trying to make sure it's the right classification. But we have teams in lane 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Oh, we're just waiting for
Fifty-five 55.78 seconds. That's a winner in heat not heat, but the finals number 1, 4x100 meters girls under 13 MVP, 55.78.
Sprinters Athletic coming in second, 55.86, and Rising Champs, 56.51. That's the top 3. First, second, third.
Classic Lightning and South City Rising Stars. Classic Lightning finished line in 4th, and South City in 5th. So we have on the track is the under 11. Under 11.
So we're still looking for the field, the 4x.
It's a 4x1 under 13 boys.
So finish line in lane 1, lane 2, Sprinters Athletics. Lane 3 seems to be Southern Pros. We still have a
little bit of tweaking to do. The correct lane assignments to ensure that the teams are in the correct lanes. That's what will be represented at the end of the race.
Just saw them nab a silver in the under 13 girls. See whether or not they'll be able to defend the throne.
Teams competing seem to be finish line, Southern Pros, McDonald's College, and Sprinters Athletics.
It's Classic Lightning finish line. That's the uniform right there. But they're in lane 1. And McDonald College in lane number 4.
So Bernard, it's been a good 2 days. Again, we
very, very competitive these last 2 days. And what maybe stood out to me over these 2 days was the 4x50, the 8x50 meters relay on the opening day. I'm actually into the relay meet. It has such an impression. It actually stayed.
Yeah, but certainly we have some names that we've grown accustomed to hearing. And I think Haley Terrell has really been a standout. Has all lived up to the expectations throughout on the 2 days. have the likes of George, who we saw compete well, got the silver in the 100 under 20, and he was determined to get a gold medal at the end of this meet, and you saw his performance in the 200.
Came back, he was not satisfied, and he gave it his all in the 200 meters. You are not missing any action on the track, as the lane assignment seemingly is being worked on to ensure that they line up with what it is supposed to be. And what you're witnessing here, the pole vault attempt, a successful one too.
So this is the first time that we've had the pole vault as an event where the guys can compete, at the national championships. And trust me, it's a really good addition. At least they're getting the exposure, they're getting to try it out. I'm not certain that they would have had practice before. If they did, then, it means that we have some work to do to really get them up to that level, but it's a good start.
Yes, and you can't go wrong when you have practices and so on. The first time you're doing an event really should not be in any big competition. There's little or no room at all for corrections, but certainly when the training and the practicing, this is where you make all the correction and adjustments. We are still awaiting the start of the 4x100 meters under 13 for boys. The young men there out there. And the young men you see that we are looking at here, they in fact decathletes. It's one of the events. It's Decathlon, so we are talking about 10 events over 2 days. A grueling 10 events over 2 days. And as they come down to the finish line, that's when every sinew of every muscle is crying out.
So we head now back to the startup for the under 13 boys reading.
So we have the lane assignment, lane 1, finish line, sprinters athletic, Southern Pros in 2, McDonald College, and sprinters athletics in 4.
These are the 4 teams on display.
So here they go. Let's see, under 13, 4x1. Sprinters athletics looking good. McDonald College also looking good there. Handover made. Let's see, sprinters athletics still with a lead. Sprinters athletic, McDonald College following. And that's the 2 in your picture. Sprinters athletic as they're about to make the second handover. And it's still Sprinters Athletic. Here comes McDonald College. McDonald College going past Sprinters Athletic. And he's moving away. He's looking to get to his partner. Let's go. There you have it. Sprinters Athletic. But here comes Andrew. Can he hold him? Sprinters Athletic is following. McDonald College ahead. Andrew, he's really putting in the work. But McDonald College has this one. The handovers have been really good for McDonald College. And I think that made the difference in this one.
So, McDonald College, a winner there is Akadon McIntosh, and leg number 1, Miles James, Johnny Wellington, Tion Charles. That's your lineup in this McDonald College team, and they did a remarkable job coming home at 53.97 seconds. That's the under 13 boys, 4x100 meters. We can see on the screen here, as you said, John, that what was noticeable here was a smooth passing, and even though sprinters had a real strong athlete at the end, he couldn't catch him. The distance was just too much.
Yeah, definitely the transition with the baton has been really good, especially on the third leg, where that athlete really got some distance, some daylight between himself and the sprinters athletic.
So 53.97, McDonald College. The sprinters athletics at 54.66, and Southern Pros in third position, 56.27. Hats off to these young men. Good coordinated passing here.
So the pole vault continues for the decathlon. So we have 4 competitors remaining in the decathlon. See that athlete from finish line there, completing his jump, getting over the bar. Again, we look at it and we're seeing that as time progresses, they're going to get the technique. We expect them to be able to master the technique at certain points. As again, ladies and gentlemen, I have another guest with me here. And he's none other than the president of the Grenada Athletic Association, Mr. Conrad Francis. Mr. Francis, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, and good afternoon to all your listeners, both locally and in the diaspora.
Well, Mr. Francis, I want to put you on the spot right away. The pole vault event at the National Championship. Talk to us about that event.
Well, that's a very good sight. It's something that we have been endeavoring to do for some years now. And I think we have the expertise now to really teach the event. We have Mr. Kurt Felix, as you know, is a world-renowned decathlete, and he's home now, and he has been doing some little work with the athletes, and here they are today showcasing what they have learned, you know, and we really think that it is an event that we can excel in, and I just want to say that, you know, it's not the first time pole vault has been done in Grenada. I mean, way back in the day, you would hear about in the GBSS, those guys used to be pole vaulting using bamboo sticks and all of that. And in fact, we had Dunstan Campbell, which was our first decathlete who have made it to the regional scene and has won CAC medals and also competed in the 1978 Commonwealth Games. So pole vaulting is not new to Grenada. It's just that it has been on a long hiatus for some time, and we are endeavoring to ensure that it is back.
Well, it's good to see that it's back. Let us talk now the national championships, the Ariza National Championships. Give us your overview as to the 2 days. What do you think went well, and what maybe we need to improve on?
Yeah, well, as we come to the end of the games, you know, I think I'm in a very good position to really say exactly what I think has happened thus far. First of all, we are very grateful for the sponsorship of Ariza. I mean, we could not have done it by ourselves, and also other corporate citizens like Coca-Cola. You know, we have Huggins, Ministry of Sports, National Lotteries, you know, all those who have loaned us tents and so on, you know. So it has been a collaborative effort. And also, you know, I want to thank my board of directors. They have worked very hard to ensure that what you see here today is a success. I also want to thank the officials. I mean, these people, my hat goes out to them. You know, they are here in all our meets, from the 6 developmental meets we had, they really meet. They are here, and they are doing voluntary work, you know, like, you know, as members of the federation. This is all voluntary, you know. I know that you guys, you know, you volunteer services, but at least you receive a little something at the end of the day, you know. But these officials, they don't get anything except for some. We provide them with breakfast today, breakfast, lunch, and a snack, you know. But without the officials, this cannot happen. It cannot happen. Right? So it's kudos to them. And, you know, I wish that one day we could really fully recognize their efforts. Right? We've tried a lot of different things, you know, to really make them happy. But I think it can be better, and we are working towards that. So what you see here today is a collaborative effort among all stakeholders. The officials who are directing things, people like Mr. Abel Patrick, John Mitchell, you know, and all the referees who are responsible for the various areas, and to ensure that things run smoothly as possible. We've had some hiccups, for example, the rain yesterday. And we had a late start yesterday also, but I think today went much smoother, and that all augurs well for the development of track and field in Grenada and our organization. As you probably know, that this really was a test run for character. We tested many different areas, even bringing down the officials early, providing transportation for them and providing breakfast for them. That in itself is a test, you know, and so far we have not received any complaints. So we think that that aspect of it was well done. The whole security aspect. I spend the greater part of the morning looking at that together with the security people and ensuring that they do what they are supposed to do. So we are not there yet, but I think they fully understand now exactly what they are supposed to do, especially in the warm-up area, which is supposed to be a sterile area. You should not have any. The only people who should be in there are the participants and the coaches. I think yesterday it was not fully understood, but I think by the end of today they would have gotten it right. So we have tested various aspects of the games, and so far, from all reports, things are going pretty good.
We move to the fourth medal presentation. So there is going to be a medal presentation. There are some athletes there, so we're just going to wait. We continue to chat with Conrad. So Conrad, in terms of you just answered a few questions there that I had in terms of the practice and preparation for the Carifta Games. In terms of the timing and being able to really get the timing, I mean, barring the weather and so on, what are some of the mechanisms that will ensure that we get that timing right? Because we know that, especially when you have Carifta Games, there's a production that has to happen, and person's view based on timing. How has that been in terms of your assessment? How well have you done that?
Yeah, but we've had challenges with it, but I think I've seen great improvement from the last meet, from the IMA meet to this one. Yeah, and you know, we have added some new features in, and we were testing some of these things. For example, we are not able to get the false start system in place for this meet, but the guys are working on it. They tried it out yesterday morning, and they see exactly what has to be done. So by our next meet, I suppose we can able to try out those systems at the intercall and to really polish up on things. Right? Our technical team is working very hard in trying to put everything in place, you know, ably led by Mr. Ted Charles and his team. And we have done this before, so we are hopeful that by the time Carifta arrives, we would have all the systems in place for this. Right? But I just want to say, you know, it's a lot of work behind the scenes. It's a lot of work behind the scenes, right? And I think we will get it right by then, because, as you said, it is so very important that if you are streaming, you're going live, people are watching this all over the world. So when we say that the games start 9 in the morning, it should start at 9, right? But we have a little challenge with that. But trust me, we will get it right, like Carifta. We have no choice but to get it right.
Well, we have another opportunity come the intercall games. Are we going to see these systems still in operation for the intercall games, especially taking into consideration, for example, the start and the volume of noise that we will get in terms of the team at the start being able to, really hear clearly? And do we have systems in place to just make sure that these things are smooth?
Yes, we do. And in fact, we have just purchased another electronic starting system. So they did not really apply it, but we continue to work to ensure that everything is done properly. Right. So what you may find, we have to have a greater amplification of the song, and we have that in place to function at intercall.
All right, so that's really some good news for us. But let's go now to the quality of what we're seeing in terms of the track.
But I think the quality is reasonably good. Some events are better than others, but all around, I think it's good. What we are noticing is a shift from our power events, the events that what I like to call the events that we excel in, right? Like the field events.
Our signature events.
Yeah, but there's another word I was looking for that didn't come. But we could use signature, right? Like the Javelin, we have noticed a decline in the production of good javelin throws. To have a line of upcoming throws. We've struggled with that over the last couple of years. But what we have noticed that areas where we were very deficient, for example, in the sprint events, we have noticed an upsurge of good sprinters. And I'm hopeful that some of these guys could at least reach the finals, which is not a norm for us, getting into the finals of sprinting events. But what I've seen on show, I am confident that some of these guys can get into the finals. I'm not saying that they would medal, but once you get into the finals, you have a chance.
Now, yeah? I want to ask this question from the statement that you've made, because I'm of the view that apart from us getting a Carifta team in place, we have these really outstanding young athletes. What sort of system can we expect to put in place to help manage, one, psychologically, two, consistency in terms of having them with the different coaches that will be able to bring them up to that next level that we want to get them?
From the Athletics Association point of view, what we have been endeavoring to do over the years is to improve on the coaches' education, making sure that the coaches are knowledgeable and able to transfer that knowledge into their training programs, which will assist the athletes in improving their standards. But you are correct. The transition from secondary school to TAM CC to adulthood, we have serious challenges there, and it needs a real national effort to really curb that and ensure that these talents that have been identified in the secondary schools, primary schools, are nurtured properly.
Well, Mr. Francis, as we conclude this interview here, I don't know if you want to have any parting words as we see the start here. We'll come back to this. We see the start of the 300 meters, 3,000 meters for girls, 3,000 meters for girls open. Any parting words for us?
But what I want to say is that I really want to thank all our sponsors, especially Ariza, for coming forward and support these games and making it a reality. I also want to thank our officials who have been here with us for the 2 days and ensuring that these games is a success. And I also want to thank the patrons, the spectators for coming out and supporting the athletes, although there was a competing activity next door. But they came out, the real diehard fans came out, even those coming from the cricket came over and supported the athletes because this is important. They know that that the character is here. So they want to see what we have on show. And I think that they are not disappointed, and we really want to thank the supporters for coming out and support the athletes. And I also want to encourage them to, if they have not bought the tickets yet.
So here we see the start of the 3,000 meter run for, well, that's open. So we have just 5 competitors in this one. It's a pretty lengthy one. And so we will continue to chat with Mr. Francis. And that make it, that's a young Simon there at the front.
We have Tiffany Abraham, the 5 athletes in this one here. Nicalia Mitchell, Lionel Renwick, Zari Simon.
All right. So, Mr. Francis, you can continue.
No, so I was just saying, I was just thanking all those who have collaborated with us to make this a success. And finally, I want to, on behalf of the Grenada Athletic Association, encourage people to come out and support these athletes at Intercall, come out and support them at Carifta. Because, Carifta is one of the biggest meets in the world, junior meet in the world. And we have, as a matter of fact, the president of the World Athletics is coming to Grenada with his team. So they will be here to look on and to really enjoy what we have to offer, because they have always said that this is the best junior meet in the world. So it wouldn't be short of talent. It wouldn't be short of high-class performances. So we want our people to be part of that, because we are very fortunate that this is the 4th games that fourth Carifta games we are hosted. The first OECS country to host Carifta, and also to host, well, I think St. Kitts has hosted 2, and this is our 4th. So people have the opportunity to come out and really see top-class track and field. And I don't think they would want to really miss this opportunity. So those who have not bought the tickets yet, please buy your tickets. Tickets are available on gotofed.com. It is available at Grenadian Optical, and I would encourage, don't wait to come to the stadium to buy your tickets. I think you should all get your tickets before, because the stadium will be jam-packed, full of fun and excitement. And as you would have seen from today, the Grenada team look as if it will be a very exciting one.
Right. Before you run off, one other thing that I want to get from you. We've seen at the IMA meet, the rhythm section. I've not really seen it here, but is that going to be a feature for the Carifta Games?
Yes, definitely, because the IMA is one of our main sponsors of Carifta, and they will come with the rhythm section again, but most likely they will be on the bleachers section, because where they were for the relay meet is prime seating for Carifta, and I think most of those seats have been already sold out. So it is a very good feature, and I think our people will really love it. But I just want to make one point, and every interview I do, I try to explain this to people, because I've heard during the whole streaming of these games, Some, it was said that someone has made the character team. I think that's an erroneous statement. What has happened here today is some athletes have achieved the standard for the games, but that doesn't mean that they have been selected, and I think that's a crucial point for people to understand. The selection committee has to meet maybe tomorrow, and in a couple of hours after that, the team will be selected, and parents will be informed, the teachers, coaches will be informed, and so on, right? But they have achieved the standard.
It's a good qualification. You're quite correct.
Yeah, because as a matter of fact, you could have 3 or 4 persons achieving the standard, but you can only select 2.
That's right. That's right. It's a really good qualification.
Right? Yeah.
I think we have been guilty of saying that they have made the team because they've attained the standard. So that's a really important correction.
Just to really clarify that. And also, we have a very important clause, because intercall, some people may come up with some outstanding performance during intercall, right? And they can be considered for selection once they have participated at national championships and our developmental meets. And if they did not, but have a valid excuse, like a medical certificate or so, to show they were injured and incapable of participating at those meets, they would also be considered, and I use the word considered, for selection. It is not certain, because selection of a team doesn't only really depends on the physical performance, some of these athletes, a lot of them, we look at different things, their discipline, their willingness to learn. So there are a number of variables.
The attitude does play a part.
Yeah. Their attitude, Yeah. But I see, but quite a number of them have achieved the standards, and we'll be looking very carefully at it. And sometimes, in the whole excitement and thing, people tend not to look at the wind readings, right? Because in the long jump and triple jump and in the 100, 200 meters, wind readings play a very important part.
Yes, they do.
Because if it's over 2 meters per second, it's an illegal wind reading and will not be considered as a valid performance. So you may hear, somebody jumped 1560 or 1570 in the triple jump, but look at the wind reading. See if it's legal, So, and that's important, because only the legal readings would be recognized by World Athletics.
Right.
So it's important for people to understand that.
Certainly, it's been enlightening having you here, so that, as we continue to support the athletics, that, we understand the different variables that can help to, bring our athletes to the next level.
Absolutely, and I think it is very important that you highlighted the fact that these are our national championships, and the criteria to make a national team, once persons are qualified, they make themselves eligible. I think that was extremely important to stress.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir, and good luck. They continue to do the good work you and your association are actually doing. We could see the fruits of it on the track and on the field.
Thank you very much, and I want to say a hearty thanks also to TNR Communication for bringing the games live. This doesn't happen in a lot of other places. Sometimes you may find it, but I think the quality, so it is so good, it is so rich that I think kudos goes out to TNR Communications, because it is so very important for the athletes to see themselves. You can go back, look at YouTube and look at the events. I myself, sometimes I miss certain events when I go home I go back and look at it, right? So it's important, even for the coaches. Some of these athletes, they are aspiring to get scholarships and so on. So the coaches at universities and so on, they look at the tips. They look at it. So for example, they will be coming in for Carifta in the droves. In the droves, we've well had many requests already, many bookings in hotels and so on. So what you'll find happening, they already know who they are coming, who they are going to. They are not coming actually to look to see who is this athlete, who's that. They know them already.
Right.
They come in to see if they can recruit them.
Establish links.
Yes. And why? It is all because of the streaming. They see it on YouTube and so on. So I say kudos to TNR Communication for doing the good job that they have been doing, and you announcers, it's a process,
Yes.
It's a process, it's something where you continuously have to develop yourselves, and I think you all have been doing a very good job.
Thank you very much.
Over the last couple of years.
Thank you very much. On behalf of TNR, say thank you.
Yeah.
What we are looking at here, the conclusion of the 3,000, that's young Azaria Simon. She's taken the bell now for her last lap, and significant, in fact, she's lapping the athlete there from St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. There she is by her lonesome.
If I may just say something here, I don't know if you all know that, but that's the daughter of Kendall Simon, who has been a character medalist, top 1,500 and 800 meters runner.
So she has some pedigree in this.
So she has the genes, and I think he has been coaching her, so it's someone to look forward to in the future.
Well, certainly Simon is looking good. She came second last year in this event. She's only 10 years old, and she looks like a powerhouse in 3,000 meter running. So here she is. She's inside the 200 meters now, and her time 11:54 last year for second position, but this year she seems to have the first position well locked. Azaria Simon, and she's into her final 100. Look at her, she still has something in the tank there, and she's sprinting home. It's going to be important to see the time that she brings in here, but certainly she's well conditioned, she's strong. Gold medal winner here, and the entire stadium is on their feet for what has been a really incredible run from young Simon. Last year she came second in this event, and in 2026 she is the champion of this 3,000 meters. What a run, Leslie.
For those of you who don't know, Azaria Simon is coached by her dad, Kendall Simon. Kendall Simon would have represented Grenada many times in the 5,000 meters, a bronze medalist as well, while he was still at primary school. And Azaria Simon has been well coached and well mentored by Kendall Simon, and she has come here today and delivered a superb performance. And what was very nice about it, the entire stadium stood up to bring her home and to cheer her home. Azaria Simon continues to impress. We saw her yesterday, I think it was in the 1,500 meters, maybe not her best event, but in the longer events, she has certainly delivered. We saw her last year, placing second, and she was amongst a lot of the quote-unquote bigger named athletes, and a great performance indeed by young Azaria Simon. 12 minutes, 1.41 seconds, good enough for her.
And she's certainly delivered on her run. Still have a couple athletes on track, but young Simon has completed and still has the energy. Athlete there from St. Joseph Convent. St. Andrew looking to get home. And the 3,000 is not for the fastest, but it's for who can endure to the end. And certainly Simon has endured. So it's a good end for Simon, 3,000 meter champion. Certainly if you can do this at age 10, then it means that as she gets older, she gets stronger. She should be able to maybe cut down on her times, and we may just see some world-class distance running from her.
The young Simon here is the comfort which he was running, like a seasoned campaigner. No pressure from the other athletes, and she was doing her own thing. She knew what it is that she was capable of doing, and a remarkable run. That's the only way that I would describe it in the end. A really remarkable run. So that's a girls 300 meters. Last athlete in the track here from St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, is finishing, and it's important to finish what you start. So it's a good example to herself. She would have started this 3,000 meters and coming home now, taking her time, but wanting to finish, register at a time at the Greater National Championship. 12 minutes, 01.41 seconds. That's the winning time for young Simon, the Azaria Simon. And in second position, Tiffany Abraham, 12 minutes, 32.09 seconds, and Lionel Renner. John, we have been talking about...
So now it's Nikaya Mitchell completing her race there.
We are not going to highlight the post ending there. So Nikaya Mitchell finishing there at 15 minutes, 54.91 seconds. And she finished she did, sent from St. Joseph's Convent in Grenville. Your winner is Simon. It's a name I suspect we will continue to hear. She's only 10 years old. 10 years old. It's winning the 3,000 meters open for female.
Well, we're getting ready for the 3,000 meter run on the 17 boys.
We have some, 6 athletes facing the starters in this one.
Number of athletes there from South City Rising Stars. Have the GBSS also there. And make it Boca Secondary also in the lineup. We'll get the...
So it's under 17 boys, 3,000 meters. So it's seven full laps. And then a 200 meters. And that's it, 3,000 meters there. So it's a lengthy race, but for long distance runners, this is what they crave, really. See the athletes here.
Yeah, 6 of them lined up.
That's Jacob Phillip from Classic Lightning Boca Secondary. You were absolutely correct, John. That's Jacob Phillip. And close to Jacob Phillip is Omar Bedassi from South City Rising Stars. And next to him is Renard Williams. And then Caleb Simon from Greater Christian Academy. Caleb Christopher. And right at the end, Jordan Griffith Hazard from Greater Boys Secondary School.
So the winner of this event last year was Michael Moses. Classic Light in South City Rising Stars. This one has started with a pretty strong piece. So Moses leading this back. So he's going to look to stay ahead here, Moses. He's the defending champion, and so he will want to defend his title and defend it well.
There is something about a winning culture, they say, and he will want to repeat, certainly. It's Mikhail Moses from South City Rising Stars up front. It's a small lead, some 15 meters. Athlete there from Grenada Boys Secondary School, that's Jordan Griffith Hazard.
And these two have been competing all season at their school. They both attend the GBSS. So I know that Hazard will want to have the better of Moses here. Two very good cross-country runners for the GBSS.
There's a lot of bragging rights. The other athlete here from Classic Lightning South City Rising Stars is Renan Williams. He's in third position now. That's running abreast the athlete there from the Grenada Christian Academy. That's Caleb Simon.
Simon moving into third position now. Just about 5 meter distance between them.
So I think it's fair to say all four young men, they look rather composed. There's seemingly no stress on the faces there just yet. But this is a long, grueling race. It's 7 full laps.
They're looking pretty comfortable at the moment. No one really going out too hard. You can see the conservation from Moses. He's looking relaxed, focused on his event.
So the Classic Lightning, South City Rising Stars, 1 and 2 and 4. And the GBSS fan will term it a little different. They will say GBSS followed by GBSS.
Well, this is the Ariza National Championship, and so you represent your club, you represent your school if you so desire.
What you see happening here now is some 25 meters. Seems to be opening up between Moses and the rest of the chasing group. So Mikhail Moses, 2025 winner. He has opened up some gap now from the chasing pack, and he looks just as calm and composed as when he just started. Good steady strides Moses has here.
Yeah, he wants to ensure that he has enough gap so that in the event that he may get a bit winded, the others still have some catching up to do, which should get him home. So his strategy has been put in motion. And how well can he maintain that gap? That is the question. Or can he increase the gap? And certainly he has increased the gap.
Good steady running.
It's more like a 40-meter gap now.
Absolutely correct. The gap has been increased and continue to do so.
What I like about Moses is that his pace seemed to be quite steady.
If you are just joining the broadcast, you are witnessing, you're looking at the Ariza National Championship 2026. You're looking at the 3,000 meters for boys under 17. Your last year's winner, Mikhail Moses, is leading in 2026. That's Mikhail Moses on screen right now. And he continues to run rather well and relax. Nice, long, loping strides. Hands where they should be. The young man is sending a message there to the chasing pack. It's looked like some 75, 80 meters now, easily.
What I like to see, he has that little rhythm to his running. Just bounding nicely around the track. It looks very fluid, does Moses. So he certainly will be looking to get to the Carifta standard.
It's almost 90 to 100 meters now in front. It's a good bit of clarification there from the president of the G2As that you make the standard. It means you have now qualified yourself for selection, or you make yourself eligible, meeting the standard that's laid down. So there we can see the distance, and Moses continued to lead. Nice open strides, comfortable. Don't seem to be any stress on his face.
It's Moses again, just looking comfortable. Coming around to complete another lap. Certainly the gap has been widened to well over 100 meters. Make it just about 125, thereabout. So good pacing here, Moses.
He's already run some 7 minutes in his running. I want to get a peek at how far the race has progressed.
That's your second and third position right there. Again, keeping pace with each other, second and third. But Moses is way out front. He's not letting up.
So that's Jordan Griffith in second position. And Renard Williams. That's Moses.
Here comes Moses. He has the Boca Secondary student in sight as the bell is sounded for Michael Moses, signaling his final lap in the 3,000 meters on the 17 boys.
Yeah, the question to be answered now seems to be only if he's going to, how many persons he's going to lap, if any at all. But it seems to be all done and dusted as to who is going to win this one. The 3,000 meters for boys on the 17. And here is lap number 1.
So he goes past the student there from the Boca Secondary. And, so he's going to be heading towards the 200-meter mark.
It's Jordan Griffith. Has it on your screen there.
And here he comes. 200 inside 200 meters, Moses. Seems poised to lap another 2 athletes as he heads for home. He's really pushing. He wants to attain that Carifta standard for an opportunity to be considered. Here he comes. Here he comes.
Full of energy. Look at
9.
that.
9:36 on the clock.
And just listen to the chair. A race well run. That's Michael Moses. 9 minutes 36.57 seconds. Came in here with a leading time of 9 minutes 48.33 seconds. So he would have done so much better. At 9 minutes 36.57. Michael Moses, the winner there of the 3,000 meters on the 17 boys.
Yes, as we look at the time here in the 3,000 meters.
So he would have achieved the qualifying time there.
Yeah, the qualifying time 9 minutes 40, and he's completed 9 minutes 36.57, so well inside the CARIFTA qualifying standard. And so certainly another one for consideration, Bernard.
Definitely, and coming to the finish line now, the young athlete there. These two young men wrapping up.
Second position goes to Jordan Griffith Hazard, 10 minutes 23.98 seconds.
It's a commendable run from Hazard there.
And Renard Williams, he will take third position, 10 minutes 24.63 seconds. And the final athlete coming home from the Boca Secondary. So that ends the 3,000 meters on the 17.
It's a race well run. So Classic Lightning Boca Secondary School in the fifth position. 11 minutes 26.04 seconds, and Moses the winner there in 9 minutes 36 seconds. It's a rare commendable run for young Moses there.
Well, what I like about it is that you can see from the start he started pretty fast because he knew that he wanted to make sure that he got the CARIFTA qualifying standard, and certainly he paced his race well. He did exactly what he needed to do to get on the 9 minutes 40, and that is really commendable. It tells you about the sort of work that he's put in to understand exactly how to pace himself. Each round you saw that he tried to maintain his pace, and really a good, strong showing from Michael Moses.
The next event on the track will be not a long distance race. 5,000 meters open males. It's a good time to welcome back Leslie, who has been refreshing himself.
Well, we're getting ready for another of the distance events. It's all about endurance, it's about stamina, being able to complete all your laps, 5,000 meters.
5,000 meters male. It's an open event.
So we have a number of competitors in the field. Make it just about 7 athletes competing there. Do have the likes of Tyrone Jacob. I make it Keith Charles will be in that group.
Two athletes there from South City Rising Stars. So it's one from GBSS, Classic Lightning Finish Line. There's one there. Another one from SAS.
Yeah, I think there's 2 competitors from Finish Line.
2 competitors from Finish Line, definitely there.
SAS is also represented. The Christian Academy represented also.
Great Christian Academy, that's Marlon Lindsay.
Yeah, Tyrone Jacob there of South City Rising Stars, a name that we all know in the 5,000 meter running.
Tyrone Jacob.
So right away he looks to head to the front of the pack.
There's Mr. Jacob right there.
So they're making 12 and a half. Keep your eyes on him. Okay, so
yeah, Tyrone is a well-known commodity here, long distance races. And Shondell Finley from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, and holding on to the second position at this point in time. Marlon Lindsay is in third.
see another athlete from the South City Rising Stars looking to get to the front.
Charles, the Mission Academy, silver medal, and the Heptathlon.
So Jacob is keeping pace there, looking nice and relaxed, nice and composed. All the athletes there just...
It's Jay Phillip on Classic Lightning finish line.
Yes, and so Jacob doing a good job, keeping pace.
Bunched nicely together in this field. Shondell Finley of the GDSS. Also here in the mix. As we begin to thin out here.
16 minutes as the time to beat to qualify for at this year's Carriacou Games. Easter weekend right here at the Carnegie James Athletic Stadium. We encourage you to go on out and get your tickets as early as now. Organize your posse, organize your team, organize your family for a celebration of all things Grenadian. This 2026 Carriacou Games. We're here now, there were the Ariza National Championships. In the 5,000 meter run male open, Tyrone Jacob continues to lead the field. Lyndon Gonzalez, he slips into second. Keith Charles, he's into third. Josiah Simon of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, he's also in the leading pack, sitting just behind the leaders. It's a tightly bunched field. Steady pace. 3 minutes, 55 seconds on the clock. 12 and a half laps in total as they're inside 150 meters here.
So we continue here with the 5,000 meters open. We see the likes of Tyrone Jacob, Shakim Williams. Is it Shakim? No, Shakim is not here this year, but Tyrone Jacob was second in the 1,500 meters yesterday, and now he's for a much longer event. But while this event is going on, because this event will go for about 18, 19 minutes, I have with me here the owner and the executive producer of the games in terms of the broadcast, Mr. Richie Olivier, who many of you may not be very familiar with, but is the man behind the scenes who have invested quite a lot in TNR Communications and has been bringing a number of these events, including what we have here today. Last week we were here for the IMA relay meets. We're going to have intercall, primary school games. A lot of the parish sports and school games, TNR Communication has brought excellent and expert coverage. And so I just want to have a little chit-chat with Richie. And so, Richie, welcome to your broadcast.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, Leslie. Thank you.
And it's a pleasure to have you, Richie. Just give us a perspective of what it takes or how involved TNR has been with assisting the schools in bringing this thing to people who can't make it to the venues, people in the diaspora, people who have contributed to the schools and want to see what has been happening. Give us a perspective on how that has changed the landscape of these events over the years.
Well, Leslie, I mean, we are in this thing about 20 years now. And in earnest, we have started to do a lot of sports about around 12 years. And it has evolved quite a bit. This year, we have done the most sports meets in our 20 years. And we have even started to do, well, last year we do 1 or 2 primary schools. But this year we did even more primary schools. And primary schools have been approaching us to do their games. Leslie, like you would know, this is not a cheap venture. To do the sports properly, you have to at least use 3 to 4 cameras and, all different pieces of equipment and manpower. But we at TNR, we love the sport. We love athletics. We love the football. We love cricket. Any kind of sports, we love it. So we have never turned down anybody that come to us. Persons might call me and they might say, we want to do this, but we cannot afford to pay you. And I said, just tell me what you have. And Leslie, we do it. We do it for a minimal, sometimes actually operating at a loss on it. But it's for the goodwill out there. We know we have persons out there looking at these games. We want to give persons the opportunity. We want to give our local athletes an opportunity to be seen and to make an impression on persons out there. And we have seen it happen. We have seen it happen. I have received phone calls over the years asking, who is this athlete? We would like to get in contact with them. We would like to support them. We would like to ask a question to them. And it has, the coverage has evolved over the years. And next year, we are even hoping to bring more coverage and more in-depth coverage, even for the smaller sports. Like persons out there would have seen, when the sports meet get bigger, we tend to bump it up, more cameras and, angles and that kind of different thing. But what we are hoping to do next year is, even for the smaller sports, we are hoping to have in-depth coverage for the smaller sports next year. And one of the things we are hoping to do, and let me bring this up now, Leslie, a lot of the different schools have taken up the next aspect of athletics, which we call
the march
pass. And I want to compliment what I'm about to say. I want to compliment the schools, for the way they have, the energy they have given the march pass, and not only the energy, the amount of paraphernalia and so that I'm seeing in the march pass and creativity. It has to cost quite a bit of money. But I want to say this. As much as I think the public out there loves to see march pass and the whole energy and the paraphernalia and all the antics, I don't want the schools some of the schools to lose focus, in the sense that I have seen athletes that need apparel. They need a good pair of spikes. They need to have the proper gear to run. And in some of the schools, I don't know what has happened, but perhaps some of the money that is channeled into the march pass, and I might get knocked here a bit, but the kids in some of these schools needs to be outfitted a little better. A pair of running shoes. It doesn't have to be a spikes, because not everybody at a young age can wear spikes. Yeah, could be a proper pair of joggers, as the case might be. But let's not lose the point here. The March Pass is beautiful. I mean, we do drone and all kind of stuff for that, and the public out there love it. For instance, let me give you an instance. Sometimes on the live we have 500-700 persons looking at the games, and everybody will be asking, "What time is March Pass? What time is March Pass?" And as soon as the March Pass is about to happen, Leslie, the stream has gone up to 1,500, 2,000 persons. Everybody wants to see the March Pass, you know. So I mean, the March Pass is good, but I want to see a little more energy, and a little more, things happen for the athletes in the schools themselves. Yes.
Well, I think the point is well made, Richie. Some people have different focus. Obviously, some people may just prefer the March Pass only. But I see the point that we need to look equally across the board in terms of making the investment.
Yes, indeed.
But I want to jump into another area. Over the years, we have seen the positive progress, the progress that has been made with TNR communication. The additions, the drones have come in now, the replays, the whole
production, yes,
of equipment and the production.
Yes, yeah.
We have intercall coming up. We have private primary school games. We have national primary school games. What are some of the innovations, again, does TNR have in mind to bring to these games?
What we are hoping to do, particularly for intercall, is to have a more in-depth production. In that, our field events have been cheated over the years, and the track events have been given precedence. And we are hoping, just lunchtime today, me and the team, we were discussing what different change, what we can bring to the intercall, and this we have been discussing for a while. So you will see more in-depth coverage of the field events. You will see highlights after every day. We are looking to bring highlights every day every day and in the intercall, and better camera angles again. And quite a few other things that we are hoping to bring on board. Our graphics, we are looking to enhance our graphics. Our streaming, just about a week ago, we have bumped up our streaming. We used to be streaming out at 1080p 30. We now at 1080p 60, and we are hoping to continue to improve that. I mean, we can only go with our resolution up to a particular way. We don't want to have to make persons buy new phones, which is 4K, even though all the phones now are 4K and all that. We don't want to go there and broadcast in 4K yet and be eating up too much of bandwidth on persons' phone bills and all that. So we want to keep it. We want to keep it at a particular level still. I mean, when 4K comes, we're going to have to go with it, But for the time being, we're going to keep it at HG, which is 3G, yes. So we're going to keep it at that for the time being, and we are hoping too that in the next few years, and I don't want to knock these people again, our service providers, our internet service providers, and they know who they are. They also need to bump up at their end to facilitate that kind of streaming, and of course, they need to also look at to make it feasible for everybody out there. I know it's an expensive field, but they also need to keep the pricing somewhat within the realms where persons can, take the service. And when we move up to that quality, hopefully it can be the ordinary Joe out there can be able to see 4K or whatever in the quality we are going to be sending it out in. But that is down the line, perhaps in the next 2-3 years. But we at TNR continue to work hard to make sure that the public out there is not cheated on anything. We want them to see it in the best possible way, and nice and clean And we continue to work every day to make sure that that happens. And while I'm on that, Leslie, let me speak with a little bit an attitude with gratitude in that sense. And let me start with you on my left, Leslie. Let me compliment the commentators. I mean, Leslie, you have been with me quite a few years now, and you know your work is of a very high standard. You know, and I want to thank you, Clyde, and Bernard, our new addition, Samantha, Sherry, Blossom, and Bernstein, all the commentators who have been with us over the years. And I was just listening to Conrad, who have continued to improve their craft over the years. I mean, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Because if we at TNR are putting out a good quality product, video-wise, audio-wise, we'd also like our commentators to continue to upgrade themselves, and that we have seen. So Leslie, let me give you your flowers while you're alive, you know. So let me say thanks to the whole team of commentators, and not only the commentators, the persons out there who have made TNR communication, helped make TNR communication what we are today, you know. And I speak about the corporate persons out there who have continued to support us over the years, and we have quite a bit of them. I speak about our fans. Yeah, I speak about our fans out there, the persons on the live who have continued to give us positive feedback, and the persons who have given us constructive criticism. Yeah, Leslie, you got it.
Right, so we're going to break for a short while as we bring home the winner of the 5,000 meters open from Classic Light and Finish Line. As we watch the rest of the field come home now, that's Tyrone Jacob. But a very long and grueling race is coming to an end. That's Tyrone Jacob crossing the line in second position from South City Rising Stars. And now we have the athlete from the Grenada Christian Academy who has given off all and laid out on the track here, laid out on the rubber. The top three finishers. The athlete from Finish Line. So it was Lyndon Gonzalez of Classic Light and Finish Line who finished first in 17 minutes 24.29 seconds. Tyrone Jacob was second. Keith Charles from Grenada Christian Academy, he was third. After 17 minutes of running, Jay Phillip from South City Rising Stars, he was fourth. Kyle Alexis was in the fifth position. As we watch all the athletes bring it home. Good run indeed by Lyndon Gonzalez, 17 minutes, 24.29 seconds. And Richie, you were making the point about the fans out there, and I just wanted to maybe make a comment on that as well. They have expressed their sentiments in more than one way to show how appreciative they are for TNR Communication bringing these events to them wherever they are. By and large, we do have a few dissenting comments coming through every now and again, but the overwhelming majority of persons are really, really showing their appreciation for what TNR Communications have been doing for bringing these sports meets live and other events, and the quality as well, in terms of the quality of the images, the quality of the production, and they too must be recognized for their appreciation.
Indeed, and we have almost 20,000 subscribers on our YouTube page, and perhaps about 10,000 on our Facebook page, and I don't take this lightly, Leslie. When we go live with anything, it has to be something of substance. It has to be of a particular quality. And yes, we have quite a lot of positive feedback. And we have a few persons, and I say constructive criticism. And we at TNR, we have grown over the years with some of these constructive criticism. We don't take these to heart. We take it to improve ourselves. We look at what is said, and if we can improve, we look to improve ourselves immediately. And we have taken some of the comments that were negative, if you want to say that, and or criticized for certain things that happened, and we have improved over the years. So I don't want persons to always give us the best. If we do things, yes, be positive. But if you see ways we can improve and do something better, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to mention it and to say it to us. And we do not take our fans lightly. I want to say thank you wholeheartedly to all our fans and all our followers out there. Thank you.
Well, Richie, it was indeed a pleasure chatting with you and for people to getting to see the man behind the mission, the man behind TNR Communication, and the executive producer. Pleasure for bringing these points that you've highlighted, the improvement in the coverage that we are to expect. I think the point you made about the field events would be most welcome by the track and field viewers, because that is an area that they've been asking for over the years. And all in all, we're happy for what TNR Communication has been doing. And so on behalf of all of us, we want to thank you immensely, Richie, and we encourage you to continue doing what you've been doing and bringing these events live for us wherever we are, throughout the diaspora, throughout the region, throughout Grenada. And we have the opportunity to go back and look at them because they're there for us, and that has been an important issue as well. So thank you again, Richie.
All right, Leslie, and well, thank you too, and all the best to you, the fans out there. Thank you again. Yeah.
Do have one final discipline as the 1500 meter run. They're settled at the back.
Straight away at the 300 meter mark. This is going to be their final discipline. 10 total over 2 days of competition. This one here is going to be the last. They're going to run 1500 meters. They start at the 300 meter mark, make their way around to the finish line, and it's 3 full laps around the Karani James Athletic Stadium. That's going to bring the curtains down on the Decathlon event. Four athletes set to face the starter for the Decathlon 1500 meter run. And here we go. Kazim Lewis, Classic Lighting,
The
finish
race in
line.
progress now is the Decathlon boys, 1500 meters. That's the final event for these decathletes. Kazim Lewis is there, Kirani Rollins, Keishon Kalist, and Tafari Williams. So at the back is Kirani Rollins from Hillsborough Secondary School. We have from finish line Kazim Lewis. He's at the lead here now. And then we have the 2 athletes from SAS, Kishan Kalist and Tafari Williams. You know, after these athletes will have competed over 9 events, to schedule the 1500 meters, maybe which is not any of their favorite events, as the last event, I think they need to have a relook into how they schedule these events for these decathletes.
Well, at the international level, that is how they do it. You always compete with that 1500 meters. I want to agree with you. Maybe we get it started early in the day.
Do you recall this race with Lyndon Victor and his brother in that 1500 meters, the last event, looking to get a position and strategically doing so as well. It's always a grueling effort for the last event of the decathlon, the 1500 meters. But nonetheless, that's the rules of the game. That's how it's done. And they are here. The field is spread out nicely here. Kazim Lewis of Classic Lighting Finish Line is in the lead. We're trying to get the standings of the decathlon. We're going to share them with you, hopefully before the race ends. We have some challenges here in pulling up those results. And so we're going to try to bring that to you shortly.
Yes, that's in the finish line there in Kazim Lewis. He's at the front and leading this pack. Rollins not seen as yet. Still Lewis out front.
But I know at the start of the day it was Kirani Rollins from Hillsborough Secondary School that was in the lead. We have not followed the events throughout the day, but at the moment it's Kazim Lewis of Classic Lighting Finish Line who leads the 1500 meters, the final event, and Kishon Kalis of SAS is currently in the second position. Kirani Rollins is in third.
And it's the 1500, the end of what has been 2 really tough days of competition. And these boys have done the pole vault as part of their decathlon.
Well, the bell has been sounded. So they have just about 400 meters. Well, in the case of Kazim Lewis, maybe 325 now. We see Kirani picking up the pace nicely. Kishon Kalis is in sight of him, but that's the winner. That's the leader of the 1500 meters open for the athletes. And let's see if Kazim has some last kick in him here, looking for a good time to gain some valuable points. So they're running against the clock. They're actually running for points here.
Yeah, they need to get closer to their personal best.
Kirani Rollins now moves into the second position, but we see Kazim Lewis picking up the pace here, looking for something close to a personal best, if not a personal best. Here comes Kirani Rollins, sprinting hard, coming around the turn here. I guess he has his motivation from Kazim Lewis, who's ahead of him, trying to catch him. But Kazim Lewis is maintaining a steady pace here. He's extremely tired. The arms go down. He crosses the line now. And Kirani Rollins from Hillsborough Secondary would complete in the second position. And then we're going to have Kishon Kalis from SAS to pick up the third position. And then we expect to see Tafari Williams coming through as well.
Oh, we still have one athlete from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. He's coming home.
That's Tafari Williams. But we ask you to stay with us because the exciting relays are going to be continued here. A number of relays, including the 4x400 meters. But that's Tafari Williams here, finishing the 1500 meters, the decathlon for boys open.
Kirani Rollins, he was in the lead going into the 1500 meters. He's there out front on 5,080 points. Tafari Williams, he was in second on 4,780 points going into the 1500. Kazim Lewis, he was in third position, 4,163 points. And Kishon Kalis, he was on 3,933 points. So,
well, we don't have a character standard for the decathlon. We do have one for the heptathlon, which is 4,800 points. And from what we see here, he has already made 5,080 points before the last event. And so if that would be used for the standard for the decathlon, which should not be, he's well on his way to be considered for a character selection.
yeah, certainly a good showing from Rollins from Hillsborough Secondary School. So we want to big up all the kayak posse, those viewing online. We have a number of them down here supporting Rollins.
And traditionally, that's how they end the decathlon. All the athletes really come forward and receive their appreciation and acknowledgement from the spectators. And here we see the 4 athletes in the decathlon doing just the same. After these 10 tough events, they can still stand on their feet. They can still do that sort of a victory lap, if you want to call it that. And most times you see a lot of good camaraderie between those decathletes because they really need each other over those 2 days of competition.
Certainly they need each other. And they've put on a really good show, these 4 athletes. And so certainly the hopes of the Decathlon for Grenada, the future of Decathlon stands with them and how well they can progress as, you know, the understanding and the development in terms of the Decathlon goes. So we will endeavor to give you the final standings, the final, as soon as we have them.
Well, we have a very exciting relay coming up. It's a 4x400 meter run, open for girls. And we see them taking to the track already. It's a 4x400 meters for girls. So 4x400 meters always tend to bring some excitement. We normally have lead changeovers. A lot of interesting things happen with these events. And I'm sure we're going to see some of that in these 4x400 meter relays that are about to begin.
So it's exciting times to come. As I always say, it's about the battle and the war. Who wins the battle and who wins the war. So you may have had a bad day, but you can get the bragging rights at the end of it all, completing the 4x4 and winning in that event. So just to give you the final scores in the decathlon, and the third position, well, fourth position on ending on 4,451 points is Kishon Kalist, the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Third position, Classic Lighting finish line will be Kazim Lewis as we see the start of the 4x400 meters open. And we have 2 teams here from the Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, along with the Classic Lighting finish line. And these are your 3 teams in competition. Out front, it's finish line. So finish line will go into the 200 meter mark ahead. It's Annie Logie on lead off leg 4 Classic Lighting finish line. She's closely followed there by Rising Stars. So the handover will be made just about now.
Annie Logie Annie Logie hands over now. South City Rising Stars have made the handover as well. The second leg of this event. So it is Finish Line in the lead here, followed by South City Rising Stars. And extremely large gap has been established here between Finish Line over South City Rising Stars. And it's going to be a real challenge for anybody to catch Finish Line here now with that commanding lead that they have established in this 4x400 meter event. And they're not letting up at all. They continue to press hard. That's Kelana Alexander. We saw her yesterday in the 1500 meters. Kelana Alexander doing the second leg here for Classic Lighting Finish Line as she hands over now.
It's Soraya Phillip on the third leg for Classic Lighting Finish Line, and she's off and really keeping the pressure on the South City Rising Stars. They're just about to make the handover now. That's Kylie Williams for South City Rising Stars A. But certainly Soraya Phillip, she is on just about the 200 meter mark. So there's lots of gap between herself and Kylie Williams as Soraya Phillip heads into the straightaway just about now. Just about 110, 120 meters lead over Kylie Williams. Williams making a good run for it. It's going to be the final handover. Annalisa Brown.
I think we can say it's all over now. Annalisa Brown to anchor. And she was a winner in the 400 meters. It's not going to take a real effort for anyone with almost 300 meters lead. Annalisa Brown would be sprinting for a good time. She can do whatever she wants now. It's going to be really difficult to catch her. As we see the final handover for South City Rising Stars, but Annalisa Brown has been gone. She maybe just have about 200 meters to go. Annalisa Brown in the distance there she goes, and she's pumping hard. She really wants to return a good time for her team. She's not been put out at all by the lead that she has here. She's giving it her all nonetheless. Annalisa Brown. What a good run by this quartet from Classic Lighting Finish Line. Pushing all the way to the finish line. As we see, she killed them dead. Annalisa Brown, a strong and spirited run indeed, even if her team was well ahead. As we see South City Rising Stars coming through here now to take the silver medal in this event. And Annalisa Brown, a very strong and comfortable run on that last leg. Her team has done well throughout. They have led all the way. And a commanding win indeed for Classic Lighting Finish Line. As we see South City Rising Stars coming home now with Team A and Team B would finish up in the bronze position.
Well, I tell you what, this quartet, they seem to have a plan and they wanted to get under the 4 minutes, and I think they've achieved under 4 minutes, 3 minutes 56.81 seconds. So certainly achieving what they wanted to get to, which is under 4 minutes. And you saw the effort that each member of the team put in to ensure that they achieve this feat. And so congratulations to Classic Lighting Finish Line for winning under 4 minutes.
A great run indeed. This combination of athletes reminds me of the 4x4 Open for Girls at Intercall. We're going to see some of these athletes again back on show. And then we're getting ready now for another 4x400 meter event. But that's the official results there. Classic Lighting Finish Line in 3 minutes 56.81. South City Rising Stars A in 4 minutes 32.10. And the South City Rising Stars B in 5 minutes 0.77 seconds. As we look back here to see the finish here by Annalisa Brown, Clyde, she was not letting up at all.
No, you definitely see there is some focus, there is some determination. Look, I want something here. I'm running not against anyone, but against the clock because I want that sort of timing. And they gave it their all.
Well, the boys are on the track. We can see already 2 teams from ACE and 1 from South City Rising Stars.
So you have East A and East B.
As the boys 4x400 meter run open. You know, you're going to see Michael Francois sometime in this event again. Let's see what he can do on the split. Yesterday he did a blistering 45.96 on challenge, so to speak. And today we're going to see in the 4x400 meter run Ace in 4. South City Rising Stars, 5, Ace in 6.
Certainly this is an event that I'm looking forward to. Seeing how well the likes of Kyle Ned and Michael Francois, Matthew Paul, Devontae Hille and Lyndon Archibald.
Well, they're up and running. The 4x400 meters open for boys. Evenly matched at the moment. South City Rising Stars moves ahead marginally. But here comes Ace A to take the lead going down the back straight. Is Ace A over South City Rising Stars, and then we have Ace B. South City Rising Stars looking to take the ascendancy one more time. Trying to move into the lead here. It's going to be a close one as they battle around the bend here to head into the home straight to make the first handover. Ace picks up the speed, and the challenge is responded to by South City Rising Stars. They're going to go very close to handing over around the same time. But Ace has maybe 3 strides over South City Rising Stars.
And here goes Ned. And I make it Victor following. Kyle Ned is closely followed there. It's Josh Thomas for South City Rising Stars coming up against Kyle Ned of Ace Track Club. They're moving stride for stride. Let's see as they seek to make a move. South City Rising Stars, they're determined to not be left. Ned looking to push, but here comes Josh Thomas. He's also pushing. They're going stride for stride now. Let's look. It's still Ned. Seems to be the stronger of the 2 athletes. He's going to hand over now. Handover made. Cachet Stephen.
There they go. It's Ace Track Club, been trailed by Cachet Stephen. Had a lot of work to do over these games. But the gap has been extended here by Ace Track Club. Ace Track Club A in the lead. We try to get the name for you here. That may very well be Devontae Hilaire. Certainly it's not Archibald. But in any case, it's Ace Track Club over Cachet Stephen of South City Rising Stars. And whereas we had a very close handover on the second leg, it's a great distance being established here now over South City Rising Stars. Cachet Stephen looking to make a comeback of some sort to see if he can close the gap here, but it's maybe 40 meters lead that Ace goes into the final handover with.
And the final handover for Ace is none other than your world-class athlete in Michael Francois. We saw a blistering 45 from him in the 400 meters, and certainly we expect that this leg will be similarly world-class as he's turning it on. Michael Francois heads into the 200-meter mark, and he's motoring, he's moving, and he's determined, he's heading for home. And look at that man go, look at him, Francois, powerful, strong, heading for home, focused, and he's determined. They are running for something just the same. Look at the speed that he goes into the line with. This is what you want at the end of a 400 meters. Michael Francois, South City Rising Stars coming in second position.
Well, Cornell Pay didn't have a chance at all, chasing into the dust of Michael Francois. And on the two first legs, they were so evenly matched, so evenly contested. But by the time they got to the third leg, and eventually to the final leg with Michael Francois, it was curtain score. So 3 minutes, 13.31 seconds for Ace A. South City Rising Stars, 3 minutes, 19.97. And the Ace Track Club B, 3 minutes, 27.99 seconds. As we look back here to Michael Francois with a powerful finish indeed to bring home the glory on the final event for Ace Track Club.
Yeah, wonderful. 3:13:31. Certainly a really good time there from Ace A over South City Rising Stars. Rising Stars, they really gave it a good shot. 3 minutes 19. Certainly a good job from them.
Well, these are the athletes from the Ace Track Club. The two teams here. Photo moment for them. But a good run indeed by these two clubs. These two teams from Ace Track Club, coached by Wayne McSween. And they've delivered on the promise of a great 4x400 meters, as they always do here at the Ariza National Championships. Well, Clive, we've come to the end of the track and field events. We summarized yesterday nicely. We still have a medal presentation to complete today's exercises. But we want to put into perspective the events today and some of the outstanding athletes, some of the outstanding performances, and all in all, a day that was truly a great day for track and field in terms of the performances that we've seen here of the various athletes.
Certainly, we must continue to call a couple names that will all, for me, ring out, stand out. The Mari Paul, you talk about Haley Terrell, you talk about Tashona Bascom, you talk about Tamara Newton, you have the likes of Michael Francois, Philip Michel, and Giovanni Green, all, athletes that have really delivered. Dante Oliver, Cache Stephen, you can call these names, names that are familiar. You get these names coming out time and time again. And so these athletes have all delivered. Some may have delivered better. Ian George coming one better than he did the previous day. So there's so much that we've seen. Looking at some of the distances, some of the times, some of the athletes right there to making the Carifta qualifying standard. Certainly, I think if they continue, they just may get a look in, maybe a bit of consideration, being a part of the Carifta team that would represent Grenada once the team is named by the committee.
Well, I just want to pursue the last point you're making there about meeting the Carifta standard. I can't recall a national champs that would have had so many athletes making the Carifta standard and to be considered for selection onto the team. And that augurs well for the development of the sport. But I want to single out one particular race which I think stood out for me, which many of us would have considered to be an upset, and that was in the 200 meters under 17 boys. Giovanni Green over Philip Mitchell over Cache Stephen. But I want to put in perspective what happened yesterday. Yesterday in the preliminaries, we saw Giovanni Green running 10.88 seconds, a personal best. He came back in the finals, didn't do too well. I think he ran 11.01 or something like that. And I felt a little disappointed for him because of that surprise run for me that I saw in the preliminaries. But today, he came back with a different mission. He came back in that 200 meters. And whereas everybody was looking at Philip Mitchell, Cache Stephen, and Nathaniel Alfred, because these are the three top names that have been called in the under 17 category. And Giovanni Green's name would have been called fourth amongst them. And today, he found that fortitude, that strength, that determination, that grit, that performance that returned a 21-point timing, a sub-22 timing, the only athlete in that category to do sub-22. And I thought that to me was maybe one of the standout performances today.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. This certainly was, something that I know most of the fans will remember.
So we're going to come back. Well, I just want to focus on young Azaria Simon, who won the 3,000 meters. And I mentioned her dad, who is Kendall Simon. this was just how he introduced himself on the scene as well. I recall several years ago where he run down Callistus Bonaparte. He was just as small as she was back then. And he had the whole arena standing and giving him an ovation. His daughter now receiving the same treatment. So we're going to continue with the medal presentation, and then we're going to come back for a final wrap and things as soon as the medal presentation is concluded.
Second position, Jordan Hazat. Grenada boys, 10 minutes, 23.98 seconds. And winning this event, Kyle Moses, South City Rising Stars, 9 minutes, 36.57 seconds. These are your winners for event number 78, boys 3,000 meters, under 17. Medal presentation for event number 79, boys 5,000 meters, run open. In third position, Keith Charles, Grenada Christian Academy, 17 minutes, 48.76 seconds. In second position, Tyrone Jacob, South City Rising Stars, 17 minutes, 40.65 seconds. And winning this event, Lyndon Gonzalez, Classic Lighting finish line, 17 minutes, 24.29 seconds. These are winners of event number 79, boys 5,000 meters, run open. Boys Heptathlon, under 17. And your winner is Javid Noel, Classic Lighting MVP, amassing a total of 4,658 points. Boys Decathlon Open, in third position, Kasim Lewis, finish line, amassing a total of 4,750 points. In second position, Tafari Williams, St. Andrews Secondary, 5,039 points. And winning this event from the Sister Isles, Kirani Rollins, Hillsborough Secondary, amassing a total of 5,645 points. These are your winners of the Men Decathlon Open. Medal presentation for event number 12, girls javelin throw, under 17. In third position, Nashana Noel, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 29.9 meters. In second position, Chelsea Providence, McDonald College, 31.95 meters. And winning this event, Theona Jackson, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, 34.07 meters. These are your winners for event number 12, girls javelin throw, under 17. Event number 91, girls 4x4 100, open. In third position, South City Rising Stars. In second position, South City Rising Stars. And winning this event, finish line, these are your winners of event 91. Medal presentation for event 92. Boys 4x4, really open. In third position, Ace, Team B. In second position, South City Rising Stars. And winning this event, Ace, Team A. This concludes the end of the medal presentation. Thank you, Ms. Lindonna Marshall, Director of Ariza Credit Union.
So we welcome you back here at the commentary position as we put a wrap on 2 exciting and rewarding days of the Ariza Track and Field 2026. And Clyde, it was indeed a memorable day, a memorable 2 days of track and field here at the Securani James Athletic Stadium. And we were just wrapping up looking at some of the standout performances over the 2 days. And we were just about talking about Giovanni Green and maybe the surprise of the day, the surprise of the meet as well. No one expected him to win and to run a sub-22 in the 200 meters for the under-17 boys.
Yeah, certainly no one expected him. No one really saw him. I think you look at the 100 meters, he went in with a pretty fast time. You expected him to maybe win the 100 meters based on the time that he went in with. That didn't happen. I think he came about 4th. And certainly he came back with that determination to make sure that he brought himself, a gold medal. And he certainly did that today.
You know, we say you go home and you do your homework and come again. He ran 10:88, came 3rd or 4th in the 100 meters, went home. As some people say, go back to the drawing board. He must have gone back to the track and came back today a different man altogether.
Yeah, certainly came back a different man. And you saw the run, and from the time he came off the curb, he knew he wanted it. And so Mitchell, being just slightly ahead of him, he was able to really keep his composure. In speaking with him, he said he tried to relax as much as he can and just head for home, and he did a really good job.
Well, Haley Tyrrell continues to excel. She really distanced herself from Tamara Newton and others in the under 15 category, and she's one to look out for the future as well.
Yeah, certainly someone to look out for. Again, we want to ensure that the managers, the coaches, they manage these athletes well. I remember asking Mr. Francis about the whole psychology. We need to get the psychologists to begin to, just get into the minds of these youngsters to show them that this is just one stage of what could be their life.
Well, we want to give due respect to the athletes as they receive their prizes. So we're going to go back to the house microphone to recognize and appreciate the outstanding athletes.
Congratulations, Demari. We continue with presentations for the under 9 male and female. Under 11 female. Under 11 female. Tanya Gibbs Latouche, under 9 female champion, under 11 champion. In the male division, the under 11 male champion, Avery Marrett, representing the South City Rising Stars. Moving to the under 13 category, in the female division, amassing a total of 16 points, represented the South City Rising Stars, Carissa St. Clair. In the male division, under 13, scoring a total of 20 points, represented Sprinters Athletics Club, Jedel Andrew. We want to thank Mr. Daniel for assisting with these presentations, and we invite Mr. Conrad Francis, the president of the Grenada Athletic Association, to present divisional champs for the under 15 category. In the female division, under 15 champion, amassed a total of 20 points, representing the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Haley Terrell. In the male division, amassed a total of 30 points, representing the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Dishon Oliver. Moving on to the under 17 divisional champ. In the female division, amassed a total of 30 points, representing Finish Line Sports Club, Annalisa Brown. In the male division, amassing a total of 26 points, also from Finish Line Sports Club, Giovanni Green. Presenting awards in the divisions. Presenting award to Annalisa Brown, the divisional champ for under 17 female. Moving on to the under 20 divisional champ, it's a master total of 16 points, representing the Altitude Track Club. Kimaya Alexander. In the male division, under 20, a master total of 20 points, Kyle Ned, representing Ace Track Club. In the division, the under 20 and the 20 plus female category, the winner, we have a three-way tie in that category. The winners amass a total of 20 points. The winners in that category, Sade John, St. David's Track Blazers, Annie Logie, Finish Line Sports Club, and also from St. David's Track Blazers, Naomi Augustine, your winners for the under 20 and 20 plus female category. Presenting for the male category, 20 plus male, amassed a total of 20 points, participated for the Ace Track Club, Michael Francois. I want to thank Mr. Francis for assisting with these individual awards. And we invite our Minister of Sports, Honorable Delma Thomas, to to make this presentation. We'll first present medals for the gentlemen in the Heptathlon event. Medal presentation, Heptathlon male. Second position, Kidon Hilaire, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. And your winner, represented 473 MVP, Javid Noel. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the Heptathlon male Special award presented for the most outstanding performance at this year's 2026 Ariza National Champs. The winner for the most outstanding performance, Christophe Calise of the Altitude Track Club, for his performance in the triple jump of 15.60 meters. We now present awards for the top 3 clubs participating at this year's Ariza National Champs. Third position, amassed a total of 306 points, 6.5 points, the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. Third place at this year's National Championships, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 306 points. Second position, amassed a total of 326 points, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. Second position, this year's Ariza National Champs. And the ultimate winners of this year's the 2026 Ariza National Champs amassed a total of 331 points. The St. David's Track Blazers scored a total of 331 points. The winners of the 2026 Ariza National Champs. We want to Minister of Sports presenting to...
Well, there you have it, the presentation of individual trophies and awards, and also the champion club. As we just saw, St. David's Track Blazers receiving the trophy for the overall best performance. And we also want to recognize the best performance of the 2 days by Christophe Calise, 15.6 in the triple jump. And he also did 7.01 meters in the long jump yesterday. It's been quite a while since we have had somebody in Grenada jump above 7 meters. And it's good to see Christophe Calise doing 7.01 on his final jump yesterday in the pit. 15.6 in the triple jump is indeed a good jump for him again. And he's on his way to Carriacou, I would think. He has already won gold medal at Carriacou in the under-17 category in the triple jump. And he has an opportunity now in the under-20 category to earn a medal for himself and his country. So, Clyde, we've had, as I mentioned before, 2 very exciting and high-performance days for track and field. And the sun is setting now on the event. We look forward to next year. We still have some very major events to come. Intercall may be the biggest at the national level. The private primary school games is coming up as well as the national primary school games. But all in all, I think it was a very great event put on by the Grenada Athletics Association in collaboration with Ariza and all of the other partners. And it's a 2 days well spent at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. It's been 2 really good days of keen athletic competition. We've had, for me, 2 upsets that really is worth it. And so the spectacle of what has been the national champ keep growing year after year, and that is good to see. And so we just hope that the next 2 events that we're going to bring to you, which is the primary school sports coming up this week, and then the big one, the private primary school games, will come shortly after, and the intercall games. So certainly these athletes have a lot to look forward to in terms of showcasing their skills and talent, and we're here waiting to see what sort of performance they will put on.
Well, as you mentioned, intercall, the analysts like myself and others would be doing all of the permutations and combinations and looking at all kinds of computations. The calculators, the computers will be at work for the next few days to do all of these analysis to look at the perspective for Intercall 2026. So we're going to put a wrap on things here now as we see some of the clubs assembled for their photo opportunities. And so on behalf of our executive producer, Mr. Richie Olivier, our producer, Blondell George, our audio and social media coordinator, Nazim Benjamin, the cameramen, we have Cullen Dragon, Isaiah Telesford, Karim McDonald, Daryl Tamer, Kirk Olivier, and Reggie Joseph. On the replay, we had Josh Alexander. And on behalf of Sherian Noel, Samantha Worm, Bernard Antoine, and of course, Clyde John, Leslie Smith signing off and saying so long. See you again next year for the Ariza National Champs 2027. But remember, TNR Communications will be here to bring all of the track and field events live for you as we move to the 4th and 5th of next week for the National Primary School Games. Until such time, we say so long and enjoy the rest of the track and field season.
Do you have multiple loan payments? Is your debt weighing you down? Ariza has the solution. Simplify your loan with Ariza's Simplify Loan promotion. Now you can combine all your payments into one easy, manageable loan. Enjoy lower interest rates, flexible repayment terms, and more cash in hand for what truly matters. Less stress, more freedom. Live comfortably while reaching your financial goals. Ariza helps you simplify your life because you deserve financial freedom. Apply now. Visit any Ariza branch or WhatsApp us at 423-4987. The I in Ariza stands for you, our members. Your goals matter to us. When you speak, we listen and we act. That's why we've rolled out new deposit rates to help your money work harder. We're offering 4.25% on retirement accounts, 4% on educational savings, and 3.5% on 5-year fixed deposits. We're helping you save on your mortgage. Switch to Ariza and enjoy rates as low as 3.99% plus 50% off legal and processing fees. We are also making it easier to get on the road. Get 100% vehicle financing with rates of just 5% on the purchase of a new vehicle. And if you already have a loan for a recent model, we'll help you switch and enjoy better rates. And for our loyal members, we've designed the Ariza Advantage account, which gives you the VIP experience you deserve. You requested, we responded, you received.
This is the Ariza promise. Better value, better service, members first.
Visit arizacu.com or call us today. Are you looking to further your education but need financial support? Ariza Credit Union is here to help. With our educational loan, you can pursue your dreams. Whether you're working and studying, taking professional online courses, or engaging in full-time education, we've got you covered. Our flexible repayment options and competitive interest rates provide the right support for you on this journey. Visit Ariza Credit Union. Apply today. Take control today and own your own education.